on in previous leagues, in previous splits in Spain. Nadir just opened up for him, but obviously got under that one. As you see, every Porcino player, they're playing sort of 4 across the back 2, just to press her a little bit higher. There's Dorkis looking to pressure David Lopez, looks for the 1-2, and once again Nadir breaks, gets his shirt pulled by Sergi Gesti.
Has to be yellow.
It's got to be a yellow card, hasn't it?
It's a good foul because, again, they were breaking away. Although in traditional football you'd say, I'd take the yellow card on the chin. Here, obviously, it's a 2-minute sin bin.
I don't think he can really complain about that.
No.
So our referees, they've got referees from different nationalities, trying to make it so nobody referees a team of their own country. There's no question about that yellow card to me. So not working out well at all at the moment for Sayans, as we have 4 minutes left till our throw of the dice. Little shot, the effort that from Cardenas, normally so reliable at the back. And they're not really creating anything at all, are they, Sayans?
No, we've not seen Linares. Look where he's had to go now to get onto the ball. So they've done well to cancel him out.
That's nicely played through, but once again, great defending. David Soriano this time.
Referee's not giving it.
Referee's played on.
That's a shirt tug. Is it a yellow?
Well, if he sent somebody off for a shirt tug a moment or two ago, or sent him off for 2 minutes.
Yeah. I think the difference here is that before
he was clean through.
He was clean through, Nadir. Yeah.
Well, he's got a lot of space in front of him. Maybe here he doesn't have as much space. Does he leave a foot there? It's just outside the area, whatever it is. So we do have VAR for controversial decisions, like such as penalties, offsides, etc. Free kick for Sayans. Mantovani picks himself up. No, he's giving it to... Was it Sayans?
No, it was a foul on Mantovani, yeah.
Just a little moment of doubt.
Because everyone was walking the other way.
Bit optimistic there from David. And I'm pretty sure that although mostly we want to see low numbers on the dice, I'm pretty sure Ibai and his coach Nacho Castro would be well pleased if we saw something like a 5 or a 6.
Yeah, generally the team that's up wants the bigger numbers, so things
don't change too
much, no.
It's going to referee letting that one go. That's a nice little turn from Santos.
What's he saying outside? I think he's gone safe there.
Yeah. Back to 7 against 7. Kobo is saying penalty. Referee or no.
I think the foul, the tug started outside the box, yeah. And then
it's sort of a hard tug, isn't it? It's sort of like, yeah, I think he's already off balance, isn't he?
Yeah.
Nicolas, when he gets into the area, there's just enough there. 3 fouls each. The thing is, one of the things we've been talking about is that the clock doesn't stop for free kicks.
Yeah.
And if you don't take it by 18 minutes, the buzzer will go and you'll miss it. So
you're the other team, you just try and slow it down.
Yeah.
Not get your wall together, do everything you can.
Oh, it didn't. Can't have seen that till late. Dani Perez was well struck by Nicolas. Well, that's what you do. If you put your wall to cover one post, the rest of the girl's yours. That's your job, and he's done it well. So, throw of the dice, and it will be thrown by...
Está dentro, está dentro.
Now it's thrown by our president of the Saudi team, Chong Exbong.
We confirm that that's the right pronunciation.
Well, something along those lines.
Good.
Chong Exbong.
We don't want to upset him.
Which is why his team is called SXB, as opposed. Who were very good in their opening match, by the way.
Good mix of Brazilian and Saudi Arabians, where some people might think the Saudi Arabians are there to just fill in the team, but they were very good.
So we are with what we started with. Outfield player and goalie once again. Hero and Guti, the outfield players. Hero is quick, isn't he? Guti's no slouch. This time it's Guti who gets there. You've got to play it backwards with your first touch, which he does. And back it goes to Marc Boriones.
Changing Guti for Pablo Hernandez.
Nice
too much.
Pass.
Get back.
Just
you need to
too
get
much
back
on
there.
it.
I think there's no point in following up the chase there.
Hero scores his second of the game. Hooray for Hero. Two, 3-2 to Porcinos.
Did you not think there, Pablo Hernandez, once he knew he wasn't going to get into that, he should have turned and ran backwards, but he kept going, and that just left Hero with a one-on-one.
So what they've done now is they've taken off the keeper and put two outfield players. Gives you an extra great chance to create chances, but if you lose the ball, you're in trouble. As you can see, boy, he's trying for goal there.
He's done well.
Dani, but it was well blocked. And so once again, defending to do. Trying to block both angles there. Hero not doing a bad job, but there.
Another great save.
Pablo has the shot. Great work from Dani Perez. Great work. And again. Third time low. Very, very clever.
Yeah, exactly, Ibai.
That's a cracking finish.
Finesse on that. Oh.
Brilliant finish from Pablo Hernandez. 4-2 to the Porcinos. Just depends now how much injury time we'll have. Just 2 minutes. Well, we can still have more goals, and indeed we do. Pablito, Pablito, Pablito. I'm going to be fair, Bruno. It's quite warm in here.
It is.
It is indeed pretty warm. It does cool down as the air conditioning sort of ramps up over the next 2 or 3 hours. Yeah.
But we've got a bit of sauna time before that.
And again, 5-3.
Goal after goal after goal.
Bien, Adri. Otro gol de Adri. Lo de Adri está siendo un escándalo. ¿Qué pasa ahora?
Stanley Linares on. Does well there, Oscar Cole. No offside. It's something you have got to be a bit careful with, and it's Adrian Liedo who puts it into the back of the net. We got Pablito and Hero on, and they've got a minute. Remember, the offside is only when you're in line or level with the area. Good save there from Briones. Under a bit of pressure here from Guti. Commits the foul as he goes for the ball. Everybody going crazy in the Cyan's dugout asking for a yellow card. I don't think it is a yellow card. He's trying to get the ball, isn't he? But doesn't. Dani Linares puts it wide. Puts it wide. For a second, hit the post, puts it wide. And I reckon that might be the last chance of this opening half.
And I think he could have taken on Gudis. You could see he was sprinting across. His face was one of, I cannot give anything more here.
Exactly, it is absolutely lung-busting stuff, the 1-against-1. There you see it, half-time in our first match. Porcinos 5, Cyan's 3. Slight upset on the cards, but speaking about the cards could change everything. Our Spotify secret card, and straight away we're getting one from Cyan's. Expect we'll have a star player. Got options for the star player as well. They've got Jero, they've got Dani Linares, obviously they've got Brito and David Lopez as well. Any of them could be the star player.
Star player para Cyan's.
Let's see what they go for.
¿Quién va a ser el número? Número 7. Será el número 7.
It's going to be Pablo Fernandez. As we get our cage down ready for the start of the second half.
Vale, escuchadme, vamos a volcar
todos los puntos por aquí. Vale, lots of goals.
¿Para qué?
Aquí me viene con la afición de Saya. Esto fue casualidad, Ibai, esto fue casualidad. Yo todavía no tengo equipo de España, pero estoy con la afición de Sayas, por supuesto. Van perdiendo el partido, pero ¿cuánto creen que vaya a quedar después de esta parte? 7-4. ¿Cuánto?
Yo digo que ahorita de Greb va a ser todo el equipo y vamos a quedar un 6-4.
Es que va 5, va 5. Porcinos lleva 5, porque no vieron los últimos minutos que estuvieron súper tensos. ¿Y qué dice ahí? A por el Mundial, siempre Super Saiyan. A ver, un grito. ¡Vamos, Saiyan! Vamos con la segunda parte.
Black and green. We were trying to think about any teams that wear black and green.
Sassuolo.
Oh yeah, Sestao.
You're doing a good effort to get them into almost every commentary this week.
I do like to have a soft spot for Sestao. I get the feeling we're in for a pretty intense 20 minutes plus here. We've also had they've still got a president penalty, of course, Cyan's, let's not forget.
Ooh, off the ball incident.
So off the ball, I didn't see it. Oh. That's hit the post.
Pure slice there from Soriano. Oh.
Does he get a hand on it, Oscar? No, well, no. Says the ref.
Just sliced it onto the post. You can see he's not left-footed from that strike there, Soriano.
So no comeback from that off-the-ball collision. Let's go Cyan sing the people who we just saw behind that goal. Appeals for handball and given right in front of the Porcinos dugout. They all appealed for it.
A bit late though, because they were through that. Well, not through, but could have played a bit more advantage.
Look at Cardenas' back. He's absolutely soaked in sweat.
Al silbatazo, empezó el silbato. Dale, ven, aquí.
It's a free kick. It's going to be Oscar Cole to take it. Now straight down Dani Perez's throat.
He's a safe goalkeeper, isn't he?
He's been very good. Plays it out to Augusto. So just to remind you, obviously Porcino's still got their Spotify secret card. So you've seen what there is. You can have a penalty, you can have a shootout, you can have a star player whose goal is worth double. And you can have a 4-minute period when any goal counts double. Look at the pace there.
Yeah, that's what we were saying, Mantovani. That's where in the first half they've exposed Science. Mantovani, Augusto don't have the legs, and they were killing him on the counter with the pacey players they've got on the wings.
Just to thread that through Augusto and threads it right out. Good save there from Briones. Well, and the ref has decided the time has come for him to step up and take his penalty. Normally a decent penalty taker. David Soriano, Cárdenas, Oscar Cole, little, once again pressing high. The chance on the break. Nadir does really well. Little back heel there, cheeky back heel from Cole. And now it's Porcinos who are looking to probe. Oh, lovely little bicycle step over there. And only spoiled by the shot from Dorkis. So here's the Griff with his bi-coloured hair, as you will see, as you possibly have seen if you've looked at the pictures of him in his box. Haven't been up because if he's wearing his headphones, you know, you probably won't have seen him because he's got his headphones on. You see. I think we'll have to have a look around the back there sooner or later, just to see why it takes people so long to get there. There you see his hair.
We need another ladder.
So a chance to get his team right back into it.
Orange boots.
Obviously, you can expect a bit of a ribbing from Ibai if he misses. You know, when you sort of look at it from here, it doesn't look that far away, but once you get down on the pitch, the penalty spot just always looks that bit further away, doesn't it?
Where's he going?
Taking a long run up. Or has he also got the call of nature? Oh no, he's going for a little kiss for luck. Oh, ain't that nice?
Oh, what a softie.
Have to do his run up again now. Oh, good penalty. Very, very good penalty. I think he probably would have scored even if Briones had gone the right way there.
Yes, good height, good angle, and both presidents scoring their penalties, so they've both done their job. Oh, actually, no, I thought that was a bit further to the right.
As well, yeah. They all count if they send the keeper the wrong way, so I hope he'll get... Whoa! And all of a sudden we're level. Dani Linares. Absolute torpedo there from the top scorer in Spain. And that shows you how things can change in an instant in Kings League.
That is complete trademark. That is made in Linares.
I tell you, if I was Danny, I'd be going up the stairs asking for a kiss after that as well. That's an absolute thunderbolt, unstoppable.
Look where it goes in.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
well. Oof, cracking footwork there. There's Jeste. Remember, we've got Pablo's double value goal still, and that'll last till he scores. Porcino's still not used their card. And we don't know what it will be.
Oh, that's another good shot. That was not easy for Danny.
Once again, Guti. And again. Nearly knocks Levi's video. So 15 minutes left in this match, and anything can happen. And probably will. Mantovani, D'Augusto. Quero. David Lopez has to go back to a very, very impressive Dani Perez. David Lopez once again. Martin Mantovani. There's a chances there now for Porcinos. They've just been under the cosh a little bit. Pablo Hernandez can't get his foot round that one. Out for a goal kick.
Yeah, that goal from Linares, you just see it's injected a lot of belief into Sayans.
And it's like in the first half when Porcinos got on top, got 2-1 up, they got on top, and at the moment it's looking a little bit more likely for Sayans.
Yeah.
But obviously I think a lot will depend on what that card is for the Porcinos as well. Not been afraid to try the direct route, have they? It's a little bit too direct, however. Cardenas. Well, that was right in front of us. Straight away, Cardenas saying he didn't get him.
I think he exaggerated it, but I think the challenge was there, and Augusto just touched the ball away from Cardenas. Yeah, he does jump and go down,
There's
but
a bit of exaggeration, I think it's fair to say, but once again, wondering why a yellow card isn't given, or asking why, because obviously they had one for that shirt pull in the first half. Daniel Linares wants a bit of support there. And once again, that long ball comes to naught.
You're not quite surprised. I know it's quite easy in hindsight to say these kind of things, but that Linares wasn't given the star player because he is capable of scoring those goals. He's got that shot.
But I think that maybe the thing is they have to focus on him anyhow. And we know that Pablo can also score.
Ooh.
Pablo Hernandez wants to throw in.
I think it did touch Augusto.
The thing is, you know, if they are paying more attention to Pablito, then obviously maybe Daniel Linares will find a wee bit more. And if it was Daniel Linares, he'd be well marked anyhow. So again, that long ball. And didn't work this time, unfortunately, but we've got just over 10 minutes left in this game. Finely balanced 5-all. Porcino still with a secret card. Pablo Hernandez looks for it, aiming to flick that one through. Augusto gets a foot in, but only as far as Oscar Cole. Oh, lovely ball, and Nadir once again. In the end, he made it a bit easy for Danny, but that great movement, great passing, found that space, threads the pass through, and Nadir. Once again, is he another player who maybe just slips at the wrong moment?
Yeah. Slightly long touch, which makes him reach for it, but...
Look at that, 8 saves from Dani Perez. Just the 2 from Briones.
Ooh. Yeah, shot on the back.
Nadir, once again, good ball. Just that little bit too much on it for Nico Santos. Opening up a bit again. Augusto. He's got Hero, keeping the shape defensively. Porcinos. Dangerous. Got away with it. And Sergi Giesti just runs that out for a goal kick. Guti. Obviously, if it stays 5-all in the 38th minute, we'd have a golden goal. If it was all level at the final whistle, it would be a shootout from halfway.
That Spotify card is going to be pretty decisive, I think.
See what it is. Both teams keeping the pass ratio high. Good pressure high up the field here from Porcinos. Goes off the roof. I think did he take a deflection? Oh, well, no. Ball is for Porcinos. It's again Guti. Nadir. Pablo tries to draw players to him. Guti can't control that one. Goes out for a goal kick. What will the secret card be? The Spotify secret card be? Got Dani Linares back on. Looked for Linares there. Nice little footwork from Giedo. Little good movement and important challenge from Augusto. Danny levered over. Good movement there from Porcinos, but it's really well defended as well.
Yeah, but they're finding passes into gaps in the defence. It's a little bit dangerous for Cyans.
Mantovani, Dani Linares, who made it 5-0 with that thunderbolt.
Oh,
half a
star
chance.
Player as well. That fell to Pablo.
Only got to the 38th minute for that star player card to count for Pablo, by the way. It's the referee having a little VAR instruction.
Nada, continuamos.
What we're looking at? We're looking at possible handball. I'd say it's might just touch his arm, but it's right on his body and it's outside the penalty area. Therefore, no penalty. Nadir. It's all very tight, isn't it? Guti trying to open things up a little bit on this near side. Once again, well defended. Mantovani goes down like a fallen redwood.
That's one way to get a free kick. Wonder where the sniper is in the building.
He did catch him, but he immediately timber. Looking to get that Pablo, but at the end, just catching here though. Didn't run to him, did it, after that little deflection?
If I was down there, I would not have given that.
So again, here's Guti. Nadir. Oof, well played. Once again, getting a bit more control, aren't they, Porcinos? Keeps that one in, Dani Perez. Ooh, secret card for the Porcinos. What is it going to be? Vital moment. I say the time they're using, it's got to be a shootout. It's got to be a shootout or a penalty, hasn't it? Basically.
Yeah,
because your 4-minute double goal,
yeah.
It was just not worth it. Nico Santos inside. Guti, got to be worth a shot. Opens it out to Pablo. Dani Perez again.
Oh, good block, man.
Great challenge. And blocked again. Woof.
That's when you want Mandalani.
Get your bodies on the line.
That's when you want him in your team.
Obviously, the card is used next time the ball goes out of play. Well, there's a stoppage. Which will be now. Let's see what that card is. It's got to be a shootout or a penalty.
Has to be. Either that or they've mismanaged the use of their card
or a joker, in which case it'll be a penalty.
Saw one yesterday.
Yep.
We don't see many jokers.
So, you know, we see the percentages, but it's got to be, all of them, you have the same chance of getting everyone.
Yeah.
Shootout a favor de Porcinos.
Okay.
Okay. Not a bad card, not a guarantee, as we've seen.
Gracias. Número 19, dale.
Pablo Hernandez, however, not a bad man to have in your one-on-one, obviously, to remind you, from the centre spot, 5 seconds to score. What, 5 seconds to get your shot off. Okay, yeah. So if the ball's on its way into the goal and you've had your shot, that'll count. But if you shoot after 5 seconds, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, there was an issue with the clock.
He's allowed to take it, though.
There was an issue with the one at the top that wasn't counting down at the same time as the other one.
Even though we're at 30 minutes, you're allowed to take it, because he'd asked for it well before. So, can he put them back in front? I think he can! 6-5 to Porcinos. Pablo Hernandez shows how to take a shootout.
Not many people are willing to take the risk of trying to go around the keeper, more so against
it's that
Dani
time,
goal,
isn't it? You've got to start really, really quickly, and you've got to keep it under control really quickly. So, 2 minutes plus injury time, double value goals, which means if Cyan scored, they would win it on the double. Yeah, it does very well. You've also got to be pretty confident, I think, with both feet.
Yeah. Yeah, there aren't many people that do that, trying to get around the goalkeeper. It's the players who've got Fran Hernandez, players like that, who are very skillful that go for it, but we don't tend to see it. full start. Knocked forward by Goy.
So 2 minutes. There's your vote. You can vote on the Twitch site for man of the match. Pablo Neares leading the vote so far. Augusto Briones not had to make many saves.
Oh, good pass.
Yeah, right across to Nadir. Still Nadir. Got to get the ball. Sayans. Porcinos have moved things around quite well. Nadir, no great hurry into the last minute of normal time. What do you reckon, 2 minutes maybe? I wouldn't say much more.
There's that card. That's been the difference between the two teams. The card was more favourable to Porcinos than it was to Sayans.
Had a great game, Pablo. Oh, I think he's had a really good match. Oh, he's given away this time, though. Mantovani strides forward. Still Martin Mantovani. Great block from Guti. Little nudges to there. Oh, no. He picks himself up quickly. Danny. Oh, Linares goes over the ball.
Fishing.
And that's flashed wide. Referee, this is giving the advantage. Well, not giving a free kick anyhow.
I think he was fishing there, Linares, for a free kick on the edge of the box.
Great turn. There, Porcinos, 21 shots to 14. 2 minutes of injury time. 2 minutes to look for that double value goal for Sayans. And ball.
Oh, lucky for Porcinos. They've given the ball away cheaply there.
Whoever loses this, of course, will be in the last chance on Sunday, but it could be a couple of tough old rivals in that as well. Once again, intelligently played out. Guti looks for that ball. It's too much on it, Danny Perez. Just caught. I wonder if he's maybe looking for a yellow card there for...
I think Adrigiedot feels like he made no contact with Danny Perez. At least that's what he was suggesting.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. If Danny Perez isn't hurt, I think he should have done everything to stay up there because they had a bit of fluidity.
Let's see.
Might just catch his arm, but I mean, Mantovani had the chance to go forward. Danny Perez was out of just a little bit of body. I don't think there's that much in it, though.
I think he was just making sure to get the free kick in case the ball fell to Giador instead of Mantovani.
Rifled in and hits the ceiling, so it'll be a throw-in for Sayans. Hero trying to keep that one in, and off it goes. Out it goes off Sergi Gesti. Well, I must confess I had Sayans down as slight favourites for this.
Just goes to show how difficult it is to predict in the Kings. I'm quite sure the Final Four will have 2 or 3 teams that we probably won't be expecting.
I do think one of them will be Brazilian. Once again, look. Oh, he's got it. Well, bit of controversy with that decision. And clock ticks down, so will they be able to take the free kick? The free can signal for timeout. Can he?
Well, the good thing for them here is that it's not like the 18th minute where game finishes.
We can allow this one to be taken. It's this and not a lot else, one thinks. David Lopez. Little use of his arm there, not much, but...
Can Linares do it again?
Well, let's see. All or nothing! And that was the last chance of the game. Marc Briones makes a vital save as Porcinos are into the last 16.
That means Science are in the last chance. Oh, that's a big,
it's a tough one, isn't it?
Swimming in the last chance pond.
So there you see it. 3 goals from Pablo Hernandez. Had a great, I thought, really good performance. Not just his goals, not just his goals, his general all-round contribution. There's the stats. And I think the stats just about justify it, don't they? 21 shots, 16 on target for the Porcinos. That's a great performance from Dani Perez. And they also had more passes. So they just about did enough to win that match narrowly, which is what exactly they have done. So Porcinos take their place into the round of 16. Science will play Pio in the last chance on Sunday. Once again, I'm not a betting man, but if I had a few spare pesos, I think I would fancy Science to do Pio.
Yeah, but Pio are uncomfortable. You've got your Sambu, who's going to be really competitive. And
tell you what, Mantovani against Sambueza is already something to look forward to. So let's hear our comments.
Gracias, muchas gracias. Bueno, Science es un equipazo. Yo espero que la gente
A great side, says
haya
Bibai.
disfrutado del partido, porque creo que se está convirtiendo en el mejor partido de la liga en cuanto a emoción cada vez que nos enfrentamos. O sea que
The great games every time we play each other, they're great matches. Yeah, the Porcinos enjoying their time. They've got very good support, haven't they, Science? It has to be said.
they do, yeah.
Being near them, cheering away still, even though they've lost. The Porcinos also, that they are milking it with Ibai. This is actually sponsored by a milk provider in Spain.
Pero bueno, hemos hecho todo lo posible. Esto es deporte, esto es fútbol. A veces se gana, a veces se pierde.
This is football. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Que seguimos vivos y ahora hay que ir con todo en la chance ese partido definitivo para meternos en la siguiente fase contra Pío, si no me equivoco. Así que gracias a todos por el apoyo.
We'll be back there on Sunday. Thanks to you
Pero
all.
lo mejor de ellos, como quieran la cancha. Gracias, gracias.
Thank you very much.
Un abrazo, chicos.
Well, thank you as well. So, Porcinos into the last 16. And our man of the match, Adrián Lledó.
Yeah.
Our MVP.
Sí, enhorabuena por este Jais MVP, aunque imagino que lo que más ilusión te hace es estar en octavos.
Sí, por supuesto, al final tenemos que priorizar el equipo. Yo creo que ha sido un partido muy duro, pero bueno, lo hemos sacado bien y ahora muy motivados para lo que nos viene.
Os ha hecho sufrir, os pensabais que os ibais a los penaltis, pero al final Pablo Hernández os ha salvado.
Bueno, ya sabemos toda la calidad de este jugador, ¿no? Es diferencial en estos momentos, es una suerte tenerlo, pero bueno, yo creo que también hay que dar la enhorabuena al otro equipo, porque ha hecho un partidazo, sabemos que Science es el vigente campeón y nada, ya como te digo, preparado para lo siguiente.
A disfrutarlo, enhorabuena.
Muchas gracias.
first game nice and fast. Let's go there. We want to. Have you any game today? Yeah, the last two. Last two. The last one.
Right then, let's go for the second game out of the 6 fixtures we've got today in the Kings World Cup. Match day 5.
Match day 5, it is indeed, Bruno.
Yes, and we've got Argentina against Germany. That's a historic rivalry. Muchachos against juniors. And not only that, the loser of this goes home, gets on a flight, and they're out of Mexico City. Sayonara.
Hasta luego or tschüss.
Okay, ganz kurz.
So anyhow, Youngers, they lost the first game 2-0, but it was one of those where they had chances. They missed the president penalty, I think they missed a shootout, they missed chances in the match. They had options to have got something from it. They could easily have beaten, who was it they played in their opening match? I forget. I've got it down here. It was against Science, and they had chances against them. So, Muchachos obviously got rolled 7-4, but I think they scored a double goal right at the end. They got well and truly done by the Porcinos. So this is quite interesting to see really the proper level of these two teams.
Yes, Muchachos in the Kings League Americas is a team that almost, they didn't perform throughout the entire season, but almost only Tito Villa, I was just making sure I had his name right, Tito Villa, was the only person they were relying on to score goals. He was, I can't remember now, the top goal scorer, if not second, third top goal scorer in the competition.
18 goals in the split.
And he missed a couple of games as well. So he was the kind of player that kept them alive. Other than that, you've got Eric Vera in defence, who was a very good defender, but not that many players who, and I say this a lot of the time, not that many players that get the ball and very skillful in one-on-one dribbling, which I saw Juniors had a couple of those players.
Yeah, no, they got some, like for example, Amar Sekic, who's on now, number 22. And they've also got sort of former players, let's be honest, Julian Verko, we will be calling him for convenience. Ashkan Dejaga, Iranian international, former Forest, Wolfsburg, Fulham, and Tractor FC with Iran.
I seem to recall Dejaga, and I don't know if anyone will remember this, but I think he scored one of the goals of the season one year in the Premier League for Fulham. An absolute welly of a volley from miles out. But anyways, here come Juniors.
Oh, that's again, decent chance there, Sekic.
Yeah, Sekic almost scored in the first. Now, he's got to get back against Diego Martinez. Diego with the right foot. Oh,
and in he goes.
Brilliant finish off the inside of the post. 1-0 to Muchachos. Diego Martinez, someone that I didn't see in the Kings League Americas, so it might be one of those signings that's popped up for the World Cup.
Nothing that Tim Both can do about that one. But they have got other players. Daniel Brosinski,
Here he is.
played for Karlsruhe Mainz, was under the tutelage of Jürgen Klopp at Mainz.
There he is on the ball. It's the Hoffenheim B goalkeeper, Tim Boff. Out to Sekic. There's Vera. That's what he's brilliant at.
Just to remind you, all of the players, the goalkeeper can't come out of their area in the one-on-one. From now on, they can. When it's one-on-one out, when it's two-on, you know what I mean.
Boff again. Brzezinski asking him to go forward, but he skies the shot. And Golagros is going to go for it. Oh, he's hit the McDonald's box in the air.
The thing there for Boff, if you're not going to score, you've got to make sure the ball goes well out of play, don't you?
Brzezinski. Dombo, number 8. Dombrovska being the full surname. Brzezinski. Dombo's shot comes off Eric Vera again.
Doesn't quite hit that ceiling. So we've lost our Belgian side already.
I think it'll be nice to keep some of these wild cards in the tournament.
I think so, yeah, especially because if Germany, they're thinking about maybe doing the Kings League as well, if Italy are, so it's looking like a good candidate.
Brzezinski, step over. Is there a shot on? It's Eric Vera. That's the third block he's made already.
Yeah, they're a little bit in a line, aren't they? Making it hard to find other teammates, but the juniors players.
Strong collision there. Eric Vera going down firmly. Sekic.
Ooh, give it away.
Intercepted Diego Martinez. He's got a couple of options to the left. And the outside of the shot. Follow-up from Diego Martinez is missed. Tim Boff with the save.
Yeah, got a bit lucky. Didn't put the rebound away, but good save originally.
It was Cheche, number 11, with the initial attempt. Oh, lovely 1-2.
Good save.
Saved by Jonathan Orozco.
Orozco.
Hakimi's corner.
And there we go.
Back post to put it away.
It's Dombo.
Dombrovska, Dombo.
I bet he had a rough time as a kid at school. It's D-O-M-B-O, just to remind you. Max Dombrovka. Completely unmarked. Just has to tap it home. Thank you very much. 1-1.
1-1 it is. Juniors responding to the early goal from Muchachos. Their top goal scorer, Tito Villa, waiting to come on next. Still not on the pitch. Dombo. Hakimi. Onto his left foot, scooping it over. I'm sure it was onside, but it was nice to look at least.
Tahiri, yeah. Overhead kick, scissor kick. And he didn't dislocate his shoulder on landing, which is always a positive. It's always a possibility as well, looking at the way he fell there. So once again, we're going to have president penalties in this. I'm not sure if...
Yeah, it's a shootout for Muchachos, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's a shootout.
Fero Freixas back home in Argentina. He was here
he was
earlier in the tournament.
Yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Before yesterday, we saw him, yeah.
Vera. Gerardo Lugo, he's another good all-round player. Ooh. Not bad effort from the number 23.
Substitution. Just to remind you, that one of the little finicky rules is when they make a substitution, the player coming on has to have the bib in their hand. Not quite sure why that is, but
caused some issues for Totti yesterday, didn't it?
It's very easy if you've not played before to forget that, I think. There's Verko, number 33, former Nice and Lokeren player.
Nice touch. A few step overs there from Hakimi. And I think it was a late registration for juniors because he wasn't on the initial team sheet.
Sort of thing you discover when the game's underway, isn't it? That?
You're frantically looking for the number 23. Flicked on towards Dombo, saved by, or collected by Orozco. And it will be Eric Vera to bring out the ball. We've not seen Tito Villa, but that's how he plays. He's one of those fox-in-the-box types. Diego Martinez gets the shot away wide.
Not a bad idea, but as you say, hooking that one wide. On comes Yael Abnereboyar. Once again, we're seeing, aren't we, juniors not being outclassed. You know, they're not in Medellín City sort of, or wild card status. I think that's been the case with nearly all of the wild cards, with a couple of exceptions. So Medellín City got a bit of a pasting yesterday after they were pretty decent in the first game.
Ben Khadira,
another former Bundesliga player. Hamburg, Karlsruhe, Eintracht Frankfurt. Champion in Tunisia, in the Tunisian league.
Ooh, Dombo's unmarked, and he's hit the post. And the bicycle kick from Tahiri.
He does like that,
doesn't he? Pass. Ben Khadira volleys over.
Wow, that was so close. Obviously, Mario Götze, the president of juniors, the former Borussia Dortmund, Bayern, and Germany international.
Mario Götze, who scored the winning goal in the World Cup final against Argentina. So some of them will remember that.
It's something to remember for you, and you put down on your CV, isn't it? Scored the winning goal in the World Cup final.
I'm sure Jero Freixas won't have forgiven him. Better. Jimenez, they've slowed the pace down a little bit.
And let's not forget that Gary Lineker once famously said football is a game of 11 against 11 that Germany wins. Not been so true in recent years, to be honest, but this is football, this is 7-a-side, so how true is that adage? Well, it wasn't true in the first game. They have to win today. Both of these teams have to win, otherwise they are going home. Third team out on the plane. And there you see juniors controlling possession, 67% of the ball.
Bera looking for Villa.
Oh,
there
what
he
a good
is.
save.
His first touch of the ball almost, and he's forced Boff into a good save. The counter-attack, Ibrahimovic. Verko dummies the shot. Ibrahimovic has got support from Azau. Ben Hatida. Tombo. Oh, they've been forced back by the Muchachos defence there.
There's another look at that last chance. It's a great volley, actually, by
Tito, yeah, that's what I mean. Any ball that's in the box, he's going to be there.
And a fantastic save there.
Great save,
Just leaves a trailing hand.
Lugo to Jimenez. Jimenez's shot is blocked. It took a while.
Big appeals for handball.
Still on the ball, Jael now, and it's
another
a
corner.
Para mí muy pegada, ¿eh?
Oh, making the substitution before the corner.
I suppose you can do it when you're attacking a corner. Obviously, a cardinal sin to defend a substitution to make a substitution when you're defending a corner.
Drilled low.
Got to get that out. As indeed he does.
Eventually do, and it will still be Muchachos applying the pressure. Vera. Jimenez.
Once again, juniors, if you can have a look, playing that sort of 4-2. Most teams do play 4 players. 2 pushing a bit higher up to pressure.
Got space on the left for AK-61, Suad Ak. Must admit, I thought it was a nickname, but then I saw it was actually a surname. Surprised he's not gone for 47 as the number.
Ooh, little flick there, not a bad effort. They just needed someone chasing in there. Suad with just taking the throw back to his keeper.
Brozinski. A bit too much for Ben Hatida.
Got to be careful. Once the ball gets past you on this pitch, it does run away, doesn't it?
Yeah.
As it's the artificial pitch, lots of those little black balls in the
short grass as well.
Which tend to then appear all over my hotel room floor.
Oh no, always.
Always. It's when you walk across the pitch.
My wife's absolutely sick of them. Everywhere. Jimenez. Looking for Villa.
A bit of wrestling there, isn't they?
Nothing, says the referee. To be fair, not too much of a complaint from Villa either. Here's Ak. Ben Hatida. Oh,
not a bad ball across there. Did it take a little touch? No, it doesn't. I mean, we're only seeing the end of it, aren't we? But you know, the end of it looks as if
it looks worse.
It doesn't look good, I'm going to be honest. That it's Ahmed Asaoa.
Cheche to Vera.
Offside flags up.
Offside from Eric Vera.
And we're just 3 minutes away from the roll of the dice. It'll be Ibai, I think, who's going to chuck the dice on. He'll be a very bouncy, chuffed, happy Ibai.
Ak. Diego Martinez with a good challenge. And now Dejuga is finally on the pitch, former Iranian international. Jimenez. More of the ball for Muchachos now. Sort of settled into that pattern of them with these slow build-ups. Cheche. Oh, that's good defending from Sekic.
Oh, was it off the ball incident they just saw is Dombo went down right on the far side of the penalty area, or the near side to us.
Diego Martinez. Eric Vera. Cheche does well to turn, and
gets caught from behind.
No complaints from Hakimi.
With the handball,
Game
okay?
a few chances
a un
so
metro de la
far.
barrera, okay? Ahí estás bien, ¿vale? No te acerques, si no será falta, ¿eh?
So Jimenez or Gerardo Lugo. I think Jimenez is sending Lugo away. Or not. He's back on in command of the free kick. So it will be Lugo.
Oh, what a save! And that went in the side of the wall, didn't it? That's a great save from Tim Boff.
Bouncing just in front as
it's
well.
A full stretch.
Vera. Orozco. Oh, he finds Vera. Oh, that was magnificently drilled, and it's just...
Jael held himself there, twisted his body, couldn't quite get the right angle on it. Route 1.
He twisted his head too early.
But Route 1 played very well until the final touch there from Jael. Closing down onto the 18th minute.
Got to get a shot off. There we go.
Well, drifted away, but certainly worth doing. Oh, yeah, nothing to lose.
So let's get that dice. Oh, no, it's Chita.
Me gustaría que saliera un 1 para 1, no se escucha muy bien, pero un 1 para 1, que se rompa un poco el partido.
President of Los Troncos. Ooh, that's a one-on-one with keeper. Jais being the official sponsor. I've been told it's Jais and not Gais.
Finance company, I believe.
Wir haben gesagt. So the team talk for the Germans who...
Damir Ragovic, nice bloke, eh? He sort of always takes time to have a little chat to us.
I wonder how he'll be feeling after those first 18 minutes, I suppose.
Reasonably content.
Okay. It's true that Muchachos sort of grew into the game at the end.
These next couple of minutes could be absolutely vital, though. Once again, it's Samar Sekic who's going to be on for juniors.
Diego Martinez, who scored in the one-on-one, was it?
He did indeed.
In the one-on-one, yeah.
Before. Remember, the ball has to go backwards. Goodness knows. Goodness knows who got the touch there.
More or less.
Diego Martinez has the first chance.
Oh, it's Diego Martinez looking to turn onto his right foot. But I don't think he's comfortable shooting with the right. He's looking for that left in any way possible. Two very left-footed players here.
Just see Agovic, maybe just telling the keeper, telling Tim to maybe try and play it a bit longer. Remember, you can, if you have the ball, take your keeper or swap your keeper in this situation. Bring on two outfield players, look for the extra advantage.
Sekic.
Oh, good save.
Orozco.
And it starts off with a goal kick.
And now
they've cottoned on that they can take off the keeper. And
well, I think they thought the ball was going to be for Muchachos, and that's why they went back to Boff being in goal. Sekic against Vera. Let's see if we can get away from him. No one gets away from Eric Vera.
Once again, he's going to look to get it on that left foot, and once again can't get his shot on target.
Well, he's done his defensive duty there, Vera.
Double change.
Cheche on, as well as Dombo. Another left-footed player, Cheche. Oh, goes wide.
Once again, very quickly bringing Vera on.
Substitution that took. I'm not sure it was worth making the substitution there, because Dombo was almost away.
And no injury time, no stoppage, just those 2 minutes, no goals.
Now we went from a crazy couple of minutes in the previous game where there were about 3 or 4 goals after the dice to no goals in this one. This one's going to be tighter until the end. And in this one, you'd definitely feel that the Cards are going to have much more of a role because they're finding it very difficult to score goals.
Yeah, this is one where you definitely would want a penalty or a joker, isn't it?
Ahmed.
La grada con los de Muchachos, animándolos, con la esposa de Gerardo Lugo. ¿Cómo es la experiencia de ver un partido? Porque grita demasiado, entonces yo estoy así con nervios.
Estoy temblando, si me tocan las manos estoy hasta sudando. Porque hoy tenemos que ganar sí o sí, arriba Muchachos.
Arriba Muchachos, vamos. ¿Cómo creen que queda el partido al final?
7-4 Muchachos.
7-4 Muchachos. Yo voy a seguir aquí viendo el partido. En serio, estoy muy nerviosa. Si ustedes quieren sentirse así emocionados, no se pierdan la experiencia y compren su entrada para venir aquí a la Kings League Arena. Porque no es lo mismo. O sea, no es lo mismo. Si ustedes viven en Ciudad de México, no es lo mismo vivirlo aquí que verlo por nuestras transmisiones. Vamos con la segunda parte.
Vamos.
Well, the Argentinian flag flying for Muchachos.
Everything's still in the balance, very much here. Remember, the loser of this is on the plane home. Honestly, it's had to do a bit of tourism, but basically they are out of the competition. Remember, we've still got our presidential penalties and our Spotify secret cards to play.
I can tell you that the Belgian side flew back this morning. That's how quickly they were back.
Penalty.
A handball, they needed something out of the...
no real complaints, no real complaints.
A bit of a soft one to give away, though, isn't it?
It's a mistake, but this is hand. It's handball, sure, sure.
Well, Boff has been brilliant today.
But he's got up against Tito Villa. Tito Villa. It looks like it, doesn't it? Just, I mean, it's all a bit quick. Yeah, and that's an arm away from the body blocking the shot. You're not going to get away with that.
So, Villa, 18 goals.
Yeah, penalty.
In the regular season in the Kings League Americas, because their team did not qualify for the Final Four. Up against Tim Boff. Oh,
buried.
Power and control from Tito Villa, 2-1 Muchachos.
And they're going to try and double that lead with the president penalty, which I believe is a shootout, isn't it? That'll happen next time the ball is out of play. Good penalty. They're all good if they go in, aren't they? Let's be honest.
That was a very Alan Shearer-esque penalty. Just bosh, smash.
Chicken and beans, Alan Shearer's sporting food, but which I presume he means green beans as opposed to baked beans.
Bit of pressure here for juniors, knowing that the president penalty's coming straight away. Of course, they still have theirs. It's a long ball, Cheche controls. Lugo in support, he plays it just behind him. Tahidi.
Yeah, shows a bit too much of it there. We'll get the penalty. We'll get the penalty now. What would you reckon? Tito Villa taking the shootout or Diego Martinez?
Yeah, probably Diego Martinez.
Yeah, it is going to be Diego Martinez.
A bit sharper, a bit quicker.
5 seconds, remember, from the centre spot.
I need to get the ball across to Diego Martinez. Now he's got it. So a chance to go 3-1 up for the Argentinian outfit. Oh, they're trying to stop play for some reason here. Don't know what happened. They played on. Well, Diego Martinez has got a right to complain here, because they're all coming onto the pitch screaming, saying that something was going on that should have prevented the penalty from being taken, but I'm not sure what it was.
Not sure Dami is complaining about.
Are they saying Diego Martinez wasn't on the pitch and...
Well, he was on the pitch, wasn't he?
No, but now we have penalties, okay? Let's go.
What happened?
Yeah, obviously now, Damir Ragovic is saying, no, it's okay. No, they've taken it.
They'll be wanting to retake it somehow.
Okay, don't worry. Okay, don't worry. Can repeat or not, okay?
Yes? Now we are.
Yeah, okay, don't worry. Ponemos otra vez. Hay que repetir.
What happened there?
Hay que repetir, porque tu entrenador ha entrado dentro y se ha liado esta. O sea, ha entrado en el campo creyendo que se podía entrar en el campo, no lo sé.
Still
Ahora sí, vale.
I'm not sure what happened there. So anyhow, Diego Martinez will have another go at this.
Don't know, he's pointing up towards the booths as well. Well, anyways, as he's saying, let's have a look at Diego Martinez shootout then. And he's been given a second chance.
Oh, and he's put it wide again. Poor old Jero there. You can see he's suffering.
I really would like to know what's going on. They're still going off in the dugout.
Hang on a second, I shall try and find out for you.
Ooh, almost unlocking the Muchachos defence.
Just spoken to the lads in the referee's table, not the VAR, next to us, and they still don't really know what happened either. So they don't know what caused the complaints.
Cheche.
So the moment where you just put a cautionary hand over our screen.
Dombo. Tahiri. Somehow comes away with the ball.
And there once again, just to sweep things up, was Eric Vera.
I'm a huge fan of Eric Vera. Those unsung heroes in football.
Capitán, ¿estás bien? Sí, tiene más suerte que está atrás.
Be taking one from behind there. Azau went through him.
Está bien.
Oh, too much on that from Orozco. Zekic.
Good covering though. Once again, no real options for Halimi.
Lugo.
Good run.
He's found a bit of space to run into. So Lugo again. Jimenez out to Villa. Villa running into trouble.
Running in Halimi, who did well there with the use of his body.
Better. Oh, Jimenez finds Villa. Villa off the crossbar.
Underside of the bar. Chance here on the break. He's gone the wrong way.
There's Tito Villa again. Control shot, crossbar. Just needs so little.
Oof. So unlucky there as well. Still only 2-1. Still got the president penalty as well, remember, Juniors, which they missed last time. Yunus wasn't particularly convincing, was he, with the penalty, if I remember?
No. I can't remember, to be honest.
May have learned from his mistakes.
Lugo. Oh, that's nice from
yeah, well done. Once again, good defending there
Who's
from...
this going to fall to? Yeah, very good defending.
Good work there from Saurak.
Zekic. It's back to Zekic. A couple of players in the box. Can't get onto the end of it. Too much weight on that pass from Khalimi.
It's quite left-footed, isn't he, Zekic? So... Okay, I have a salute. I have the answer to the general controversy. The Germans had said prior to the game, although originally it was down, that they didn't want a presidential penalty.
Oh, no faith in their president.
They don't have a lot of faith in their president. Come on, show some confidence in yourself.
Good run here. Boff again with the save.
Oh, lovely finish there, Villa.
Sniffing where the ball is going to drop. Quickest to pounce, as usual, and he scores again. 3-1 Muchachos. No reaction from Escalation.
It's kind of scary. So they're going to take the presidential penalty now.
I don't think he wants to come down. Okay.
Go for it.
Down he comes, Yunus.
Once again, does really well there, Buff, to get down, but it's a lovely finish, isn't it? You know, recovers quickly, the keeper, but can't do a lot about that. Need a goal. Need a goal. Well, they need two. I mean, it's 10 out of 10 for the obvious there, but you know what I mean.
They need Yunus.
They need to get back into this.
Oh, Yunus is still up there.
Double goal kommt auch noch.
Sure.
Wir haben unsere Karte noch. Ne? Also es ist alles noch drin.
Why don't they get their boots on earlier?
Lugo, hay que esperar allí, ¿vale?
But they weren't really expecting it, were they? Good job he's got his boots up there, to be honest.
Oh, he's on his way down, Yunus. Well, if ever there was a sign of lack of self-confidence, it's the fact that they were all running onto the pitch trying to prevent the presidential penalty from being a thing.
You could still take the shootout, couldn't you? But debate depends how good your president is at taking penalties. We've seen some who are really, really good at taking them, and others who maybe a little bit less.
And you're not obliged. You can say, hey, I'm not comfortable.
No.
Shootout. Which is what tends to happen with Rivers.
Yunus,
your team needs you.
Is he going to take the dummy? Is he going to put the dummy in his sock? Okay. Still hasn't tied up his laces. Get on with it, man.
Got a long day ahead.
Chop, chop. Do you remember who used to do this? Orozco doing a bit of the Emi Martinez.
And do you remember which player used to do this with the dummy?
Larrazabal.
Yes. I knew you would.
There may have been a few more, obviously, but I mean, he's the one who reminds me of Aitor Larrazabal.
No! Dragged it wide, Yunus. I just looked at the players to see how they reacted, and they were just looking at each other, saying, well, you can't say anything, he is the president. But
he sent the keeper the wrong way. To be fair, he sent the keeper the wrong way.
Got to hit the target.
Unfortunately. That's not enough. So a little bit of an uphill task now for juniors. Still got secret cards, though.
si se ha adelantado el portero.
Wait, we're saying the keeper.
Okay.
Whoa, did the keeper go? Was the keeper off his line?
Seems to have been a big issue this week.
Vamos a verlo.
Well, at least something that they've stopped playing a lot
pero
to look
aquí se repite, no es como en el fútbol tradicional. Yeah, it's possible. He's checking.
So one of these things, isn't it? Did the keeper being a foot or a couple of inches off his line really make a lot of difference here? Let's have a look.
That's okay, isn't it?
No, I think he's... Well, that's just after his take. I think he's okay.
Joan, tranquilo. Se complete, okay?
Do you know, did he go wide because of that?
No, it's okay. Check
yeah,
complete.
play on.
Rothko coming out to collect.
Would have been quite funny if he'd been made to repeat it after sort of having a little bit of afters there with Eunice anyhow, but failed to see how maybe being a centimetre, who knows if it was.
As long as it's not blatant, for me it shouldn't be an issue.
The thing is, if somebody puts the ball a long way wide.
Yeah. And his foot is already, it's behind the line, and then he comes forward. It's not as if he's taken 5 steps forward. That's for me when you just say, okay, let's take it again.
Yeah.
Oh, Juniors need a way back into the game. There's an invitation here from Eric Vera to push forward. Halimi, Ben Hatira.
Oh, well played.
Still got possession of the ball.
Photographer to take a little move and...
Oh, it's off the post from Dombo again.
I just...
Brzezinski. Dejaguet. He's lost out to Luro.
Well recovered.
It was Ali Ibrahimaj.
Dale, ve tú, Isla. Estíralo, Diego, estíralo. Dale, 2 para 1.
They're giving foul. Yes, they have in the end for that tackle on Jimenez.
Yeah, ooh, that'll have hurt. Gets him around the back of the Achilles.
Nada. No, dale, va. Dale, Jaime, Jimenez. Dale, Jimenez, va. Dale, va.
The gesture is there. Have a look at the VAR. It's a bit late from behind. Catching him. The way we've been so far, I would say not a yellow. Not a million miles away, but I mean, a bit harsh if he sounds me yellow for that.
Nah. Villa controls Jimenez, just about keeps the ball in possession. I think that was offside from Diego Martinez. It's top corner, but it's offside.
I got the impression it was offside.
It was a lovely finish.
My feeling was it was offside.
Yep. Confirmed there.
Yep. How good are we, eh, in spotting these? Not by as much as I thought originally. Good finish, though.
This time lows is extra time, Leo.
Again, it's the same thing that understandably worries the players at the clock.
Oh, is he offside? I'm just looking at that. Yes, he is. Thank you for answering that, referee. We're back live.
Halimi, Zekic, Azua straight to Orozco.
See, once again, that's sort of more of a 11-a-side sort of ball, isn't it? Just sort of clipped in, looking for a header. You've got to find a different way to try and break your rivals down.
Look out for Villao, just wide.
Remind you that the Final Four in Monterrey. We're in Mexico City at the moment. Our final is in Monterrey, the 8th of June.
Secret card for Muchachos. Zekic over the top. I find it very difficult
to break them down, aren't they?
Ben Hatira. Azua, he's giving it away to Diego Martinez. Diego Martinez finds Lugo. Lugo still somehow on the ball there.
So secret card time.
What have we got?
Mister, ¿qué tenemos? Muy bien. Suspension for Muchachos. ¿Qué número? Vale, número 22.
So it'll
Number 22.
be... It's going to be Sekic, who's
22
out for 4 minutes.
The disappointment. It was like Hazard yesterday. When he found out that he was off for 4 minutes.
But me? 4 minutes? What have I done? No, it's a card. It's the rules, lad. Unlucky. But take it as a compliment.
Exactly.
Take it as a compliment. They want you off because they think you're the best player.
Lugo. Diego Martinez. Comfortable for them now with the extra player. No rush. Chiche. Lugo almost running to the referee. I think he feels he got in the way.
Taking his time. Made. So good pressure there. Good pressure on the man on the ball.
Making life very difficult for juniors. Now Azoa.
Bit of a cannonball he gave him there. And we're going to have a secret card from juniors. Very much the last chance for...
Definitely.
It's only 3-1, but the way the game's going, to be fair, they're not really creating anything.
You can't really see where the goal comes from.
No.
Dombo, Azua, space here for Ibrahimaj.
I'm sure when we see the end of the stats at the end of the match, we'll see that they've put together about twice as many passes as the Muchachos, but probably had less shots.
Kalimi. Again, it's not the easiest ball to control.
No fouls as the assistant referee on the far side there.
Cheche wins the header. Now we'll get the Spotify secret card.
Oh, tell you what, that makes me feel seasick. I mean, it's good to see the referee's camera, but it does make me go, ooh, ooh.
Secret card. Okay, shootout.
Shootout.
Shootout for juniors.
Got to score it. Really vital to score. To score it, there is a lifeline.
Thank you.
And they've got no Sekic, who you'd think is probably their best option. Looks like Dombo's asking for the ball.
Give it to the one who's confident.
Oh no, it's Brzezinski.
Well, you know, experienced. And once again, though, we've seen juniors miss a shootout, miss a penalty. Happened in the last game. And guess what? They're trailing by 2 goals.
All those little things are always very important. They seem like a bit of a joke, but they do.
That's so close as well.
Tend to end up deciding who wins the game. So they've run out of all their options here. It's down to the players on the pitch.
Ooh. We cleared. And it's that man, that Eric Vera.
Diego Martinez. He's kept it in play. Diego Martinez, Lugo.
Oh, very nice.
Lets it run through.
That is, I think that is game over.
Goal, Muchachos. 4-1, and as you say, Paul, surely the end of the road for juniors at this World Cup.
I think so. Nicely worked move. Little dummy there. The extra man as well helping. But Diego takes 2 players out there. And obviously with the player less on the pitch, as that far post was uncovered. 4-1, 3.5 minutes left in this game. 1.5 minutes till the double value goal. And the thing is, that's taken them 3 clear. And we're just having a check for offside, are we?
Or to see if the ball went off, maybe. Although you can't go back and check
that might be the one, yeah. We'll see if we went out for throw-in.
Tranquilo, Joan, sin prisa, ¿eh? Sí, sí, tranquilo.
Oh, this is a big call for juniors.
Thing is, if you're 3 clear, that means 1 double value goal isn't going to tie it.
Yeah. You've only got a couple
minutes.
minutes.
Does it go out? All of the ball has to cross the line, as we all know.
You just lose the angle there.
I don't think it. Nah, I don't think it does.
In, yeah. So 4-1 Muchachos. It's a long way back for juniors, even more so with how much they're struggling to create chances, and they've still got a player less for the next 30 seconds. Someone's going to have to jump at Jimenez out.
Yeah, no, but I mean, you know, if I was Jimenez, I'd just take my time. There's no rush, is it? All the onus is on juniors to get the ball back and score. So, you know, if they're not closing you down, you have no need to have any hurry.
I found awarded there, but Tito Villa was on the far sideline. I don't want to call out the referee, but he was on this sideline, so I'm not entirely sure how he saw that.
Well, there's an assistant ref just next to him as well, who. So there you see him there.
We'll take it. Oh yeah.
It's not a call though. I think it's a bit of a bit of a push, isn't it? So there you go into the last 2 minutes plus injury time.
Who have we got on dice duty then? Let's see. Oh, dice duty. What are we on about? Last couple of minutes. Thought it was half time.
Yes, and the start is in the line, okay? The ball back to us ever, okay?
So 2 minutes plus stoppage time, which should be in the region of 3 minutes.
Yeah, probably 3, I'd say.
Now they come. It's gone forward.
Headed forward, surely.
It looked like it went forward.
Yeah. I'm sure he played that forward.
Shoots wide. I think they would have had a look at it afterwards, but...
No, I think he's given it. There are your options for MVP. You can vote on the Twitch site. Yeah, it's just gone forward from Verco. So the ball goes to Orozco.
Very long towards Jael from Orozco. Rosinski. Zekic is back on. That's a good cross from Zekic.
Well defended by Jimenez.
Jimenez with the clearance. Zekic firing another corner at the near post. It's Vera, the human wall. Edwin. Lugo, intelligent football.
Smart time management.
Oh, Orozco, that's short. Penhatida maybe could have brought that one down.
Just got a bit more, had a bit more nous, haven't they, Muchachos? Once they got their lead, they've never really looked like surrendering it.
Jail Yeah,
not sure how far I think they're going to go.
No,
but they will at least be in the last chance.
I must say, slightly disappointed by Juniors today. I just can't see how they can hurt Muchachos today.
And the other sort of the Kings League, what can I say, anomalies that you have, like your president penalty and so on, once again, they've not taken advantage of them. Three minutes it is indeed of injury time.
It's come off Edwin.
Yeah, I think it's handball earlier.
Oh, yeah. So, Boff for Dombo. Ben Hatira. Oh, he almost made something happen. Edwin just leaves the ball behind. Luro. Edwin again.
He's had a good tournament, hasn't he, Tim Boff? Even though he's going, it looks like he's going to be going home. He's basically stopped everything that you'd think he could save.
Very good. Verko Zehic.
It's just not happening. It's not happening for them.
That was Diego Martinez, not better for once.
Who's was it? That's a great block from Diego Martinez, because it just looked. There it was. That's not going in.
Ben Hatira, was he caught from behind? No. At least that's what
I mean, a little bit of holding, and then he sort of slips as well. Yeah, a nudge, but once again.
Dumbo to Zekic.
Everyone behind the ball from the Muchachos, and
the last man loses the ball. Cheche. He's taken a while to turn. Now Tahiri. Zekic. Tahiri.
Oh, another good save from Orozco. It just will not go in.
I don't think he caught that one cleanly either, Tahiri. Oh, there's a through ball here for Luro. One last save from Boff.
Great save,
no,
great challenge.
Tackle from Dombo.
Good commitment with 30 seconds to go.
Salimi. Zekic.
Gonna cut inside, isn't he? Once again, cuts inside.
Oh, Luro's not even looking. And out comes Halimi. Oh, he went for the toe punt. And that might be that.
I think that is basically the last action of our game. Halimi lies down in defeat. Los Muchachos are into the last chance. Juniors are onto the plane.
I don't know who came over with the MVP award. I was a bit surprised to see Halimi as one of the candidates. As you say, Boff was probably the player that stood out the most for Juniors, if not Zekic. But Muchachos, solid performance.
Solid, yeah.
I think they felt too pushed today.
Defended, well, got the lead and held on to it without too many problems, didn't they? Let's have a look at the numbers.
Possession, yes, 53% for Juniors. Just 6 shots on target there. That's very low.
Yeah, lots of passing, but just didn't really create the chances. And I say when they had options in the shootout and the presidential penalty, they didn't take them. So unfortunately, once again, it's that finishing that has done them in. Muchachos, ooh, that's going to be tasty, isn't it, against Foot de Roue?
They'll struggle there.
That's
they'll try to frustrate them.
That's a tough one.
I think it'll be another defensive display from them.
Yeah, and the other game in the last chance we've got confirmed is Science against Pio.
Okay, let's see what they say.
Sí, nos vengamos de Getze.
I think he's saying it's revenge for Argentina against Germany. You won the last World Cup, you should forget about revenge.
Yeah.
vieron? Se ganó con contundencia, ¿no?
He's saying that it was a clear win.
Goleador en la Kings League América, hoy has marcado 2 goles que han ayudado al equipo, así que enhorabuena por el Jais MVP y por ese pase a
la próxima, al próximo partido. No sabemos qué ronda es, pero muchas gracias. Como digo siempre, esto es de todo el equipo. Qué bueno que hoy nos acordamos de que cuando nos comprometemos realmente y nos partimos la madre todos en el terreno de juego, el equipo se ve bien. Hoy lo hizo, sacó un resultado positivo, pero simplemente es vida. Ya sabemos que de aquí en más son todas finales, así que a no bajar.
Nos toca contra Foot de Roux, los franceses.
Todos los partidos son difíciles de acá. Nombre, país, no importa. Todos los juegos son muy difíciles, así que creo que esto nos viene muy bien para ganar en confianza y para seguir así.
Enhorabuena.
Gracias, muy amable.
Aquí tenemos de todas partes del mundo, gente que vino de Arabia. ¿Ustedes son españoles? ¿Hay un español aquí? No. Mexicanos todos, pero siempre muy aficionados de X Buller Team. Esto es un juego de palabras porque es SX contra XB, X Buller Team, ¿ok? ¿Cómo que? ¿De qué? Do you fly from Arabia Saudita?
Yes, I fly because I know I win today. That's why I fly.
How many hours take?
1 day.
1 day?
No, stay here.
No, the flight.
The flight 1 day, yeah.
O sea, volaron un día para venir a ver a SXB, imagínense. ¿Y ustedes cuánto les tomó llegar aquí?
A nosotros 2 horas de vuelo, pero son 10.
¿De dónde son?
De Durango.
De Durango también, o sea, si vienen también de otras partes del país. ¿Cuánto queda el partido?
6-4 X Buller.
The final score.
3-1.
3-1, ok, 3-1, muy bien. ¿Va? The final, el partido, ya estoy hablando de todos los idiomas.
Se repite el 7-0 de parceros.
Se repite el 7-0 de parceros. Bueno, vamos con este partido. Va SXB contra los Bullers. Vamos.
Hello, welcome back for our third game of this 6-match session here in the Kings League Arena in Mexico City. We have SXB FC, the Saudi team presided over by Xiong Xbong, and the ex-Bouyer team with Javi and Eric Bouyer. It's a mixture of Saudi and Brazilian players. And if you've watched the Kings League Spain ex-Bouyer team, had a brilliant start to the split, dropped off a bit, but certainly have still got a bit about them.
And they had to come through a redemption round here, so they've already won a couple of games, yeah.
It's their third match.
Not yet, but I saw Roger Carbo's back. Remember, he missed the last game because he was another one of those that went down with an upset stomach.
A bit of a tummy bug.
Yeah. And as for SXB, in the gym this morning, you know, we've got the fortune of mixing around with a lot of players.
We keep ourselves in a good nick. They also, lads, you look really in really good nick here. You know, you should play for us. And, you know.
But I heard some players talking in the gym this morning. There were a couple of ex-Bouyer players.
You sort of had your headphones on and just lowered the volume, doing a bit of...
They were saying that Vasolda wasn't available today, but I've just seen him out there warming up, so...
Might be a little bit used sparingly, another one,
no,
maybe a little bit.
I don't know where that rumour was spreading, but that's what they... that's at least what they thought heading into the game.
Sí, ahora de la Brasil, de su equipo. Muy bien, muy bien, muy bien.
Massive amount of followers by all accounts. Xiong Xbong.
Yeah. I don't think anybody brings in as many followers this World Cup.
And, you know, there it is on the Twitch site, Kings League Twitch site. People can vote to say who they think will win, and SXB getting the nod so far. It's important to have Roger Carbo back, though. Obviously, depends. Let's see how his legs are. You know, they might still be a little bit hollow.
But this will be interesting, because SXB, we've only witnessed one of their games. We were very impressed. Now up against SportyTV, who are a solid...
They beat Persas, who are up next, by the way, against Galacticos del Caribe. Exbuyer, dramatic win against the Galacticos del Caribe. One injury time goal. That was golden goal, wasn't it? It was golden goal.
That was a crazy day of football, but I know you've got some question marks over Persas. So today, SportyTV will be a real test, and I think we'll get a good idea of where SXB are.
Exactly. So 2 winners, whatever happens, the worst that can happen is you go into the last chance. Let's not forget. And the best can happen is you be into the last 16. So our third match, SXB against Exbuyer. Referee was sat next to us a couple of games ago.
He was a good goalie as well, wasn't he, Bruno Lambau?
He was indeed.
Not most athletic, but he's got a real shot on him. He can play the ball. Brazilian, obviously, so he's one of those futsal style
Keep an eye out on number 77, Elton Arabia. He's Brazilian. Obviously, Vassoura, number 11, and yes, Al-Qahtani. I didn't see Al-Qahtani in the first match. I think of obviously a Saudi legend, 108 caps.
I was a fan of number 12, Fahad Rudaini, professional futsal player
at Al Nassr. So he might just, every now and then, he might just rub shoulders with Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yep. And Aymeric Laporte.
And Wanderson as well, Brazilian futsal international number 21. So, you know, it's a bit of a mixed. Once again, our usual sprint start. As the ball drops down, and it's Beger for Exbuyer and Vassoura for SXB. So if he's on at the start, that kind of implies to me that he's going to be reasonably good.
Might be one of those false rumours going around.
Ooh, ball goes out, so that's a goal kick.
Quite a few fans that have come over from Saudi Arabia in the stands. Those are the ones that you can probably hear. Now they've just stopped chanting, but they've got a drum.
Got a drum though. Oh, be careful! They've got a drum. As long as I haven't got a vuvuzela. Very good save. There's Capi in goal. He can come out of his area now. We've had that first minute. And it's Roger Carbo. Exbuyer looking to open the scoring. It's Huba from Sudan, who is also on for SXB. Oh dear, that's the risk you take. Huba, Huba, Huba. 1-0 to SXB.
And he plays the violin.
It's a bow and arrow, isn't it?
I think it was a violin.
Maybe Mantovani should play the violin if he does for science. Good pressure, thank you very much. Easy, nobody's following me. I'll just put that in the back of the net. Another player on. And this is the match, because we will have precedent penalties. Eric Bouyer, normally a pretty good penalty taker, it has to be said. Just off the top of my head, I'm not sure if SXB will have a shootout or whether Xiong X Bong will take it himself. Oi, 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 oi. Brilliant, well worked, well worked, well worked. Oh, he's just taking it wide, well done by Capi. Still danger. Didn't get the shot in there, Vassoura. Bruno Lambau, who likes a shot as well, Bruno Lambau. He can hit the ball pretty hard. Obviously occupies a pretty big space in the goal. What thumping shot there from Wanderson. So
a lot of these Brazilian players who've got a futsal background, the power that they get on their shots, incredible.
Yeah, just with so little backlift. All the way back to Lambau. Makes himself available as he plays it out. We're 5 against 5 now. Wanderson gets offside. Nobody got into this so far, ex-Bouyer. Velias on now. Fernando Velias, up and down player. Covers a lot of ground. A vigorous challenge on Roger Carbo. Carbo, and great save. Lambau to deny.
And Vassoura lifting up his hand and apologising, because that was a blind back pass. You can never do that.
Yeah, it was Beguer who was saved. There's Roger Carbo asking for that free kick. To be fair, they nearly scored a moment afterwards. Migulia. Anderson de Silva. Don't get many players called Anderson de Silva, do you? And that's a great ball through once again, and well saved.
He was on his own.
It was Huber again, I think. And I tell a lie, it was Fahram. Another late name on the squad.
I think they've got to stop playing with the referee's mic and earpiece.
Se desconectó, viejo. Jalan un poquito más para que el movimiento no se me desconecte. Listo, gracias. Dale, ¿me escuchan? Estamos de vuelta. Dale, listo. El problema es que nos ha perdido. ¿Hay problemas de audio? Sí, no, hay.
Start off with a drop ball. Bit of faffing around here.
That's what you hate to see, isn't it?
Don't like faffing. Not when there's 6 games.
Okay.
I want a faff-free afternoon.
Ok, te explico. Situación 1. Situación 1. Le tengo el juego por el audio. Pierdo audio. Situación 2. Situación 2. Hacen una modificación y no es permitida hasta después del minuto 6. ¿Sabe? Entonces tiene que abandonar El que hizo la modificación, el que ingresó tiene que salir. Dale nuevamente.
It's just about the substitution rule.
The players that came on have to go back off, I think. At least that's what I heard.
Oye, te puedes
Maybe the
retirar.
last two players.
Retírate, retírate. Ya está, ya está. Dale. De todos modos, hazme ahí checking. Ok. Me exigen una mala modificación antes del minuto 6.
Oye, ya, ¿se han hecho un cambio? Es una vergüenza, tío. Pero tanto de los que sale como del árbitro que le deja salir. Es una puta vergüenza.
Tú que dale para allá.
Clearly come on, it didn't have to come on.
Dale para allá, dale para allá. Yo lo resuelvo, dale. Yo lo resuelvo, dale. Yo lo resuelvo, dale. No hay necesidad, no hay más.
Is there need for so much?
Está detenido.
You can sometimes be penalised with a yellow card for coming on wrong, but I mean...
But surely we can get the game going. It's not as if something huge happened.
Situación 1, detengo yo el juego porque se me va el audio, ¿vale? Situación 2.
Okay, let's get going, come on.
Cano, yo lo resuelvo, no tienes nada que hacer aquí, te escucho. Ok.
Apparently there aren't any camera shots of it, so...
Perfecto, dale, ok, dale. Ok, perfecto, explícalo allá. No hay cámara para comprobarlo, se reanuda como está. Vale. Hasta el minuto 6.
Oye, que no puede jugar más.
Apparently it could be penalised with a yellow card.
Listo.
Que no puede jugar más, que la han cambiado.
Dale.
Finally, we're back.
So basically there's no camera image to show if it did come on at the wrong time. So how will this have affected games? Sometimes a little stop does change very much the dynamic of a match. A bit of a high foot there. To be fair, he's carried on, has Dani Perez.
Brave goalkeeping from Bruno going down there. Oh.
Once again, powerful running. So again, we're seeing the SXB players, especially the Saudi players, really direct, aren't we? Quick, direct.
Fascinating to see Huber as well being from Sudan.
Huber, yeah,
not many players from Sudan, are there?
Yes, that was Wanderson who stayed down. Got a little nudge in the back. Just falls a bit awkwardly. He'll be picking those little black balls out of his underpants for the next 20 minutes or so. Little black pellets, maybe I should be more. That you get on these artificial pitches. A little bit formless, the game, isn't it? A little bit, not a lot of shape to it, not a lot of, it's a bit dispersed.
When these games get stopped and
too many
things over, it happens
stop,
a lot.
Start, then you get a few errors come into things. Good bit of pushing there. Portuga, number 89 for SXB. Yeah, neither team really making many inroads at the moment. That's a nice little run from Fuad. Obviously one of the ex-Bouillère star players. So again, that's just quick footwork again, isn't it? Oh, that's very good from Huber.
So calm, on the edge of his own box.
Very little space.
Couple of players on top of him. Doesn't get rushed.
There you go, Carbo. 3 goals in the redemption match, which obviously tells Who were not in the top 8 of the Spanish split Escalation. Did suffer injuries. Had Carbo, Beguer also had injury problems. Oh, great footwork from Fuad, and
it's in.
Somehow it's in.
Why are they saying offside? I can see the linesman put his arm up.
We've got offside, definitely offside decision that's going to be checked.
Perfecto. También hay checking, también hay checking.
Primero por fuera de juego. Se ve.
Okay, let's see here.
Estamos chequeando, es chequeando.
Great footwork.
Sí, no, pero todos es para reforzar la información. Sí, aquí estoy.
So the question is, there was Fuad offside after.
And this shot was taken.
Oh, is it handball even? But is it handball here? Is there a handball as well? It might be a handball. Look at the right arm here.
Yes.
Or left arm. Left arm's pretty close to the body.
Sí, aquí estoy, paciencia.
If there's a handball, that's before any offside when the ball ends up in the net.
Perfecto. Vamos a ver la situación.
Ref's going to have a look at the VAR. It's not always
Creo que es fuera de juego y hay que ver la mano.
Given.
No.
But it tends to be a pointer. Certainly the still shot doesn't look good, does it? But which hand is it? Is it his left hand, which is close to his body there?
That he's offside, and then we are
right
checking
arm, which is a bit further out.
I think it comes just just above the elbow on the right.
Escalation saying yeah. Eric Nahavi, Sean Exbong is saying no. Is it going to be yeah, or no?
Stop.
I think it's probably going to be yeah.
I think so.
Ángel, regrésala.
If not, can you imagine the Goulier brothers?
Sí, dale.
Can indeed.
Ahí.
Yeah, it certainly takes a sting out of the ball, doesn't it? I think you've got... Which hand is it, though? But if it's his fist, yeah, penalty.
Excellent, Paco.
It's a penalty, accept it. Unfortunate. Accidental.
I don't know what the point is in complaining after it's been given, because you know the referee's not going to go, oh, hang on, yeah, you've got a case.
Yeah, you're
there.
right, you know, I've looked at it twice, I've looked at it a long time.
Just convince me.
Yeah, and I'm going to change my mind. Ooh, he's got a card out as well, the ref. Yellow card for Farram.
For me,
I don't think you should be booking him for the...
If I had to write the rules, it should be...
I don't think you should be booked for that, because it's accidental.
Yeah, exactly. If you're looking to block, okay, but if not, penalty's already enough of a punishment.
He's not looking to make a block there, is he? It's just, he is. And if anything, you might say he's trying to get his hand out of the way.
And he's already been punished by giving his team a penalty.
I think it's a double punishment. I think that's a bit harsh.
El balón va a puerta. Claro.
It's well harsh, in fact. And you have Elias' chance to make it 1-0. Whoa, and he doesn't. Great save.
Rambao. He can save them as well.
Es accidental.
He's complaining now that someone's stepped on his hand.
Cuando cae. Va a entrar asistencia. Sí, no reanudo. Calma.
Is he on the line? Is he off the line? Doesn't really tell us much because we don't know when the ball was hit.
Again, for me, it's one of those where if he's off the line, what is it?
No, I think if he's off the line, that is an advantage, though, because he gets across. I think that is an advantage, you know, if you're making the save.
Look, see?
But is it there? Is it there when it's taken? If it's there when it's taken, he's okay, it's legal. But if it's sort of a bit further forward, I think he's okay, yeah.
Oh,
once again given away. Still down to 10 men for another minute and a half. Remember, SXB. And here's Roger Carbo. Both got two president penalties to be taken. Berger. Tell a lie, it was fouled. Request for a foul throw as Carbo fires that one wide, and not a bad idea there from Lambau. Well, the referee says the ball was moving. A bit fussy there. Progressing in fits and starts this game, isn't it? More fits than starts, to be honest.
Need to let them play a bit.
Yep. And I think it would benefit SXB if they could play, because the way they've played so far, they've looked very good. Again, lovely foot play, and we are 7 against 7 by again. Rodai is also on now, number 12.
Oh.
Just evades Thiago Grippi.
I'm massively impressed with Huber every time he's on the ball. So calm.
Fouled, just doing enough hassling for the referee to penalise him. Little sporting shake of hands, which is good. Grippi once again gets past a couple of challenges, then runs into trouble. Ferre Martinez and Capi out to Velillas. Wanting a free kick, a bit of a contact on his ankle. He's a bit frustrated, isn't he, for Velillas?
He's been having a word with the referee for almost the whole game.
He's had a monologue with the referee, to be more precise. Four minutes before we get our dice. Dani Perez. Maybe just put a bit too much on that one there, Fahram. Ex-Bouyer. Not found any rhythm yet, but not been an easy game to find rhythm, and it's been two stop-start. Pablo Berger, can he work some of his magic? not just goals, but one of the main assist givers in the tournament in Spain.
Oh, kept it in play.
Well done. Beguer loses out, though, to Vassaura. Wins the free kick. Anderson da Silva, Migulia. 2 minutes to the dice. Elton Arabia. For Al Nassr Al Fateh. Football Salah. Futsal. Again, looking lively again, finally getting forward, although that one runs out, goal kick.
There are so many players in this team.
Tell you what, look at that challenge. I missed that from Danny Perez. He was lucky he got the ball.
There are so many players in this team that are really good on the ball for SAD. So, if, as you say, if there aren't stoppers, they can get a sort of going. They're very dangerous.
Oh no, it's not just the Brazilians either. The Saudi and Sudanese players are excellent.
Brilliant. Brulani, number 12, the other day. Yeah. He's small, very skinny, but the control he's got of the ball.
And then that little kick to get away as well.
Yeah, that first little acceleration.
Last minute before the dice, which could change things, obviously. Dice are going to be thrown on by Ari Gameplays. Are you familiar with the oeuvre of Ali? He's a Mexican gamer and streamer.
Not much of a gamer myself, I must say.
Not a bad effort from Elton Jose over the top. The last chance, I think, before woof. I wasn't paying attention there. We nearly paid the price.
I thought it was going to smash one of the left.
And it's in.
2 seconds before the 18th minute.
Well. Comes from nowhere. Just comes from a throw-in. Once again, the Saudi players appealing for a foul throw. It doesn't look like a foul throw to me. Looks to me as if. Is it Pere Martinez who nips in there?
The goal, yeah.
Is it Pere or...
Yeah, Pere Martinez gets the goal.
Oigan, pues qué entretenido el partido. Ya vamos 1-1. Vamos a ver qué pasa con el dado. A mí me gusta cuando salen números pequeños. ¿Quieren número pequeño por allá?
We want a little number, Ari. That we do.
Vamos a ver qué sale y también saluditos a toda la afición de aniquiladores que ya los veo por ahí sentados.
She looks like she's an Aniquiladores fan.
Y se dio.
A lovely one.
Vamos, Carbó.
You know, 1 is probably better for Expire, whereas 2 is where SXB are very good. But here they can't use their main skill, which is moving the ball around.
That speed of movement. So 1. Well, will it be Carbó or Berger? No. Tends to be, or Belias.
It's going to be Carbó.
Once again, our sprint start. I think we'll have a bit of added time as well at the end of this. So
Huber didn't realise that the lights had gone out for the sprint to start.
It's a bit of a novice's error, and there, Carbo. Makes it 2-1 to Expouillère.
He's having one of those tournaments, Carbo.
Huba. Nice well blocked by Carbo. Huba's got to make his ground. Decides against the early.
It's a good idea. Sometimes it's rush, and I think it's you're probably more probable to score just from shooting from here. Oh.
Stanley rifles it over.
Are they going to change Huber now? Yes, they are.
They are indeed.
Wonderson.
Not great there from Wonderson, but the ball's gone a long way away, so there's no way that Carbo can get a...
Wonderson being cheeky. Being cheeky, thinking he gets another go here. It came off the advertising hoarding. He's not off the player.
You brought on Lambao, but I mean, Lambao's got a good shot. You know, I mean, he can't save with his hands. I hope he knows that. Once again, Carbo.
Oh,
wow!
Yeah, he can use his head. He's got a good strike. Let's see. Oh, has he done that on purpose?
2 minutes added on. Oh, wasn't far away, eh? But that's what you want. You want it high, sort of to one side, not quite that much to the side.
Oh.
And again, Lambao.
He's going to be concussed. That's 2 headers in a row.
There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. So we've got the clock stopped again. Obviously, logically this time, because Lambao has been laid low after making that stop, and I presume concussion protocols mean he probably has to go off.
I don't think he'd be looking forward to having to head one more ball, though, to be honest. Might be him asking for the substitution.
Great block, man.
He's going to keep on going. He is.
Not sure he should.
I don't think he should.
If you've needed treatment for a knock on your head, you should go off.
Yeah, you don't want to be defending another shot.
No. We've already saw, unfortunately. So we haven't heard anything about the keeper yesterday who had to go off. I think it's the sort of situation where no news is good news.
Yeah.
But surely Lambao shouldn't be. That's probably good news that went over the top. Yeah, thank you very much, Lambao. Off you go. I mean, he couldn't have headed that again after being...
No. I don't think he would have.
I don't think his long-term brain cells would have thanked him for it, to be honest. So it's once again, it's Wonderson. Chance to just trying to make enough time, I think, to make sure that Carbo isn't really going to have another option. Yeah, the thing is, they've not really had the shots on target, have they?
No, they've not been clean.
Carbo has got 6 seconds. 5, 4. And over the top it goes. So half-time, 2-1 to Ex-Bouillère against XB. Very stop-start, bitty, frustrating match so far. And we'll might struggle to get a little bit of rhythm going in the second half as well, with 2 President penalties and, of course, our Spotify secret cards. There you get it. 2 goals right at the end, Martinez and Carbo, but till then they've been pretty good value for the lead, SXB.
I think the only way X-Bike can beat them is the goal comes from a throw-in, it's a shot from the middle of the one-on-one. It's got to be something. I can't see them carving them open. I think SXB is the better team in terms of player for player. But X-Bike team, you know, that goal from the throw-in, that's being competitive. That's exactly believing. That's making
and
the run till the end.
They need Pablo Beguer to hit a bit of form. He's been quite well looked at the moment. And there's Victor González, the coach for Ex-Bouillère. Moving around his little magnetic things, like they look for a 3-3 formation.
Me encanta el ritmo de los aficionados de SXB. Escuchen. Aquí estoy con Andy, que es un árabe que vive aquí en Ciudad de México. Preséntenos, ¿quiénes están por acá?
Sí, ellos son youtubers famosos en Arabia Saudita. Yo llegaron aquí para apoyamos el equipo 6B. Llegamos desde Arabia Saudita hoy especialmente para apoyar y vamos a ganar esa mundial o liga.
El mundial lo quieren ganar los SXB. Un mensaje a tu presi que nos están viendo.
Primero, por favor, todos apoyan 6B hasta el final y muchísimas gracias, Ciudad de México. Hasta el final, muchísimas gracias.
Thank you very much. Really getting our own fans on board. Wise call. Ball will drop from the heavens as the referee is explaining. Well won by Velias, gets the ball straight back to Capi. Velias, good pressure once again from Migulia. Obviously, in the second half, we've got our Spotify secret cards can come into play. Neither have been used so far, so there's probably no secret, no star player. Needs a bit of movement. Once again, has no option other than to send it long. Velias. Got a bit much meat. Got a bit too much meat on that one.
And he's saying to Martino, "Why didn't you control that?" That was like one of those one-on-one shots from the middle.
Yeah. Well, let me explain. Well, we've got Lambao back on. Just a little slip. There's Basaura. Berger. Velias battling away. Once again, good high line of pressure from SXB. Forcing another mistake, bringing the ball out. Shoulder. This time the pass is waylaid right through. It goes.
Do you know what's quite interesting as well about SXB? Hardly any of them have got static positions.
No.
So you've got the centre-back making a pass, progressing into midfield. You've got the guy on the wall into centre-back. They're very comfortable sort of shifting their positions, which makes it very difficult to mark.
And thing is, 7 aside, you have got to be a bit more flexible. Drilled wide by Pablo Beguer. Who can win a game almost on his own, but he's not at his best so far today. There you go, 12 shots from SXB. They are trailing though, remember those 2 late goals, one in the one-on-one. Looks for the shot by Shoura. Just hits the inside of Pere Martinez's legs where it stings. It's quite a solid ball as well, isn't it? It's light, but it sort of hurts.
Nice and heavy.
It is quite heavy.
I like a heavy ball. I like playing.
So I said light. I meant heavy.
Ooh, back pass. Yeah. There's no need for it, but he panicked.
Silly mistake.
Oh. He got caught there in the back of the head.
It's Danny Perez. That's quite. I think it's good to see Pablo again a couple of times has looked to cool things down, hasn't he? Yeah, that's a back pass, isn't it?
It was panic. He just didn't know what to do.
I think keeper's reflex is just yeah, difficult. Once again, difficult to score. I would have thought this close in. So they'll have to keep the distance.
Ahora caminamos hacia atrás, dale. Ya. Hacia atrás. Dale. Mientras se retira, pues retírense.
Go back.
Por eso, y ustedes también aquí. Vente.
So obviously it's indirect free kick. Just basically put as many people as you can on the line. I think will be my policy.
Yeah, the wall's just a couple of yards in front of the line, so he's got a bit of space there, Bruno Lambal, who's going to be in line with the wall.
You need a touch first, remember. A good idea, wait for that angle where there's nobody, but...
It's got to go on target there.
Oh, and straight down the other end. Oh, he's kept it in, and great save in the end from Capi. It was...
First mistake from Huber today.
Yep. Just miss it. It fell from the second time, and in the end he recovers very well there, Capi. Elias. Getting a bit of the hump there, Iker. Alcarazzo. Bit of pushing and shoving in the area. And hacked clear. Well, it looks like we're going to get a bit of movement in the president's box. I think we're going to get a presidential penalty soon. Perhaps SXB will be first. No sign of Eric Bouyer getting ready to strap his boots on. He has got his shirt on, however. Maybe he's already got them on. Who knows? We can't see his legs, can we?
He tends to be fully kitted up there.
Yes, loses out. Challenge from behind. The assistant referee had a very good view of it. It's right in front of the ex-Bouyer dugout.
Juanma, sí, es del balón, sí. Escucha, deténme el tiempo, Sois gilipollas, sentaros ya. Vamos 2-1 y vais a lo suyo.
Well, Tika Alcaraz was a bit unhappy a few moments ago, wasn't he? Does he get his foot stood on perhaps by accident?
Y los segundos te los voy a ir reponiendo al final, ¿dale? Dale, calma. Sí, dale.
And we start off with the throw-in. Ten minutes to go till we have a double goal, but still no sign of the Spotify secret cards or the presidential penalties. Ooh, so a chance here, no. Lambau out quickly. Velias looks for the 1-2. Good challenge. As we get our president penalty from SXB.
Could have been a bit quicker there, Velias.
So next time the ball goes out, we'll have a president penalty from SXB. Another committed challenge, but they are still trailing. It's going to be... Is it going to be Mr. Shong Ekbong to take the penalty?
Well, he's coming down. I think the issue is that they need to take the stairs that take you out, and then they've got to go around and back in.
All the way around the back.
So there are no stairs that go directly down.
Yeah, you got to go. Yeah. You got to go down and around the back. Here he is. You may be patriotic, but it's probably best not to take your penalty with the flag. Yeah, calm down. We're all calm. There you go. Just hit it. So, chance to make it 2-2. The thing is, I think it's important he scores this because I quite fancy Eric Bouyer to score his. He's normally a good penalty taker.
Well, he's shooting at least into the goal where he's got those fans chanting and supporting. Oh, that's a great goal.
That is a heck of a good penalty, eh?
Very good penalty.
Hardly any backlift.
Yeah, up towards the top corner.
And Cappy couldn't get across to it. Well, 2-all. We're all ready to go back with... It's a very, very good penalty. So we're back with the action. We start off with a throw-in, in case you'd forgotten. All square. Oh, nice turn from Berger, but once again the ball just goes away from him, cleared long for goal kick. Chip forward once again, well defended. There's Portuga. There's Villiers. Cardo, once again, well defended. Defending well. They've not been quite as effective in attack in this second half, have they, SXB? But
no.
Very solid. And then when they get a bit of chance with pace, they are looking to make something happen.
Villiers has been good for Espoir team. He's that kind of
dynamic,
bit older,
up and down, yeah.
A bit older, but he's got that charisma, that sort of character in the middle, and he's battling away.
And he's basically up and down the pitch all game.
Yeah.
Into the last 10 minutes, 2-2. Are we going to have a golden goal? Are we going to have a shootout? Still plenty of things to change the result of this game. First of which is a free kick for SXB. Once again, a little handshake there. Not a lot there, is there, from Peremar? Oh. Shot was in there from Elton Arabia. Once again, good pressure there, just really limiting the options for ex-Bouillère to clear.
They've got two good options up front, haven't they, ex-Bouillère? With Juanma and Iker, they're very similar.
Here comes Eric, who's not going to take his penalty. I think they'll let him have the next move.
This is pressure for Eric. It's 2-2, it's tight.
Oye, ¿Pero dónde? Adentro. No, ya fue. No, ya lo checaron. Ya está checado. Todos. Por eso, todas las jugadas se checan. Todas.
Yeah, I said Eric's a good penalty taker, but I have been impressed by Lambao as well.
Well, he's saved a penalty already, hasn't he?
I think he has, yeah. Definitely, yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
He did, didn't he? Yeah. Yeah, when they were checking to see if he was off the line.
Yeah. Big moment again. Yeah, you don't normally see Eric miss.
Oh, he went for the top corner. And he went to shake the hand of Bruno Lambao, who was busy celebrating.
Oh, he sends him the wrong way, but just gets... to be fair, he's trying to put it right in the corner. It would have been a brilliant penalty if it hadn't missed, which is possibly the key factor. Actually, is the key factor. So all square, and we've just got the secret cards left to play.
Two penalties missed by ex-Bouillère. That's one they're going to be chewing over.
Yeah, we had the handball. And it's things like that that make a massive difference. We saw that with Juniors, didn't we? They They missed their shootout, they missed the penalty. Once again, the ball was moving. Once again, if ex-Bouillère are under pressure, why do SXB really need to sort of make life easy for them? Presume they know what the secret card is. Well, they're going to play it now, the Bouillère brothers. It's again great control. Oh! Great control, great turn, Huba. So unlucky. Gets a corner, so we should have the Spotify secret card first. It's the secret card first. Double goal value for 2 minutes. Yeah, my least favourite, I think.
Yeah.
Not getting one from SXB, but that'll be brought into play next time the ball goes out. There's Huba. Quite confident, quite comfy on the ball, aren't they?
All of them are. Every single one of them.
Oh, is there a chance once again? Huba! And brave keeping from Capi. Oh! Fouad couldn't finish off that flowing, rapid counter-attack. Would have counted double as well.
Great awareness from Carbó.
Would have counted double. So now we'll get the SXB secret card. What will it be? Once again, it's the same. Well, I've taken the time using it, haven't they? Because we're in the 34th minute.
Yeah, so they've lost 25 seconds.
So basically, they'll have till the end of the game. That every goal they score will be worth double. Which puts quite an interesting slant on things. Sort of almost cancels each other out, doesn't it? But you've got to score. Was right on top there, the referee, and played on. That's a great little ball there from Huba, but doesn't quite. Well,
well done.
It's gone out for a corner. Well, I was going to say great defending from Fouad, but
he did well to get a corner out of that.
Because the thing is, though, with both teams having the double value goal card, it's not as if you get the advantage of a goal counting more than a goal for your rivals. I don't think it's a long time since I've seen two teams pull the same card out.
Yeah.
Berger.
Yeah,
lifts that one high.
Could be heading to golden goal here.
Or golden double goal. That's a great ball, and just grazes the post there from Elton Arabia. Lovely pass, lovely little weighted pass for him as well by Anderson da Silva. And there's a shot just slightly in favour of SXB. Pere Martinez. It's the last minute before it's golden goal. Farham had a bit much. Farham had a bit much on that one.
Well, he heard the scream from Huber, so I think he thought he had to play it across. But they were just telling him to calm down.
Ten seconds.
Handball. But there's going to be no time.
So we're going to go to golden goal. So basically the double value goals now are completely irrelevant.
No hay pasado, estamos empate. O lo ganan ellos o lo ganamos nosotros, tío. Vamos a intentar, mínimo, colocarnos cada uno en nuestra posición. Ahora sale Carbó por Fuad, se va cambiada, Peguera derecha, Iker cambia por Fuad.
So just to remind you, these teams won their opening games, so whatever happens, the worst that can happen is that they would go into the last chance on Sunday. But the winner will go into the last 16, automatically. There's our golden ball for the golden goal. Well, they won the last match on a golden goal, ex-Boyer.
We've had quite a few of them in this tournament. No. Who's gone early? SXB.
So ball goes to ex-Boyer, too quick off the line. Takes a deflection corner. One taking his time.
It reminds me a bit of Gabriel Paulista, Wanderson. Both physically and in his attitude.
Whoa. Went for goal, and in the end it needed Farham to just not that clear. Went for that, didn't he?
Oh, there he is, Elias, always
close. Into the last minute of normal time. If it's all square, then we'll have a shootout. And of course, you can vote for your players on the Kings League Twitch site. At the moment, Carbo is leading the voting. Cuba second. Bit of tension, I think it's fair to say, in the Kings League arena here. Oh, what a save, Capi! Offside flag is up, but...
Again, it's the futsal style, left-footed toe punt, which isn't his stronger foot. The power he gets on it, and the dip. There.
Whoa. The offside's after that save, by the way. So it would have counted if he hadn't have pulled off that magnificent stop. 3 minutes of added time. Or not, if there was a goal. Oh, nice play. Saura, he doesn't hit the roof. Nice claim by Capi.
Good ball.
Bit of space here. Berger, well defended to be fair, really well defended, just didn't let him through.
Oh. Is that a foul from Garot?
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
First minute gone of injury time. Tight tense, but no real chances apart from that brilliant save from Capi. No main real. Saura being hassled by Pablo Berger. Nah, that's a bit of a nothingy old long ball, so getting close to that shootout. Oh, he had time there.
That's a mistake from Portua.
He had time to control that, I think.
Definitely did, and he had an option as well, left.
So just evades the roof.
Nice touch.
Gets a touch. No, Wanderson's in pain again.
It's no wonder, son.
Paramos tiempo.
Oh.
Va a entrar asistencia. Vente. Ok, Ángel, apóyame con un check-in, por favor. Ahí, en ese contacto, apóyame con el chequeo. Me parece lo que yo veo es únicamente un contacto.
Even though you know you've got a net in front of you, you always have that reflex, don't you?
Takes cojones to just look at the ball and not turn.
No, she does a marvellous job of that water. I mean, I think it's the water that's really going to save him.
I'll be pretty annoyed to get my pants soaked.
But to be honest, they're probably a bit sweaty anyhow.
Yeah, probably do me a favour, actually.
You'd need to get them in the washer. You know, if you can't carry on, get him off the pitch, he said rather heartlessly. It's lasted about an hour and 15 minutes, this match so far. We still have what looks like a shootout.
Well, they're getting the stretcher out. It's a weird one because
it's put about half a can of spray on him, hasn't
he? Yeah, and it's the fall as well. There wasn't any contact.
Must have hit his coccyx. That's his sort of thigh, hip, pelvis region, isn't it? His coccyx right in the middle of the back. You have to keep your concentration because there's still another 40 seconds left to play. There we go, so they'll have to make a substitution. Didn't look that.
No. I'm quite surprised that it was so hot. But must have been an awkward landing.
So we go back to action with 40 seconds and a corner.
Oh,
once again, Capi makes the claim. Looks for the flick on, but not to be. Juan Gonzalez there. And Lambao in no great hurry. I think he's quite confident in a shootout. Is there a chance for one more chance? Well, there is the answer. No, there ain't. Shootout time. First shootout of the day.
Two. That is a very low scoring game. But I suppose it's a game between two teams that actually played quite well. There was there were stoppages that sort of slowed it down, etc. But
especially in the first half, and then.
But it's a good game of football.
And it ends in the most dramatic way possible, second most dramatic way possible. I'd say the Golden Goal's the most dramatic.
Do you know what I would do? I would change shootouts and make it best of 3 instead of 5. Makes it a bit more dynamic.
Puts a bit more pressure on as well, doesn't it? You know, you really can't afford to miss.
Yeah.
Because possibly you could very easily get through 1-0. All together, Capi's both good keepers. Bruno's obviously a bit of a specialist in the shootouts.
Vamos a hacer 2 sorteos, ¿vale? 2. El primero para escoger la puerta y el segundo para ver quién inicia pateando, ¿vale? Tenemos.
Paco, la puerta es a la tua derecha. La puerta es a tu derecha.
We should be in the goal that's on our left here.
Cara del Rey o Kings.
It's a bit of a strange coin toss. He's asking,
patea primero.
Instead of going heads or tails, he's asking to guess what it is. Didn't quite catch who's going first.
Always an advantage to go first.
It's expires with Bruno Lambau's going into the goal. Well, he was before the team huddle.
So it's going to be Roger Carbo to go first. We're waiting for Lambao to get into position. The only people on the pitch now allowed on the pitch, really, apart from the cameraman, obviously, are the players. There's no club presidents or anything allowed on.
And only the players that are going to take a penalty as well. Only the players that are going to take penalties, because yesterday we saw that some of them had to go off because they weren't part of the selected amount of players.
No, the ex-Bouyer team should know that by now.
Yeah.
So he's had to wait a long time, Roger. Off he goes. Oh, good finish, well played.
He's a safe bet, isn't he?
Yeah, it's a good bet. I think we all recognise that the best chance is either unless you're really confident to go around, try and hit it reasonably early, and he sort of does that when he's got a little bit of a way away. Don't let the keeper close you right down.
Yeah, because he lifts it as well, so by the time the ball is travelling past the keeper,
yeah,
it's already at quite a height.
Elton. Oh, he might go for the dribble. Very quick. Oh, and Capi didn't go for the dribble, but he got too close in. Got too close in.
Oh,
I think his first intention was to take it out round wide.
Thing is, Gabi was standing tall, so he wasn't committed, and if he took it round, he was still... He hadn't gone to ground.
Chance to capitalise on that miss. Consolidate the lead.
Very close to him again there.
Yeah, I think he was trying to take it round him, but just got too close.
If you take it round him, you can't. You've got to go before.
That just goes a bit long there. He's trying to take it round, but I think that previous touch took it a bit long. Bashaura. Chance to level it up.
He's gone a bit slow.
He's going to hit this quite early, isn't he? And he finishes it
very good,
exceptionally well. 1-all. Yeah, really well played.
Didn't even get close to the box. No engagement with the goalie.
Forward.
He's a bit of a trickster. He might try and take it round. What's that? Contact? Contact or no contact?
Well. Well, that's a foul, isn't it? I mean... he's taking him out, so... I mean, what's the rule here, then? Do you take it again? Is it a penalty? Or what?
Okay, perfecto.
Yeah, the punishment, something I've never seen happen in a shootout before, so it's a normal penalty.
Okay.
So he gets a proper penalty, which I presume he has to take.
You've got to show him a different angle to this, because this one, you could think...
It looks like he catches him to me.
He needs another angle. The other one looks a lot clearer. The one we saw before.
Stop.
So he catches him there, wouldn't you?
I think he does.
Stop. Look, otra toma.
Here you see inside the box.
Listo, ahí, listo.
Okay.
Penalty, yeah. Is it a yellow card as well? So they have to change the keeper. So they'll have to bring on Mohamed Ahmed in goal.
Costly challenge from Bruno Lambert.
Mohamed, gloveless. After making a save without gloves yesterday, and when we were messing around, I would want gloves. So he's got to come in cold and stop this from Fouad. And he doesn't. 2-1 to Ex-Bouillard.
Oh, Huber. I fancy his chances as well.
And he's one you'd fancy, isn't it? Yeah, definitely. From what we've seen in the match. Fans cheering Capi, Capi, Capi. Well, we were right to be confident in Huber.
Cool as a cucumber, as usual.
Yeah, really good finish. So maybe just shapes his bodies if he's going to move to go left. Pablo Berger. Normally very reliable as well, Pablo. But not on this occasion, Mohamed Ahmed.
He doubted what to go for there.
He's jumping up and down so much, is Xiong X-Bong, that he's knocked his camera over. he's blocked his stream. Once again got close, wasn't sure what, I think he changed his mind about what he was going to do.
Yeah.
So it will be Anderson da Silva. Chance to give SXB put a foot, I would say, into the last 16. Well done, Pavel. Well done, Capi.
Telling his teammate, all you got to do now is score. Don't worry, I'll save the last one. Iker. I'm not as confident in Iker.
Rangy. The question is Iker confident in Iker? Looks to hit it early, good goal. Takes it early there, knew exactly what he was going to do, and that is how you do it.
And pressure now for SXB. This is what happens when you go second.
It's going to be Portuga. What a great chance when it was the golden goal. If he scores this, it'll go sudden death in the shootout. All or nothing. Oh, Capi puts Exbuyer into the last 16. Game over. Consolation for XXB is they will go into the last chance, but Exbuyer into the last 16.
I was just going to say, you can understand the massive celebrations because SXB was a very difficult obstacle in the way for Exbuyer team to come through that. Now we're into the last 16. You can watch people play the last chance. You'll be in the tranquility of your hotel room just seeing what happens, but they've got through a very, very difficult team there.
Yeah, exactly. Next game up will be Persas against Galácticos del Caribe. There you have the stats. To be fair, you look at it, if you're purely looking at the stats, you'd say that maybe SXB, if it had been a boxing match, probably would have had it on points.
2 shots off the post.
Yeah. More shots, bit more possession. But it isn't. It's the Kings League World Cup. And that is what counts. So Exbuyer become the 4th team into the round of 16. That's going to be an interesting game. SXB against Olimpo.
Chavales. Increíble. Gracias a todos los que han venido a apoyar. Sinceramente no ha sido el mejor partido. He fallado 2 penaltis. Hemos tenido ocasiones claras que podríamos haberla metido. Ellos la verdad que han jugado un partidazo. De aquí al equipo SXB le mando mucha fuerza porque creo que puede ser que se hayan merecido ganar, la verdad. Pero bueno, ese es el equipo y el team. ¡Vamos!
So Olimpo United for SXB in the last chance, and certainly think that there'd be tougher draws for them than that, but
home to home fans though.
And they did win 8-0 yesterday. Yes, Medalla weren't great, but 8-0 is a thumping victory for them. So
good confidence boost.
Yeah, and MVP is, well, you can see Roger Carbo and Capi.
Y en este caso caso el Jais MVP es para Roger Carbó, pero imagino que por razones obvias quieres compartirlo con Capi.
Yo le he dicho que viniera Capi porque muchas gracias a todos los que habéis votado por mí, pero el real MVP es Capi, así que para mí un fuerte aplauso para él porque se ha cascado un auténtico partidazo. Así que Capi, enhorabuena, te lo mereces, tío. Eres muy bueno.
Capi, vaya ronda de penaltis te has marcado, ¿eh?
Ya te digo, en el último penalti, cuando la metió Ike, ya estaba celebrando porque sabía que íbamos a ganar ahí ya. Así que todo controlado.
Enhorabuena, chicos.
So we're heading into our fourth game of the day. This one and a couple more left. This will be an All Kings League Americas affair between Persas from Peru, their president Zain, and Galácticos del Caribe representing the Dominican Republic with Alofoque, Will and Vincent, their two presidents. And the Galácticos del Caribe, who went further than Persas in the inaugural edition of the Kings League Americas. They were in the Final Four. Persas didn't get as far. Persas, a team that have struggled in the absence of Alvarado, who is one of the best centre forwards throughout the season, but he's, for one reason or another, not been a part of their squad come the end of the season, all this World Cup. And as usual, players to look out for Galácticos del Caribe: Leandro Gomez, the tricky Argentinian, and David Junco, very skillful futsal type player from Mexico. Some players still warming up after that previous game. Ran over a little bit longer than anticipated as it went into a shootout. This one should have been kicking off about half an hour ago. Let's see what both sets of presidents have to say.
Hola. Sí. Hola, hola. Hola, hola. La verdad que cada vez que Dominicana se enfrenta a Perú, nosotros estamos muy tranquilos. Hoy el día que la vamos a romper, bueno, no lo voy a decir directo, pero la vamos a ganar bien fuerte. Así que espero que el Zain esté listo. Son buenas, señor.
Los futbolitos, Vincent saying that Dominicans always calm when they take on Peruvians. He does enjoy.
Yo estoy recontra relajado, me he ido a hacer unos buenos masajes.
Pre-game interviews, Zain saying he's very relaxed.
Yo no voy a hacer nada.
So the Persas players coming out with the cat marsh, the Persian cat. That's their official team symbol. Galácticos del Caribe, sporting a Mexican flag as well as the Dominican flag. No players actually from the Dominican Republic in their lineup, just a couple of Argentinians, the rest from Mexico.
Éxito. Suerte. Suerte. Éxito. Suerte.
Shaking hands, we see two managers, Víctor Chaires of Persas, Lucas Ayala for Galácticos del Caribe.
Vamos, Brian, ¿eh? Vamos, Brian, ¿eh?
So cards are drawn, everything ready for this game to kick off. So, as opposed to the game we've just seen, this one is win or go home, as both of these teams lost their opening fixtures. Galácticos trying to spot who the player will be. Probably Brian, yes, Brian as usual starting for them. And for Persas, oh, can't quite make out the number. But it is number 22, Juan Peña Cisneros. So he's one of the new faces, that's why I didn't quite know who he was.
Sorry, Bruno, you just caught me having a sugar hit there after 3 games. Got to keep the energy levels up. Trying to rain outside, by the way. The clouds are building.
Oh, no. Hopefully, 2 games don't get cancelled and we have to do 10 on Sunday. So Brian blocking that shot from Cisneros. A great deal has happened in these opening 43 seconds. Brian will try and get a shot away. It's very good defending from Cisneros, but he's come away with the ball. Now he just has to try and somehow get past the goalkeeper Monterre.
Great goalkeeping there by Monterre. One of these star players, made most saves of all keepers in the Latin American Kings League, or Kings League Americas.
He's played it out wide there for Brian Gutierrez. Monterre, heavy touch. Well, that was a late dive from Bernal. Yellow card though for Monterre. Took a very long time to go down there.
Disastrous time to see a yellow card as well. Really leaves you under pressure.
So it's going to be 3 against 2. Took a very long time to go down, Bernal.
Muy clara. De verdad.
So with Monterre being out, the replacement goalkeeper is Ariel Pérez Relio.
Who's an Argentinian.
Hay que, un momento, un jugador, Monterre,
And as the referee's just explaining, they're going to have to take somebody off if they want to bring on Relio.
It's the worst possible moment to lose a player, I think, is in these first 5 minutes. I don't think it's a really difficult concept to understand.
Cambia, hay un cambio.
Great deal of time. Just
you're with a player less for 2 minutes. Therefore, if you want to bring your keeper on, you have to take him out.
Exactly, that's it.
That's
Simple.
it. You know, that's it. Not complicated.
Estamos bien. Estamos bien. Okay.
So 3v2. Brian Hernández, Ferriño, Bernal, going to have to score here. Bernal. Oh, it's a heavy first touch.
Ooh, vicious spin on that ball.
Now David, number 11, look out for this play. Very, very good on the ball.
Team from the Dominican Republic. The Dominican Republic flag it is indeed. Forgive me my Caribbean geography.
David looking for the opening, can't find it. In the end, he sees Brian. David again.
Oh,
David
lovely.
Splits the defence open. Look at that.
What
finish.
a great goal.
Junco. 1-0 Galácticos del Caribe. He's a special player, David, and he's shown it already just a couple of minutes into this game.
Yeah, not just the way he gets through, but the way he finishes. Yeah, that's outstanding.
It's almost the only thing he could do, couldn't he? Because he was sprinting through and the ball was almost behind him.
Not quite sure what we're checking for.
Está haciendo revisión del gol. La revisión del gol. La revisión del gol está haciendo. No lo sé, algo habrá visto. Vamos a ver. Vale, yo he visto todo bien.
El tiempo de la amarilla.
Another review.
Vamos, señora, que se puede.
Meanwhile, I can say, Paul, that the player that's come on for Galácticos del Caribe is probably my soft spot in the Kings League Americas. Number 10, Leandro Gómez. He's my favourite player.
So looking good at the moment for Galácticos. Obviously, it's 5 against 5, but with a player less for Persas.
Good challenge from César Bernal. He's got Leandro to the left. Now Brian Hernández. Here's David Junco. Brian. Well, they've only got 6 minutes left with one player more on the pitch and
6 seconds even.
6 seconds, yes.
It doesn't have to be Monterde who comes on, it's just another player to even up the numbers.
I don't think you should be looking for a cross when you've got one more man on the pitch. That sort of levels things out.
Try and move it a bit quicker, try and get the ball going.
Tete Díaz. It's back with Rafa Cid. Oh. Not the best shot. Bernal.
One of the main defenders for Persas, Rafa Cid, needs to have a good game if his team are to stay here in Mexico.
See, Rafa Cid is a player. Oh, hang on, here's a chance. Tete Díaz. Tete Díaz. Nico Jalil. Tete Díaz went down. He's screaming at the referee. He's going to stop play, and is he going to have a look? That's another stoppage, that's all I can say, but I was going to mention Rafa Cid. He's
gives him a bit of a viaje, as they say.
Yes. He's a little bit limited technically, but he's a good communicator, moves his team around, but we saw it from his shot. He's not the best on the ball, Rafa Cid.
So I think bit of a glove problem, was it for Relio?
Finally, Monterde comes back into the game. Well, he'd lent his shirt to his teammate.
And now he's put his proper shirt on. Meanwhile, back with a corner.
Oh, David Junco, there's just the speed of his feet. And he comes away. Guti. Tete Díaz. Guti again. Nowhere to go here for Tete Diaz. Cisneros overtakes the move. Cisneros over the top, and it came to nothing.
Okay, managed to weather the storm a wee bit, haven't they, Pers? As they're getting the feeling that Galacticos are a little bit quicker and a little bit sharper, but Persas have managed to just put the handbrake on them for a bit.
Bernal to the huge Peñalba. Now Banano.
Might be disappointing Galacticos not to have taken advantage of that extra man for a couple of minutes when it was obviously the number of players on the pitch was still building up.
I think they rushed that last one.
Oh, that was a bit clever. Good challenge.
He's got a corner. Brian Hernandez.
Good challenge from Rafa.
Hugo's cross. Peñalba
stayed down.
He's tried to make the foul. Guti comes away with the ball. Olmedo. Tete Diaz.
Wait, doesn't hit the ceiling.
Stays in play.
Was there an elbow?
Ooh, bit of everything there.
Peñalba just said 2 to the referee. Twice they've hit me on the back of the head.
Yeah, Peñalba is a bit of a moaner in that first game. That first game's the first time he's played Kings League football. And yeah, he was giving the referee quite a bit of grief.
A clone of Sambueza in that case.
Yeah. Same school. Olmedo. Oh, that's a good rushing challenge from Ferriño. Now Leandro Gomez comes away completely on his own. Decides to slow things down.
It's allowed the Persas to get everyone back behind the ball.
With Ferriño. Very slow right now as Peñalba is taking his time on the ball. That's where Leandro Gomez has dropped to, coming into contact with the ball. Brian Hernandez.
Just looking at Gabi Peñalba's curriculum, it's quite a long one, eh? He has played in Mexico for Cruz Azul, just a short period. He was in Spain with Las Palmas, for Genoa, Argentinos Juniors, Girondins de Bordeaux, Montpellier. He's had some good choices of clubs, hasn't he? You know, Bordeaux, Montpellier. I think I'd take that.
Las Palmas not the worst place in the world either.
Yeah, but every game you have to fly to. That would be my problem.
That's an issue, isn't it?
That's an issue.
Ooh.
And the Red Sharks of Veracruz. So yeah, you know, well known here. And
I must admit, I don't remember him at Las Palmas.
No, I don't either, to be honest. I think it was when they were in the 2nd division, though, at least.
Cisneros. Good run from Guti. Ooh, Olmedo. There's Peñalba making the tackle. And collected by Ferriño. He's very big, Peñalba. I don't know if you saw the stats there. If you've still got the Wikipedia page saying how tall he is, because...
It says very tall.
We can confirm.
Hang on, I'll reopen it for you. Go on.
I thought maybe you had it, you know, I didn't know it was going to be an effort.
.94 and 88 kilos, according to that may have changed somewhat. Big. Tells you it was big.
Cid. Tete Diaz. Khalil. Good challenge from Leandro. There's his skill. Oh, he comes away. He's a brilliant player, Leandro Gomez. Not much of an advantage. They've lost the ball as Peñalba comes across, and I'm afraid there's nothing he can do there, Tete Diaz.
It's great skill, isn't it? Was there a foul? Might be a little touch on his foot. I think that went out, didn't it? Apparently not.
Olmedo to Cisneros. The Persas have had a lot of the ball in the last 5-6 minutes.
Quite happy to sit deep, aren't they, the Galacticos? I'm not sure if in that case whether Peñalba is the ideal player for them, but if they're looking to break quickly, he just dwarfs all his teammates, doesn't he?
Cid. Well, that's a good run there from Tete Diaz. And now Junco skips past Rafa Cid. A good cover run though from Guti. Menon. Goes for the shot. It's going to be difficult with so many bodies.
Yeah, they're well organised. Look how well organised they are in those two lines from that drone shot. That traditional sort of 4 at the back, 2 a little bit in front, trying to cut down the angles of the passes.
Cisneros.
Anyhow, at least the game's flowing a wee bit. Bit more fluid than the previous match.
It's lost out there. It's Eric Cerda. David. Cerda.
Quite interesting. We saw Persas having a little spell in attack. Now it's Galacticos having a little spell of possession, ebbing and flowing, without ever quite taking off.
Without anything really breaking apart. Everyone's always in the position they want to be.
Tactical,
yeah,
organised.
There's no anarchy. Banano. Cesar Bernal. Ray Hernandez down the middle to Cerda. And who's going to come away with the ball? It's Brian Hernandez. Yeah, saved. Kept in play by Antonio Monterde.
So it's going to be Persas' time, chance to have a little attack. It'll be brought out by Rafa Cid as usual. Only 3 minutes to our next throw of the dice, which might open things up. This is one I think a 3 against 3 or 2 against 2 would be nice. But lots of 1 against 1s, haven't we?
We have. Yeah, we've not really had any 5s or...
No. Oof.
It's always when someone's shielding the ball out of play. Yeah. It's always a player falling on the floor, waiting to happen.
Ooh, he does actually get a bit of a knock against the barrier there. Let's have another look. I guess it gets that medal there, doesn't he, I think?
It's a bit unnecessary, really.
Again, the magic water.
incredible what that water can do. It can make you go to the toilet and lose a couple of kilos. And it can also...
This is bottled water. This is bottled water, Bruno. You're all right. Oh, it's a special, it's a different water now. Or is it a spray?
Amarilla, árbitro.
And we're back.
And we're back indeed.
With no Leandro Gomez, who's still recovering from that hand injury.
Well, obviously they brought another player on. And remember, just to remind you that it is rolling substitutions in Kings League. You can bring players on and off just about when you want. The only stipulation is that if when a player comes on, they have the green bib in their hand in the substitutes area. Only a small rule, but it has got a few people out.
Feed. Cisneros. Chino Lopez. Outside of the boot for Cisneros, the bicycle kick. Goes wide. Luis González Minon.
Might have been offside anyhow, I'm not sure. Maybe not, no, because it came off. It came off Banano. Nice. Oof. Nearly took his head off, but I mean, it was a low, head rather than a high foot, wasn't it, I think?
It was brave, but you knew that you were taking a risk, as Leandro still got issues with his hands.
Yes.
Holding his forearm.
Just dived in there to try and make the block.
Good control of the ball there from Goody.
Our next dice will be Westcall, president of West Santos, who will have a life or death game later on.
Cisneros.
No, but I think the odd cross against Galacticos del Caribe isn't the worst idea, you know. They're not the tallest team.
Now that Peñalba's not there.
Yeah, especially now Peñalba's off. So, let's see what...
Buenas. Mi pronóstico es Kais. Vamos con ayuda de Dios, vamos a hacerlo.
Well, let's see. Oh, well dropped. Oh, wee, five.
So we haven't seen any.
Maybe that's not what we needed exactly. Well, it'll open things up a little bit, but not vastly.
Y Brian. ¿Sí? ¡Hey, vengan, muchachos! ¡Hey, vengan! Rica, César, Brian, sí, Amner, y Pablo Gómez.
These teams do train, don't they? They were
oh, yeah, apparently they go train near the sports complex at the Aztec Stadium, which is not far from where we are, the Azteca.
So it's not only play your game and go back.
About a kilometre away, I think.
Yeah. They do actually put in training. They do prepare tactically for games. They actually watch.
Oh yeah, they watch the rivals and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was good collision there. Not a lot touching the ball, yeah. But
no ball, but plenty of body. Minon.
Not a bad effort, but I think I always fancy the keeper for that. Still only that early goal for the Galacticos separating the two teams.
Leandro Banano push forward here. Brian Hernandez. Oh, he had a pass
nearly got past, but well defended once again by Rafa Cid.
Chino. Cid wants it over on the right. It comes to the captain. He unlocks Menon, and it's a corner.
Yeah, they just lack a little bit of pace, don't they, the Persas?
Cid, oh, that was a good ball.
That was a good idea.
That's good. Chino Lopez complaining, but I think it's a very good ball from Cid. This spells danger. Oh! Oh!
Oy, just wide corner.
The way he turns people inside out.
Well played by Tete Diaz as well to defend.
Hungo is trying to find a gap to get that shot on goal. Leandro Gomez. Ooh, hesitates. Finds Brian. Good block from Chino Lopez. David. On the left is Brian Hernandez. He gets away from Chino Lopez. David was making the run in behind behind Cid, sorry.
Minute of the 2 minutes of injury time.
Oh, Leandro.
That's well played. Oh, that needed to be made, that challenge by Rafa, didn't it? Otherwise it would have been on a plate, 2-0. Well defended. Doesn't quite get the contact he wants on it.
Leandro and David, that's a deadly duel. Look at David, the way he just drags the ball. Chino turns, he does get the free kick. Still 30 seconds left.
He was looking for that a little bit, wasn't he? But
he was. He had nowhere to go, and he's not the kind of player who wants to run into space.
No, no.
He tries the shots.
Not bad, but always just curling away. So maybe a chance for one last attack.
Leo. And that is that for the first half. Just the one goal.
Tight, tactical, cautious. So both teams really well organised, well positioned. Just get the feeling the Galacticos maybe have a little bit more trickery about them.
And it's the feel of a game as well, where there's a lot riding, isn't there? You go home, that $1 million prize pot can just disappear if you lose today. So
I must confess, I'm not sure that either of these are among my favourites for the $1 million.
No, I'm a fan of Galacticos. I like them because these two, David Junco and Leandro Gomez, are two of the funnest players to watch. But you know, in the Kings League Americas, we were always saying 4 teams to make it to the Final Four. When no one ever said Galacticos El Caribe, but they found a way through.
Getting their pep talk now, and we saw somebody give the presidential penalty.
A bit early, wasn't it?
I don't know if that was an accidental or whether they will try and start off with it.
Well, it might be, yeah, because Vincent
Cuando tengamos la
is no longer
pelota,
up in the
podemos
booth
quedar cambiados a
alongside
veces,
Will.
no pasa nada. Sí, ojo cuando se tira algún tipo, tira los dos costados. Sí, ahí hacerle
it could be really important there, the penalties, because we're not seeing many goals, are we? So if you can get two clear.
Estamos, sí, muchachos, dale. Vamos, carajo, vamos.
So is it only Galacticos because Zayn isn't coming down? So I think it's only going to be Galacticos to take the President penalty.
Yeah, we're starting off with the President penalty, so it's Will to have a go, or Will to win. Oh, sorry, it's Vincent, isn't it?
Will Smith.
Ah, yeah, of course.
No, es que es muy malo el Vin.
So Vincent.
Okay then, Vincent against Monterde. Will generally takes the penalties. Vincent doesn't take that many of them.
All right, so you've got two options then.
Saved.
Not a great penalty.
No.
On target, which is always important, but really not hit that hard and too close to the keeper.
Well, they start the second half, then same scoreline and just one option less. No President penalty for them.
And Monterde there keeping his foot well behind the line.
Although I will say that Zayn isn't a sure bet from the President penalty, so not the end of the world. Second half underway. Fast possession for Persas. Cisneros. And Khalil. Get away from Brian Hernandez. He runs it out of play.
He just had a bit of space to go into there as well when he just lost control.
Tete Díaz. Cisneros. There's that wall again of defensive players. Olmedo.
I suppose if Galacticos went out in this first stage, it would be a little bit of a surprise considering how they ended up in the...
Yep. I think they were a surprise in the final four, but you'd expect them to get past Persas. Well, that's a loose ball. Leo, he's not the quickest, and he was looking for some support. Banano. Leandro Gomez. Can he get away from Olmedo?
Oh, he was so close there to getting a touch, Leo.
Yeah, Leo didn't quite have the belief, I think, that Leandro would skip away from his marker and put that ball across the box.
Yeah, you got to just attack that space, attack that ball.
Minon, Cisneros, someone's got to shoot.
looks like we're going to get a presidential penalty in a moment or two from the Persas.
Rica!
In the meantime, it's Persas who push forward through Thid. Yeah, kept in by Cisneros.
Just a reminder, the offside is only relevant behind that line there. As Zayn goes for his penalty, which will be taken next time the ball goes out of play.
Whoa! He had to backtrack there, Ricardo Ferrinho.
Nicely tipped over, and Ricardo's going to be called up to work again in a moment.
Yeah, he's going to get back up on his feet because Zayn is coming on. So it's the Peruvian president. Oh, look at his footwear.
I missed that. Let's have a look. Whoa, Ross.
It's not the best, you'd think.
Sorry, I just saw the lad behind him with the pink shirt boots, and I thought, oh, right, that's pretty...
No. I'm saying those shoes were those massive...
Can he even feel the ground
Probably
with those?
No.
You know, Ibai was wearing some sort of pretty funky shoes when he took them off a couple of days ago.
Whoa, I did not expect
not a bad penalty.
I don't think he expected that himself.
Spoons it into the back of the net almost.
That's definitely the best penalty I've seen Zayn take. Zayn or Seen?
He didn't, the way he ran up, I thought, no way is he going to score that. And he did. There you go.
Cisneros.
Well, back on level terms. Just the Spotify secret cards now to, well, maybe to tilt this game one way or another.
Bernal. What's going to find David Junco? His ball across. Good defending from Thid.
Oof. I think in the end the keeper, Monterde, is saying, like, let's just get rid of that.
He did not want that pass. All straight at Monterde.
Looks for the flick, but
chance here to run. Gudi's got a bit of pace. It's all slowed down though. Tete Diaz loses out to Brian Hernandez and given away to Thid. And then on. Tete Diaz.
Good defending, offside. Offside given, it wouldn't have counted, but still well defended.
What do you make of this? Quite a few players go for this rolled up shorts look.
It's like the Cristiano training sort of kit, isn't it?
I think it's just to show off your hammies and your...
I think it's to show you... I've got big thigh muscle.
Oh, good tackle though from Bernal. Comes away, Bernal. Aye. Gudi, good strength, good balance as well. Yep. Tease it up for Olmedo. It was Tete Diaz, in fact. Another firm challenge from Bernal.
Throw-in goes for Galacticos.
Gonna have to pull up his shorts. There we go.
Oh, secret card for Persas. Spotify secret card, yeah, it is ball for Galacticos. Solid challenge. I think that'll be the next time the ball goes out of play. I've got a tattoo on my thigh that I want you to read.
Why did I get it if not?
It's going to look great when I'm 85.
Profe, aquí sacamos.
Right.
Bernardo, número 2. Suspension for Persa.
4 minutes.
Number 2.
Suspension. Who have they gone for? Oh, Bernal, is it? It is Bernal.
Central.
Oh, they've got the best defender for Galácticos off.
Número 2.
So once again, time will tell. Well, the next 4 minutes will tell how effective that card is. Quite sure what we're hanging around for.
David.
Solid defending there from Menon.
Johnny, who's just come onto the pitch. We haven't seen him play. Menon. Chino for Tete Díaz. Now Rudy. Cisneros.
Nicely worked space, just taking advantage of that extra man there, but the cross was blocked and offside flag was up earlier. Well,
problems. Goal, Ricardo Ferriño.
The clock's been stopped.
Okay, cuidado, okay. Sí, vamos.
Well, looks as if he's going to be all right. Doesn't look particularly happy, but... Oh, nice turn.
Good turn from Johnny. Johnny's cross.
Oh, what was there, wasn't it, for Payo?
It's offside, but surely you've got to go for the header. Attack the ball. Oh.
You get the header there, you get all your knees all scuffed, and that hurts.
Guti.
Minute and a half gone of the suspension.
Cisneros. Still Cisneros. That's a good touch from Brian Hernandez.
Le toca a él. Menor. 6 para ellos. Le toca hasta el final. Díselo. Díselo, mira, díselo.
David. Chips it through to Johnny.
Oh, well claimed again. That's well played out quickly. 3 against 2 they have.
Things can happen. There's a slip from Leandro Gomez.
They've not really, apart from one occasion where there was offside, they've so far not taken advantage of the extra man.
And he was slow there, Olmedo. Olmedo shot.
They have now.
Deflection, it's in, and it's 2-1 to Persas. A slight bit of luck there, but it's in the back of the net anyhow.
Yeah, it takes a big deflection completely. Wrong foot for Inyo, but I think what we're going to say is that is the time that they have just worked the shooting, a decent shooting chance with that space. And this time favoured by fortune. 2-1, although once again we seem to be looking at something. No, we don't. Off we go. 24 seconds left for Bernal.
Johnny has done well since he's come on.
Looked lively. But the Galacticos, all of a sudden, you know, there's some nice beaches in the Dominican Republic, but I don't think they want to be lying on them in the next 48 hours.
Ferrinho. Brian won't get there. Good strength from Thid.
Secret
card for Galacticos.
45 secret card. Let's see what it is. Whoops.
Slight slip up there from Menon. Brian getting screamed and urged to push forward.
Good challenge. So we should see what the secret card is now. Double goal value. So, I mean, if they can score, it'll be a great one. But let's be honest, they've had one goal, which was in the 3rd minute of what has been a very tight game. You have the 2 goals being a precedent penalty and a shot that took a deflection.
Oh, that could have gone anywhere. It's another corner. He's going to have to get back there, Cisneros. Oh, it's a deflection that almost goes in.
And again.
Having a check.
We're looking for handball or something?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Well, they can't be very happy about this because their double goal value is ticking down, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Another chance on the break.
Menon just about pokes it out to Goudi. Goudi. Nowhere to go surely now for Goudi. Can he at least draw a corner kick out of the Galacticos player? No, he can't.
Assistant referee right there saying goal kick.
David Junco, Brian Hernandez. Bernal gets there first. Leandro almost
desperate
through.
last-minute challenge there. Once again, Rafa Cid.
Very good defending from Cid. Bernal. It's an easy save for Monterde.
The only problem might have been is just if it dipped right in front of him, but didn't really have the power.
David Junco.
Well, nearly, but didn't get past the... See what he was trying to do.
Saw him.
Well defended again. They have defended really well, actually, Persas.
Well, that's not a good ball. Gonna get away with it, though. Tete Diaz.
Good one from Guti.
Oh, that's a good run, yet from Guti. Rebound is clawed away by César Bernal.
And ball saved again by Ferrinho.
Now Guti down injured.
El tiempo del penal. Dejo el doble, dejo el doble.
They're saying they want the clock stopped, obviously, for the double.
Bien, bien,
For the double time, and then the magic water woman runs on again.
Agregar más.
Not sure how just pouring water on his feet. Is it, maybe it's a different, some sort of special solution. And a bit of the ice spray. There you go, magic.
And back up.
No, ha sido la de otra. Vale, vale.
Chino.
Whoa!
That could have been 3-1.
Just a little chance there, just a minute left under on the double goal. Once again showing us that it's not always a guarantee. Or it might be. See if they can make it count.
Johnny can't latch onto that pass from Leandro.
Two minutes to our double value goal. Had to get across to it, maybe made a little bit of a dog's dinner, but or a meal of it.
Looked like he was diving in slow motion.
Yeah. 3. Now there's no more double value goal.
Banano. Leandro. Almost turning away. That was a handball. Yeah. Well spotted, referee.
It's right in front of us, by the way, so well seen there, Bruno. Must have was hidden behind the screen, you see, I didn't notice it. It was indeed a handball. Maybe a deliberate one. Could you have thought about booking him for that?
Could be.
Yeah. If you're going to be...
You can be stern.
In the 4th match of the afternoon, I'm extremely stern.
Banano. Need to get Leandro on the ball. Here he is. Leandro. Oh, that's a
space.
Good Johnny.
He was a bit slow to react.
He took very long to react.
Great save. Great save. Really well reacted, though, by Monterde. And two Persa's players in a bit of trouble. I can see why. Probably he got his hands kicked in there. It's Cisneros, I think, who's also down, number 22. Yeah, I think he's going to be all right. Monterde in a moment. Cisneros. Needing a wee bit longer. He needs a bit of magic as well. 30 seconds left before it's double value goals, which means if there's no goals, we're not going to get a shootout.
Sí, está el tiempo parado. Faltan 40 segundos. 20, yo desde aquí tampoco veo.
And off we go, 30 seconds before it's double value goals.
Good ball. David Junco.
Once again blocked.
That didn't look too bad.
I think we might get a couple more injuries like that before the end of the match. There's Will not very happy.
Everyone's...
it's a bit of obstruction, isn't it? He just gets in front of him, makes sure he doesn't get past. Yeah, you see, probably got him in the midriff, just down there, knocked the wind out of him. So there we go, 38 minutes. And when he go from now to the end is worth double.
Everyone's thinking we was robbed. Everyone. No one here thinks that they've lost because, well, maybe yesterday,
yeah.
But it's always, oh yeah, this decision went against us. I went on Twitter yesterday as well to look at a clip of Deptostra's game, and it was full of Belgian fans underneath saying corruption, robbery, corruption. Yeah, they didn't seem to take the defeat too well.
It's one of those games it could have gone the other way.
I think they were very unlucky in both games. I think Deptostra's a team that could very well still be here, but fine margins have meant that they've gone home.
So on everyone trots. As you can see, double goal value there. 2-1 at Persas, as I say. Deflected shot and a presidential penalty, and coupled with really good defending.
And a presidential penalty missed by Galacticos. Tends to be the difference, those presidential penalties. Oh, everyone waiting for somebody to touch it.
Do you think that's a deliberate ploy?
I think it is, waiting for someone to hit it forwards.
First possession for Persas. Rafa taking a bit of time. Just need to keep the heads now, try and keep possession. Not that, as it just goes out of play. Banano with the throw-in.
David. Oh, good sliding challenge from Olmedo. Now, Woody's good to run forward. And he's been denied by a good challenge from Brian.
Oh, well played.
It's a corner, yeah, I thought so.
That's like goal dust at this time, isn't it, the game? Once again, you can vote for your man of the match. Olmedo winning it so far. Or MVP, to be more
American. So, arm in the face from Leo. Diaz.
It's calmly played out.
Oh, he had Banano on in the middle.
So have we got one last dramatic moment in this match?
Minon. Oh, Bernal. Okay, that's brilliant defending from him. David. Leandro.
3 minutes of added time. Rafa Sid doing a calm job there, calming down Leandro Gomez. Well, not calming him down, at least stopping him doing anything unwise.
Leo
does well.
Very well.
Tete, nice little interception there.
He gets past Bernal. Tete Diaz is in the box. Tete Diaz is on
the
and he's hit the post.
How did you miss that, my son? Weak Rafa Sid getting in a bit of a storming over. How did that not go in?
Well, they're trying to drag Tete Diaz off the pitch so that they can play on.
I think remember the sanctions that were given.
Yellow card for Tete. Doesn't really matter in this game. Still a minute and a half.
Minute and 15.
David. Bernal. Banano.
Ooh, and well claimed. Nothing in that. Saying he wanted it down low there. 40 seconds.
Banano. Yay.
Once again, they just can't find a way through that Persa's backline, can they? Really well drilled, really committed, just working so hard.
Leandro looking for the impossible route to goal. Get back. Referee, yeah. That should be a yellow. It is.
Oh.
That's not really in effect. Oh, they've gone up to 4 minutes, actually, so there's a minute for Bersas to hold on with 2 players off the pitch. Off you go, Rafa. That's textbook.
Yeah, just stepping in front, not letting him take it. So Rafa we won't see Rafa again in the game. We might see Diaz for a handful of seconds. Well, that means they're going to have a couple of spare men at the edge of the box.
Leandro. Oh, it's blocked. Cleared away. That's what they're going to have to do now.
Thing is, it's going to come straight back at them, aren't they? They need someone to try and run with the ball, keep a bit of time. But first of all, you've got to defend this one again. That was not the right thing to do. You've got 2 spare men and you're shooting.
You're shooting with no angle as well.
What was that? Well, it wasn't far away, but it wasn't. I don't think it was the best option.
Ooh,
just a little touch on it, but once again, get that ball.
Move it around.
As far from goal as possible.
David. Brian. Leandro.
And that is it.
They've not made the most of the opportunities presented to them in this game, and Galácticos del Caribe bow out of the Kings World Cup. Bersas will head into the last chance.
Well, I wasn't that impressed with them in the first game, and to be fair, you can see they've got a few limitations pushing forward, but they produced a brilliant defensive display, even with a player less, even with 2 for that last dramatic minute. So full credit to Persas for a really tough, really disciplined, hard-working display. I mean, I have to say, they got a bit lucky with the goals. Presidential penalty and a deflected shot, but, you know, Galácticos, for all their huffing and puffing and quickness on the ball, they scored a goal in the 3rd minute. They had that chance, they had chances with a player extra in those early moments, didn't take them, and that is ultimately what has done them. Persas, great defensive organisation. There's the stats. I mean, look how many shots Galácticos had. They had hardly any. 7 and 4 on target. That's
not that many from Persas here. That's been a low. Yeah, it was a game with very few shots. Generally, very few chances. Not much going on. Just 2 teams that sort of cancelled each other out, defended well. So it wasn't. I'd say it wasn't the most exciting game, but
it was tense, though, wasn't it?
And you've got to find other ways sometimes to get over the finish line. And today, it's the MVP should be Zayn, because it's his penalty that's won the game. He's got the mic in his hand now.
Bueno, es increíble. La verdad es que estar en contra de un equipo de América no era lo ideal, pero de verdad estoy muy contento, muy emocionado por todo el equipo. Han jugado bien. Y a buena hora que mi penal entró por fin. ¡Vamos!
Very happy, thank you very much. Vamos. I'm delighted to put away my penalty. Our man of the match is the number 19. That's Olmedo. Fernando Olmedo was the man of the match.
dancing and celebrating, understandably. Players from Persas Olmedo will probably switch over to him now for that interview.
Sí, Pablo Olmedo ya es MVP. Enhorabuena tanto por el premio como por el pase a las Chens.
Muchísimas gracias, sí. La verdad se complicó un partido al final con las tarjetas amarillas, pero bueno, estuvimos sacando el trabajo que estuvimos preparando en la semana y afortunadamente salió el partido.
Eso te iba a decir, que aunque al final casi se os complica, lo importante es que estáis en la siguiente fase.
Sí. La verdad es que empezamos el partido, bueno, el torneo con el pie izquierdo, pero nos mentalizamos en la semana, nos recordamos lo que habíamos preparado el torneo pasado y bueno, ya estamos en la siguiente fase.
Enhorabuena.
And there's no stopping in this day of 6 matches in the Kings World Cup. Our fifth course of the evening for you gourmets of the Kings League. There's promises. It's in Mexico's Club de Cuervos against Aniquiladores. 2 winners in their last match. Winner of this will go into the last 16.
Con el público más joven que me encontré. Vean, nada más y nada menos, de Aniquiladores y de Club de Cuervos. Vamos a ver, vamos a preguntar. ¿Quién va a ganar?
Cuervos. Cuervos.
¿Y tú a quién le vas? Pero te he visto con la camisa diferente todos los días. ¿A quién le vas ahorita? Aniquiladores. ¿Cómo va a quedar el partido?
3-0.
Gana Aniquiladores 3-0. Y por aquí dice, ha tardado en llegar porque cuando llegue será histórico. Muy bien, para Aniquiladores. Mira, Guarnizo, lo que tenemos aquí. Vamos, gritemos. Cuervos o Aniquiladores.
Aniquiladores.
El que grita más gana. Yo me quedo aquí y iniciamos con el partido ya.
You know what they say about working with children?
What do they say?
Don't.
Oh.
Unless you're a teacher, obviously. Then they still say don't, really. So, Aniquiladores against Cuervos. Aniquiladores needing a shootout to beat West Santos in their opening match. Cuervos with a double value goal against Uno Cat. To be fair, Uno Cat had plenty of chances to have finished them off, but failed to do so, and then got hit in the midriff with a late sucker punch. Yeah, the lads who sat next to us at dinner, we edged away a little bit because they said there'd been a bit of a stomach bug going around the team. So we'll see how they're doing. Obviously, their president, Juan Garnizo.
No Mercedes Roa in the building today.
That's a bit of a disappointment. She might have gone back to Monterrey.
Yeah.
It's only a Club de Cuervos intense team.
Ciudad de México y a todo el mundo de habla hispana. En nombre de nuestro gobernador, el señor Cuauhtémoc Cruz Galindo, yo como su representante, secretario de gobierno, Ramón Ramírez, servidor, quiero hacer entrega de las llaves de la ciudad, ni más ni menos, a Alfonso Cachita Rosales. Ciudadano ilustre, ciudadano honorario de nuestro pueblo, ¿verdad? Claro que sí, Cachita. Gracias por ayudarnos a conseguir ese triunfo ante el equipo español. 1K, sin ti no lo hubiéramos conseguido, Cachita. Y tú, ahora, eres miembro honorario y buen ciudadano de Nuevo Toledo. ¡Eso, Cachita! Ejemplo de que las pequeñas acciones pueden generar grandes cambios. Aquí está tu reconocimiento, Cachita, disfrútalo. Y claro que sí, no me resta más que decir. ¡Arriba los cuernos de Nuevo Toledo! ¡Vamos, cuervos! ¡Eso, carajo! ¡Felicidades, Cachita!
Or do whatever you want, do whatever you want, you know, sort of things that might otherwise be considered municipally crimes. There is Mercedes. Yeah, she needs to work on a Wi-Fi collection, doesn't she? There's Juan Guarito, he's up there. Somewhere in the Kings League Arena.
Pensé que las llaves de la Ciudad de México. ¿También podrían mandar a ese gobernador, por favor? Sé que va a ser un partido complicado. Yo
crutches and really strapped on the bench.
Doesn't look good, does he? There. He was in Mercedes. What would you call it? Where the president sits?
Booth.
Booth. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, he was in Mercedes booth in the last match. But yeah, as you see, we can see him right now. Trejo. He's a man who has suffered, I think, ankle. I would say, well, let's have a look. Ankle or knee ligament damage by the looks of it.
That means a bit of a day off for the referee.
So, Cuervos against Aniquiladores, Mexico against Spain. Portuguese referee. Former international, by the way. Did say to us that he thought this might be quite an intense one. Good atmosphere in here, though. Lots of Cuervos fans, lots of Aniquiladores fans, thanks to Juan Garnizo.
Yeah, it's nice to have them in here because there's been a couple of games where we haven't had
a bit on the quiet side.
Yeah,
this is good. The two coaches, Jacques Espassi and Pibe Bedrame. Bit of a star, the Pibe.
He's our favourite coach, isn't he?
I like him, yeah. So our referee's out. Boy, they're really into it. And off we go. Aniquiladores, Gerard. And Jose Asquetzani, Pepe for Club de Cuervos. Remember, One player in every minute until it's 7 against 7. Pepe, what a save. Paul Zapata off to a flying start. And that means we'll go back to a goal kick at the other end. Another chance to peck at it for the Cuervos. Once again, Pepe looking to work that shooting chance, well defended. Verge now looking for the one-on-one. Works a shooting chance. Oh, what a bullet that is. Flashed into the back of the net.
Not the best angle either. With the player diving at... Oh, this just touches Pepe.
Another player on. Viniegra on for the Crows. Javier Espinosa, one of the top players for me on as well for Aniquiladores.
Very good player.
No presidential penalties in this game. Paul, I've seen him score, but it was a bit high. The good thing is if you are going to miss, put it out of play.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just to remind you, 2 winners, so whatever happens, the worst that can happen is that you will go into the last chance. Cachita on, as I say, played really well against Uno Cap. And has just won the game with an absolute bullet of a shot. Double value goal. Viniegra. Pepe. Got a bit of pace on him, Pepe. Rush of blood there. Thumped over the top. Ooh, referee's played on. That's a bit controversial. That's a good save. And wide.
Hooked wide.
Well, there'd have been a bit of...
Yeah, wow.
Few complaints if that had gone in.
I thought it could have been a foul.
That's a great save, though, by Paul Zapata. Tries to turn it in, and whoa, it just doesn't quite get enough on it there, Pepe. It's not easy to find a sort of a rhyming chant for Aniquiladores, is it?
It's a good mascot, though, isn't it?
Oh, it's really bad. I much prefer the chickens, I'm sorry, you know. And Mario Reyes scurrying and trying to get his shot off. 6 against 6. Should just let you know, in the next game, West Santos will be 3 minutes with a player less at the start. After the 5th minute, due to sanctions. Not quite sure what Mercedes is doing with a laptop, by the way.
You can just see her walking around.
All I can just say is get a cable connection.
Yeah, that's her house, though. She's been walking around for about 10 minutes.
She must know where the best reception is. Anyhow. Nice house. Right, we're 7 against 7. 5 minutes gone. 1-0 to Aniquiladores.
Missed the keys to the city there.
We've got Guillem on as well. And Maca as well, Joel Macarulla. Always says hello in the hotel. It's driven over the top. They've been a bit hasty with some of the shooting, haven't they, Club de Cuervos?
At least they're shooting, I like to see it. Yeah, that's...
Did Aniquiladores have a sanction as well?
Juan Guarnizo for his exchange.
Oh, for his little argument with David Barral.
Yeah.
I must have missed that when I was copying down the suspensions and sanctions yesterday. So basically, yeah, Juan Guarnizo and David Barral had a bit of a verbal, what was it, a verbal or online spat?
Both.
Both.
Oh, I was looking forward to hitting that.
David Barral was a bit more verbal than Juan.
He was.
And
so
he's got five-game ban. And
so 5 games.
We won't be seeing him again.
Yeah, last 16 quarter-final, semi-final, final would be 4, plus this 5. So that's it.
That's it. He's still here, though, isn't he? I mean, he hasn't gone home.
He hasn't.
It's made quite a bit of news in the Spanish press, even that spat. As Guillem gets, he doesn't hit a light. There's Maca down the near side, throwing for the Crows. Eder Lopez, really solid in defence. They've also got Santi Lagarde, and it was a bit of a handful in attack.
He's strong.
Rafa Aja. Time's running down, so they'll soon have an extra player back on, or be up to the full quota. There's Guillem, unlucky.
He got the touch there, Friday was on.
Oh, that's an absolute thunderbolt. And well done there, Paul Zapata, under pressure. Guillem looks to run. Solid challenge from Eder Lopez. Javier Espinosa will take the throw in. They've got 7 on now. Good one from Guillem. Xavi, good block. Well saved there from Elis Sadia, who's also shown himself to be a very capable keeper.
He's very good, Elis Sadia.
Got David Alba on now, Jordi's brother, a bit taller than Jordi. And Cassie Ruiz.
Almost.
A handful in attack, rushing through this match. Ooh, Cachita giving the key back. Paul Zapata makes the save. Found the space though, didn't he, there?
He's the kind of guy that'd be a fan's favourite, wouldn't he, Cachita?
Oh yeah, Alfonso Rosales, to give him his full name. There's Gerard. What I like about Aniquiladores, they haven't really got any superstar names. They haven't really got any sort of top-flight pros, have they? But they're just a good team.
Yeah, except for Espinosa. Espinosa, who was Barca Academy, Villarreal. He's played for their first team. Yeah, he had an okay career in the second division. Granada just had to retire early, but he's one of those players who's, I think he was a bit underrated as a player. He played a lot in the second division.
Yeah.
still only 31 as well.
Oh, yeah. Ruiz doing a good job there. Losing it out this time though to Viniegra.
Tracking back though.
This is a really high-paced match, isn't it? Compare this to the other one where it was across the back. This is up and down.
This one goes by a bit quicker as well.
Because when you have things like presidential penalties, they all take the time, don't they? They all take 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Break up the play.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is just pure boom, end-to-end stuff. Eder Lopez once again gets it out wide. Cachita looks to play with his back to goal. And again, Espinosa, nice play, nice pass to Casi Ruiz. Looks to use his strength, levered off the ball by Donovan Martinez. Referee just checked to see if Casi's all right. I think he's all right. I don't think he's particularly happy.
A bit rushed again in their shooting, aren't they, Cuervos?
Just need to calm down. Have a look, the poor old Mercedes' feed seems to have died. Looking for that movement at the back post there, looking for Rafa Aja with overhit. Once again, keeping very calm in possession at the back. Aniquilador is working the little space, gives it to Javi Espinosa. And nicely worked once again, just taking players out of the equation.
Oh, the ball had run away from him.
It goes into Eder Lopez. I don't think Eder Lopez does anything to get in the way. Look. No. Or does he a little bit? I don't think there's enough. And this referee's also putting the bar pretty high. Ball had run away from him as well. You don't have to
I think that's the key thing.
You don't have to get out of someone's way, do you? You're not obliged to. Again, Lagarde. What another good save to deny Aja. Paul Zapata. Wee little bit of afters there between Casi Ruiz and Eder.
Oh, what's happened there? Just dropped to the floor.
It's Mario Reyes.
I just saw him dropping to the floor suddenly.
Must confess, he's just on the corner from where we are.
Hablas conmigo con calma. La mi opinión fue natural.
No para,
¿estás bien? Pero árbitro, vamos aquí.
That's not particularly conclusive, that video, is it? He might have got an arm.
But it didn't look terrible, did it?
Once again, Espinosa looks to put it in there. Still a chance, and Guillem's blocked. Whoa. Triple chance almost there for Aniquiladores.
What a great little ball that was from Espinosa.
Just evades Michem. And Guillem on the follow-up. Hits it, drills it in, but once again, well blocked. Good commitment. What you expect from the Cuervos, from the Crows. By the way, thinking of, here's a little English test for you, Bruno. Play on. It's a flock of pigeons, it's a flock of starlings. What's the collective noun for a lot of crows? So if you get that, I will give you like the top English mark ever.
No, that's the kind of thing that
a lot of English people probably don't know it.
What is it?
A murder of crows.
A murder?
A murder of crows.
Oh, right.
It's remarkably sinister, isn't it?
Yeah, given that crows are...
Sort of, you know.
Yeah. Oh, murder of crows,
Slightly sinister, a murder of crows.
That's the kind of one, that's a pub quiz question, that is.
Two minutes till we have our dice. Still only 1-0 to the Aniquiladores. Keeping at the pressure now, aren't they, those Cuervos? Oh, it's going to be Rivers throwing the dice. According to our instructions. Nearly as big as she is. Aggressive defence there. That's really well turned by Lagarde.
He's always impressive.
Mario was up for that. Yeah, he's a real handful, isn't he?
He's got a good left foot.
The referee's putting us, letting a few little niggling challenges go, and I just wonder if it's going to build up in the second half. Ticking down our seconds. Ooh, that's a bit of a shame there, because that was a cracking ball from Bernat, the mathematician.
It is what it is, you can't complain.
No, time's out.
No lo quiero. Ali, lo vi, vantaje. Estoy diciendo falta no más, ¿sabes? Por favor, sobre él.
So anyhow. That's not
que
Rivers,
pues,
is
muchachos, mi predicción para el día de hoy es un 1 versus 1 para que se ponga bueno, pues.
La Rivers. No, that's not definitely not Rivers. 3. We've not had 3 for a while. Pibe. Well, he's got good options, hasn't he, for 3? He's got obviously got Javi, Verge, Hugo Fraile, who was outstanding in the last game.
Just confirmation who the dice was. Gudi, Mexican content creator with over 5.3 million followers on TikTok.
Yeah. I obviously was looking at the wrong chat.
No, I think it came through a little bit late.
Just came through now, did it? Oh, yeah, you're right. Ah, you're right. Sorry, I was looking at 6. It's Rivers in the next game. So 3 against 3, getting tense. We've worked a chance, and what a block once again there to deny Verge. And again, working in Espinosa. Oh, I was just going to say you'd fancy him to score.
Yep.
But he didn't.
For him, that's a goal. Or should be. Obviously it wasn't, but it should be.
This is just breathless stuff, isn't it? It's again Espinosa. 3 outfield players, Paul Zapata getting there with his bib ready to go on if he needs to. Hugo Fraile. Espinosa. He's taken it a bit wide and fired it over.
That's their chances here, Aniquiladores.
Quickly getting Zapata into goal. One minute. And looping got a strange effect there from Elisadia. But it went the wrong side of the post. And once again, Aniquiladores. So they're going to have 45 seconds. They're going to have to try and be clever here and make sure that the Cuervos, the Crows, don't have the chance to launch another attack. David Alba, ooh, once again a bit of afters. Espinosa. And once again, in that same position, over it goes. And Zapata's not in his goal yet. Has he got a chance to finish? He might well have. On the run, oh, great challenge from Espinosa. But there's still a 2 against 1. Oh,
it's hit the ref. Normally, what?
What?
Normally, it's the pass hit the referee, so it didn't go to Bravo. Normally, you replay.
Yeah, it should be a
drop ball in favour of Cuervos. That was unfortunate because he was through on goal.
I missed that. I was just looking at where the ball went. Anyhow, half-time. 1-0 to Aniquiladores, but absolutely intense stuff. They had chances, didn't they, to add to that lead just in those last couple of minutes.
They did. They should have scored at least 1.
I think they've got another goal or 2 in them, though. It's been end-to-end stuff. Hardly any stoppages.
Empezamos. Jordi y Mario. Por derecha Guille, David y casi de centro delantero. Y por izquierda. No. Ok, dale. Muy bien. Dale.
So just took my headphones off there for a moment, just giving the old ears a rest.
Dale.
5 hours with headphones on, Bruno. 5.5.
Empezamos
así,
does take its toll, yeah. Does take its toll on the
Una
lugs.
especie de 3-1-2 con Quito, Eder, Rafa, Cachita delante, Pepe y Martín Carlos.
Which is West Santos against.
Tanto de Aniquiladores como de Cuervos. ¿Qué sientes? Porque me dijiste que estabas muy emocionada. ¿Qué sientes por estar acá?
Muy emocionada. La verdad es que Aniquiladores ha sido un pegamento para mi familia y gracias a ellos estamos otra vez muy juntos.
She's very excited.
¡Ay, súper bien! ¿Cuánto va a quedar el partido?
5-2.
It's going to end up 5-2 for the Aniquiladores.
Aniquiladores, a ver.
¡Ani!
Solo vean el ambiente, del otro lado están los Cuervos. Yo no me quise empujar, por eso me puse este bombón blanco, pero seguimos con este vientazo. Si ustedes lo quieren vivir, compren su boleto para venir aquí a la Kings League Arena.
Juan, atíralo balón.
Got a problem with the clock, which says 20 minutes and 7 seconds. And off we go.
Handball? No?
No. I still think there've been a few little niggles in this match, and I'm still not going to be surprised if it kicks off.
I think Americas versus Spain tends to kick off a bit, but it's a bit of a rivalry there.
Cuervos ready to Yeah, Eder's getting up for it as well, and he's well up for it, Eder Lopez. The Cuervos have called in the secret card, which is a star player.
Okay.
This is what you have to do if you've got your star player, use it as soon as possible.
Gracias. Start player for Cuervos, number 11.
Going to be Pepe.
Yeah, I can see that. He's quick, isn't he? Went close a couple of times in the first half. There's David Alba. Mario Reyes. It's a long throw and he needed a control, but once again Paul gets down really, really well. Might have just got his hand stepped on.
Really alert as well, Paul. 1 second slower there, and Bravo's got a shot on goal. Oh, he's
fraction of a second. Oh, he just has a little kick at him. A little kick out there straight away. Back at the other end, Cassie.
Oh.
Cassie being almost. Cassie Ruiz hits the bar. Oh, offside flag is up. Jordi Ross also. Tractorcito, the little tractor. Not sure about that one. No, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. It's amazing, actually. You know, it's well, they're sort of Spanish. Obviously, they've got a Mexican president in Juan, but more Aniquiladores fans than Cuervos fans.
And Cuervos are normally one of the teams with the most fans.
Yeah. Once again, a few. Yeah, I think that's a good decision.
There's nothing wrong with that second challenge. I don't know why.
No, the first one, though. The first one's a few studs in, though.
Over here.
I mean, Bravo can complain, but not Cachita.
Thank you.
Great challenge.
See, that's not a foul.
That's the earlier one, yeah.
But I think wonder if it was because he thought because the referee had already blown. David Alba slipping at the wrong moment, as this is absolutely breathless stuff here. Oh, Cachita giving the seat keys back. Yeah. Pepe over the bar. Remember, it's a double goal if he scores.
Pepe Asquefani.
Goes through the Paul Zapata. Viva Zapata, I think we'd have to say so far. Looking there for Guillem. And straight down the other end is Pepe. It's again Pepe, but easy for Zapata. 5 minutes gone in the second half, and still no let up in the pace here. Casi Ruiz. Oh, nice little move to Guillem. Looks out. Oi! Curl just wide there. Verge once again.
He had an early ball for the other Guillem, ZZ. And he was screaming at him, so he didn't get the ball.
Secret card being played by Aniquiladores. One can only wonder. Spotify secret card. Listen to the couple of good history podcast on Spotify. I like the rest is history. Very, very good. Recommend that.
I've not listened to it. I know I've been recommended it before.
Very good.
Don't look at me. You're asking me, they're asking me to have a look at the time.
No, pero we have
double goal value. Only for 4 minutes though. Is that card going to come off today once? We haven't seen it really be successful so far. Cachita dispossessed. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, Mario. I don't think he needed, well, he didn't need to hit it quite that hard.
But the
there he was.
Espinosa has to find passes in absolutely no space is incredible.
Lagarde goes, there's a little rueful smile.
I'd like to replay that, because he just sees gaps where no one else sees them, Espinosa.
Given away a little bit too easily. Another good save as well, as that was Kerr hit in by Verge.
He could have 5 or 6 goals, Aniquiladores. Just 1-0.
Another throw-in. It's interesting, the shots on target count though, just 4 each according to our stats people. Pepe gets to that one. Oh, lovely little turn there from Pepe.
Oh, Lagarde.
And he's in, is he? No, he's not. Great defending. Cachita loses out again.
Eyes off, I think. He went the wrong way. Not clinical.
It's been a game of nearlies, hasn't it? Nearlies, nearlies for Aniquiladores, which is why it's still only 1-0.
It's a game of Cassis.
But you can't write the Cuervos off. Here's Pepe. Oh, Paul Zapata gets a hand on that to tip it over the bar.
It was unexpected. It's not, I think, where he was looking for Viniegra.
I don't know. Just a minute and a half left, though, for the Aniquiladores double goal. Obviously just trying to take a little bit, as much time as possible, aren't they? The Cuervos. Oh my goodness. From that angle, I had no idea what was happening. Got a Aniquiladores player down, but they're still played on. And now the Cuervo's going to...
Oh, there's no offside. You should just push someone forward.
It's Mario Reyes who's down.
The referee's not stopping play. He's telling him to get back up.
I think Mario's got caught. I think it's quite easy to say what happened to Mario.
Do you know, I hope he doesn't go down once the ball is out of play. I think he's going to.
I think I would be. I'd be crying by now with me. Just weeping like a child. So again, that's good defending. To be honest, if ever there was a moment for a bit of magic spray, I think Mario probably needs it right now.
Yeah, but that would be a bit stingy, wouldn't it?
I don't know, I just want some... or ice or something, I don't know. Do much with that one, Bernat. So looking for Pepe. If he scores, of course, it's worth 2 for the Cuervos. Just keeps calm there, David Alba. Hey, Bernat. Saw it fall. I think he's just getting a little talk there from Fraile, say just a little calm down voice. Once again, Bernat gets it back to Paul. The clock continues to tick down. Once again, I don't think there's going to be much injury time in this second half, the way things are going. It's amazing we've only had 1 goal in this match so far.
Yeah. But the tempo, you compare it to other ones. From a commentary point of view, it's so much easier to get through these games, isn't it?
Just seems as if it's taken half as long as some of the games. Casi Ruiz. Ui, David. I think he had a bit more time there, Jordi. It's amazing, they've got more shots for the Cuervos than Aniquiladores. Maybe a lot of them have gone a bit like that, though.
That's a shot of a player that's got the star player armband around.
Thinks, yeah. Nicely played there, Cassidy. Almost sort of an old-style striker as well, isn't he? Playing with his back to goal.
Reminds me a bit of Negredo, but right-footed, not left-footed.
David Alba there does really well against Eder Lopez. Oh, from nowhere, Donovan Martinez, and that is the risk. If you don't take your chances, someone is going to punish you, and this time it's Donovan Martinez. Sometimes it just seems so easy to score.
It does. And he didn't even have that much of a backlift. Oh!
I don't think he even saw that, Paul. It wasn't that far away from him.
No, yeah, he was slightly surprised.
Game very much on. Four minutes left to 38th minute. Can we get a moment of Javi Espinosa magic, perhaps? Or is Pepe going to do something to justify that double? But that's almost what Cachita did in the last game. It was, they were up against it, and they pulled out an absolute thunderbolt, and it's gone wide. Which sums it up a little bit for them, doesn't it?
See, that one was a bit more difficult, and he did very well to create the opening, but you've got to look back on all the clear chances they've had. If you're not clinical, you're not efficient.
Vamos Cuervos are singing, now let's go Crow.
Oh. He needed that decision, Ross. Oof. He was struggling.
Guillem's coming on. Another quick player, Guillem. Well played. There's just been hardly any stoppages in this match.
No. Partly to do with the referee as well.
Well, he'll be refereeing the next one, which might be a bit interesting with West Santos. Just a minute and a half, just over, before, well, it'd be golden goal. I'm going to say golden goal, but I don't think there'll be much injury time, just a minute perhaps. There's Donovan again. Yep, I think that hit the roof, it did indeed. Viniegra. Oof, Paul has to make an intervention, parries it away. And as far as Martin Bravo, the Argentinian. Guillem intercepts that. Cachita tries to take him out, but it's still Guillem. Oh, and the last gasp challenge from Donovan.
Is there a yellow? Oh, no. It could be a yellow, though. He tried to take him out.
Fraile. Once again, doesn't get past the first defender. Pepe. They've got to stop Pepe.
Selfish again.
Well, to be fair, it's the 38th minute. If he scores, he's only got seconds left. Now you've got to go for that, haven't you? If you're the double scorer, double star player.
That's the thing. He's a star player.
Woo. Well, that has been intense, and we will now go to the golden goal. And I suspect we'll only have a minute, 2 minutes most of injury time. And then we could well be in line for a shootout.
I've been quite happy with that refereeing. It helps the game as well. We've seen games affected by so many stoppages, and they just haven't come into life.
Well, they needed a shootout in the last round. The Aniquiladores against West Santos. Are they going to need another one? And the Cuervo's going to come through. Once again, Guillem off like an absolute greyhound. It's just slipping as he tried his shot there. And once again, you can vote for your man of the match, Paul Zapata. To be fair, has made some very good saves. Leading the vote. That's on the Twitch site, on the Kings League Twitch site, you can vote.
It's a difficult one, this.
And Paul's made some excellent saves, though, hasn't he? Even though it's weird, because you'd sort of say, well, Aniquiladores maybe deserved it, but Paul's been the best player. Discuss. Cachita.
Another bit of friendly fire there.
Bit of space.
Oh, there was a ball onto Hisham.
I think there was a bit more time there.
And he had the ball onto Hisham. Neymar.
That's a bit of a cheeky nickname, that, isn't it? It does look like him a little bit.
He looks a lot like him.
More because he looks like him than he plays like him. He's not a bad player at all. But it's because he looks like him. It's clipped on a Paul. Whip. There's Guillem. Again, Guillem plays that ball across. Oh, it's the bar.
Dios!
It's gone out. Oh, my word. How close was that? Oh, it's Verge who centimetres away for winning it. Just the 2 minutes of injury time. 2 minutes to either win this or take it to the shootout.
Oh, almost plays it out of the box there, Zapata.
Well brought down by Cassie Ruiz. It's again Verge. Fraile. Oh, this time it's Sadia who's the man to be.
Could he have taken that shot first time?
To be the hero. Nah, I think he had to.
Oh! Desperately close.
Don't know if it'd have been onside or offside, but it went wide, so it's all irrelevant, immaterial. And that's going out, and I think we're going to go to another shootout. Aniquiladores, they won their first shootout. And there we go.
There it is, another one.
Another shootout. Just another chance to pause for breath. Espinosa looks done in, doesn't he? Tell you what, considering that they told us that quite a few of them had tummy problems, they've given us 40 minutes of absolutely flat-out high-octane.
Yeah, no
high-octane.
No after effects of those issues.
Y después vamos a ir viendo quién sigue, pero vamos a ganar antes. Paul nos gana el partido de nuevo. Va de uno, Epi. Segundo, tercero, ¿quién va? Tercero, cuarto y quinto.
Diego va el primero, Santiago el segundo, Donovan tercero, Aja el cuarto y Quito el quinto.
Once again, our people learning the tactics of the shootout. You've got to, maybe it's best to hit it a bit earlier than later. Certainly got players who can, do you remember, I mean, it was in the last one, of course, we went to about 8, was it 8 shootouts, 8 attempts each?
And which one?
In the Aniquiladores, there were about 8 attempts, I think. It was miss, and then Fraile, who didn't want to take one, won it for Aniquiladores. So they did miss quite a lot in their first, I think they scored, they were 2 up, weren't they? And it looked done. There were 2, was it 2-0 or 3-1 up, and you thought that's it. And then
who's it against?
Was Santos.
First of all, thank you very much.
Now I remember.
Gracias por todo. Fantastic. Okay.
It looks as if they already had one.
King's ball for you. This one for you. You choose. You choose. ¿Qué quieres hacer? ¿Marcar o defender? Defendes, marcas primero.
you probably want to go first. I think you want to go first if you score your first penalty. I think is the general feeling. Espinosa go first. And you should always start perhaps with your strongest candidate. Cacophony of noise here in the Kings League Arena. 600 fans. And first off is Javier Espinosa. Well saved.
At least Xavier's very good at one-on-ones, I will say. He's very long, tall.
And reasonably quick. And we've seen that Paul is obviously really quick as well, Paul Zapata. Not as big, but agile. It's Diego San Juan for the Cuervos. Looks to take it early. Oh, what a save that was.
That's a difficult route he was opting to go down, but a very good save from Paul Zapata.
Next up it'll be Bernat Rovira. Ready to close him down quickly there, Sadia. Bernardo! I did as well. Puts it just wide, so they're not exactly being effective again. No. Aniquiladores with those shootouts. Lagarde.
I'm going to go out here and say he's going to score.
Oh, he does. So, 1-0 up. Club de Cuervos. And Jordi Ross. But that villain's grin, Sadia.
Yeah. Huge celebrations when he saves as well.
And he does save it, Jordi, puts it straight against his legs.
You see when he saves, he looks at the player. He's you know, trying to have a little go at them. Poor old player, walking back with his head down.
It's Donovan who scored. Brilliant equaliser. If he puts this in, then it's nearly game over. And tried to do something different, but Paul was not to be kidded. 1 scored out of 6 so far. It's going to be Gerard Verga. Oh, goes well, that little step over the little dummy.
Kind of wanted him to celebrate in Sadia's face there.
Remarkably cruel of you.
Well, after everything he'd done to his teammates.
Yeah. Still a chance here. They've still got a shootout in hand, and it's Rafael Aja. Huge moment, and Paul Zapata. Never in doubt.
Is Fraile going to go? No, again, he's waiting.
No, he's not. He doesn't fancy it, apparently. He doesn't fancy it. And yet he scored. He's one of the very few who scored. David Alba. We're going to have another marathon shootout. Oh, he puts it in, David Alba. Very, very, very cool. That little step over, that little rolling of the ball. Viniegra. And can Paul Zapata be the hero again? Or are we going to go to sudden death? Again, pulls out quickly and he makes the block. Aniquiladores are into the last 16. Paul Zapata. They're putting him on a pedestal. It's a human pedestal almost. Top stuff from Paul Zapata. Brilliant saves. Now Juan and his friends are all celebrating in the way that you would do.
Oh, 2 penalty wins for Aniquiladores.
Brilliant stuff. What a game, right from start to finish. The big surprise, as I say, is we didn't have more goals. But Aniquiladores into the last 16. And Los Cuervos into the last chance. They played really well today, the Cuervos. I think that's the best I've seen them play.
They're good, and it's a shame they don't have Trejo, because, well, imagine Trejo with how tight that was today.
Oof, might have made the difference.
Well, man of the match is Paul Zapata, of course. I think that was voted for before penalties. We've got a lot of goalkeeper MVPs, certainly a lot more than in football. It was very difficult to get a goalkeeper, 11 aside.
¿Ya me están viendo? Estoy muy contento.
Very happy.
Dimos el primer paso importante.
First step, really.
Nos vamos a octavos. Pero el destino es Monterrey. Este mundial me va a matar.
We want to go to Monterrey.
In reality, it makes no difference being in the last 16 and the last chance, because both of the games you lose them and you're out. Yes, you're one round further.
Yeah, but I mean, you've got to get into the, got to get through the last chance to get into the last 16.
But I mean, you know, from now on, every game,
which is how it should be.
Slip up.
Yeah, 27 shots, only 9 of them on target. They've just got to improve their passing a wee bit. More passing from and dribbling from Los Cuervos. There you go into the round of 16. There are 5 teams so far. We'll have another 3 tomorrow.
Paul, estamos en directo, queremos darte este ya es MVP. Te has marcado una tanda de penaltis increíble, te lo mereces.
Bueno, sí, la verdad es que las tandas de penaltis siempre, bueno, por lo visto en Aniquiladores son nuestro fuerte. No me gustan porque nos hacen sufrir hasta el final, pero bueno, hay que seguir trabajando.
Una locura la marea blanquirroja de aquí de México, ¿no?
Sí, yo creo, y bueno, les quiero dedicar las 2 victorias del pase a octavos a la afición, que ha estado aquí incondicionalmente desde el día 1 que nos vinieron a buscar al aeropuerto. Así que nada, quería dedicárselo a ellos y que sin ellos no sería posible.
A seguir, enhorabuena.
Muchas gracias.
So, final game of an action-packed match day 5 in the Kings World Cup. It's Unoca against West Santos, and again, this is a game in which the loser goes home. So, anticipate some fireworks to finish off the day, especially when West Santos are involved. Sure, they won't go down with a fight, without a fight, if indeed they do end up going down. So the Colombian team up against Unoca, whose president is the former Spanish international goalkeeper Iker Casillas, who isn't here on site. Away strip today for West Santos.
So one of these two teams is going home after this, and in some ways I'd be surprised if it was Unoca, but it's a really even game, this. I mean, this is a toss a coin in the air match, I think.
And they've got a ban or sanction coming into this game, don't they?
Yeah, there was West Col had
oh, West Col as well, actually. West Santos as well.
Exactly. No, hang on a second. Let me check my sanctions page.
I think West Santos is 3 minutes.
West Santos have definitely got
less.
Exactly 3 minutes with a player less.
Because West Col was insulting the fans inside the stadium the other day. So they had to quickly cut to the other president's booth because he was not using the finest language. And the other suspension will be for Unoca because of David Barral's involvement that we were talking about earlier with
of course,
Juan Guarnizo.
Yeah, they've got 5 minutes and West Col have got 3 minutes. So we'll have low numbers until at least the 8th minute of this match. Yeah, 5 minutes for Unoca. Bit harsh that it's a team suspension, that, though, I think. But
I suppose it's the way to sort of crack down on it.
Well, we've seen a lot less, haven't we? Sort of general naughtiness since that decision yesterday.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay, main man for Unoca in these moments tends to be Marc Granero. In fact, he had a bit of an verbal with David Barral in their opening match for shooting rather than passing on a couple of occasions.
Estrada's shot saved by Arnalot Graneros.
And I'm going to say, even though Paul Zapata was outstanding, I do think Arnalot could well have a good claim to be the best keeper in the Kings League. It's what Granero's very good at in the one-on-one. He's got a great motor, he's quick, and a powerful left foot.
Oh, how
unlucky is that?
Both posts. Moises Daba, who himself is one of the best goalkeepers in the Americas.
Oh, he kept him in the game a bit against Maniquiladores.
How did that not go in? Off both posts. Estrada, who's lost the angle there. Oh, still Estrada. No way through there. And we're going to get one of the players that we've been most impressed with in terms of technical ability on the ball coming on now for West Santos. Freddy Rodriguez, known as Alexander 00.
He's got a bit of that, little bit of that sort of football siete, futsal sort of.
Incredible. Here he is on the ball.
Step over, etc., etc. Here he is.
Daba lets him take over. He shoots, saved by Arnalot. Oh, there was a lot on that from Granero.
And there was a lot on that from Arnalot, which is why he's gone out for throw-in, because it hit the roof. Just dipping as well, an awkward effect on that shot. We'll have president penalties in this one. So presumably West, they just get the confirmation, 5-game suspension for David Barral. And 5 minutes with one player less in the next match, i.e. this match. Whereas West Col, 3 minutes with one player less. So basically they're going to have 2 minutes with a player more.
Estrada for Miramontes. It's a corner kick. Kun Agüero joining West Col in his booth.
All the way back.
Here's Freddy Rodriguez.
Stepping off there.
Shooting again. That's a good block from Granero.
This time, Arnolot takes his time.
Oh, and Granero's away.
Again.
That's normally dangerous.
Granero, yes, that is. I thought he hit the post again.
This time it is in.
So this time Granero does score.
So the post not come to the rescue again for Moises Dava. And Granero, who almost always scores, puts Unoca into the lead. Miramontes. Juan de.
And by the way, there will be penalties. West Call will take his team. And it'll be a shootout for Unoca, which I suspect to be was probably Granero.
Here's Torrejon, who was tucking into a pizza last night.
It's great, everyone else.
Well, he's a strong lad, I suppose it works for him.
I think he's at the stage now where he's going, I'm going to do what I want to do. Basically, in our hotel, there's a buffet for dinner, and it's shared with the players. And the dinner, it's basically, there's a lot of steamed vegetables, which is good. There's a lot of white rice, which is very healthy. Lots of chicken. And after the 4th day, you fancy something else. But it is very good for you, you know. And there was broccoli as well. After the 2nd day, you get hot sauce. And Torrejon sat on his own table with a bloody great pizza in front of him.
On his own as well.
On his own, basically say, this pizza is mine, nobody come near. You're not getting a slice.
It's actually a bit of a recovery meal pizza. You know, when I've been fortunate enough to be behind the scenes in La Liga games, you see them coming out of the change room to get on the bus, and all of the players are there with the pizza box. So they load up on their carbs after a game.
Vineta, vamos, 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 vamos.
So there you see the confirmation that Unoca have still got 4.5 minutes with a player less, and West Santos 2.5. After individual indiscretions.
So there's it. That won't be one he'll want to look back on. Just fell on his own. Celada. Juan de. This is Estrada for Alexander.
Is he going to try one of his step-overs? No, knocks it inside.
Here we go.
Yeah, that little bit, he's just got quick feet, hasn't he?
It's brilliant to see. Juan de. Alexander's open. Ooh, bit different. He flicks it up to Juan de.
And off it, out it goes.
Blubineta. And it's in play. Oh, he does well to force a corner kick there. It was Albert Dalmau.
We've got Maichi, by the way. There's no Iker Casillas. Maichi was obviously the president of the Unoca. Well, obviously is the president of the Unoca Queens League.
They can run now, Celada. He's not going to get to Diosdado. to Arnalot. Torrejón again. Fierro.
Little chance here, perhaps. Well recovered there, John La Cruz. 7 on the pitch now for West Santos. Still another 2 minutes just about for Uno Cap.
Do you know what I thought? There's a direct link between the noise and fans in the stadium and the tempo of the game, I think. I think it has an effect on them.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. If you've got 500 people all cheering you on.
And you can see that in the previous game. Everybody was hyped up.
Massively up for it.
Here it's...
Oh, I'm still thinking this is pretty good, eh? It's pretty lively, pretty... The thing is, Uno Cap need to not make the mistakes that they made in the last match and miss so many chances that they could easily have won about 4, 5 or 6, but they blew it against the Cuervos.
Diosdado is Marc Torrejón doing what he does best.
What he did, yeah.
Heading the ball.
Who did he play for apart from Espanyol, top of your head?
Espanyol.
Certainly played for Espanyol.
Yeah, Espanyol most of his career. I think he went to Germany at one stage with Union Berlin.
Was it Rayo?
Racing, maybe? Union Berlin, certainly.
Sorry. Google time.
I'm going to say Racing and Union Berlin are my two other teams.
Played at Union Berlin until 2018.
Right. Is there Racing in there or no?
Hang on, bear with us.
Well, you said Union Berlin. So, oh, good shot from William Rojas.
Perfect. Espanyol did play for Racing.
Oh, lovely, 2 out of 2.
Well, Kaiserslautern.
Yeah.
Freiburg.
Oh, so a long career in Germany.
Yeah. And Union Berlin. No, it's not going to be Rivers throwing the last dice in. It's going to be Hova Valicenti, the president of Cunitas, the Kun Agüero's female women's team.
Oh, here's Johncito, yes. He's another fun one to watch.
Difficult to knock off the ball.
Yes. Torrejón. Well, he's got the ball off Torrejón on a 50-50, so that's not too bad. And he's done it again. Oh, he's gone down.
Goes down. Referee's had a decent look at it. The referee says no.
He's looking to go down, Johncito.
He looks like another player who probably sits having a pizza in his hotel. I must confess, I did feel a bit envious yesterday watching that.
Alexander. Oof.
Wound it up, but once again got a bit of a slice on it.
Good touch.
A bit too much on that one. Not doing much going forward, are they, Uno Cap at the moment? They really need to get players like Marc Pluvins and Granero involved, Dalmau as well, who can push forward and make things happen.
There's Juan there. That's good pressing from the Uno Cap players.
And they've got Raul Ledo on as well, who's really quick, even though he doesn't look as if he will be.
Oh.
But turned it out of play.
Probably had a few easier options, but that's his style of play, Johncito.
Decent ball down the channel there.
Pluvins. Rojas can bring it out. Interception from Lelo. Oh.
Because losing David Barral-Cinco for 5 games, so is it's a bit of a blow, isn't it? Because he's quite an effective 7-a-side player, former, so very well-travelled pro.
Knows how to score a goal, Barral. Always has done.
He's always a double figures a season, usually for teams sort of in the bottom 6 or 7.
Without being apparently too good either, Barral. But when you know how to score goals, you know how to score goals.
Well played, well defended by Marcos Guerrero.
It's Rojas with his step over.
Yeah, looking for that ball through the middle. Uno Cat backs to the wall. Time.
Good turn from Rojas.
And Arnaud
Saved by Arnaud. He's down.
He was out quick enough.
I think Rojas is aware that he caught him there.
Absolutely accidental.
You need doctor?
Nice turn from William Rojas there.
Just catches him with his foot. I think he tries to sort of go over him, doesn't he?
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate, but...
Magic water woman on.
She's had a real shift today.
She has. She's been on and off that pitch with that water.
Salvo, everything okay? Check is. Thank you. Thank you.
You don't want to lose Arnaud. A lot of responsibility being the keeper in a club presided over by Iker Casillas, who I presume is in London for the Champions League final.
Aqui. Não, ali. Eu marquei lá a falta, sim.
So Arnaud goes very long, straight to Moises Daba. Torrejon. No one can get the ball down.
Oof, had to get there, Guerrero. There's another moment where I was mentally going to protect our TV screen. Alexander again.
Johncito. It's patient now from West Santos. They're looking at the better side, though.
Certainly having more of the game in the Uno Cat half, aren't they? Yeah, just wondering. I think that's when Marc Granero will get back on.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
there is a chance though if he looks up outright.
Dalmau. Oh,
just
that
gone a
touch
bit
took
wide.
him wide. Oh, that's a clear foul from Level. Alexander and Johncito screaming at each other.
Yeah, clear foul. Just under 3 minutes till we get our last dice from the president of Cunitas.
Ledo heading clear. Estrada keeps it in play. Now they press. I'm not sure who Daba's screaming out there. His pass wasn't great.
Hey, get...
Torrejon. Ooh, good ball.
That's a good ball to
De La Cruz. Challenges flying in. Who comes away with it? It's Alexander. Diosdado. Ooh, that was difficult. Almost on the halfway line. No backlift on the turn. 20 bodies in the way. Hierro to William Rojas. Oh, he's going for the flip-flap. The Elástica in Spanish.
And once again, defending really well. I mean, it's similar to other matches where we've seen teams. Oof, that was a bit loose. The teams who defend well, who do set out to defend, are very hard to break down. That's one of the things Unoca have done. Even in the league, they were hard to break down, but sometimes struggled. If Marc Granero wasn't on his best, just struggled to make chances. There's half a minute left before we get the dice.
President penalty before that.
Oh, that's interesting. Chance to get back on level terms.
He was on a slip.
Oh, not far away. So we have the President penalty.
Locked in by Unoca, so it'll be a shootout.
It's West Colo have called it.
Okay, I thought it was the other way around.
I presume he's on his way down.
Cárgate de... Va, planes acá, cárgate de este lado. Este pues te va a hacer la pasada o uno para que o vayas por dentro o juegues con la pasada. ¿Sí? Atentos para llegar del otro lado.
Cornelius will throw the dice after this.
Atento a llegar,
isn't it,
atento a llegar.
in the West Col box? Could only sort of see half of him.
Hey, escuche.
Still can't see West Col.
Here he comes.
There he is. Never seen him take a penalty. He's got some strapping on the knee.
Wearing some pretty lurid boots, if I may comment, or shoes. Trainers. Once again, we're not going to say anything about the footwear because...
No, but those look like they're going to fly off when he shoots.
Because obviously the Persas Prezi, we weren't confident about his trainers. Saying that he's oh no, he's taking them off. Well, he's going for any buy. I'm not sure I'd be doing that against Arnalot. Whoa, but he has put it away.
Oh, here we go. Good power on the shot.
Did really well. It's only little, isn't it?
He's going to take his time.
I think if he had tried to take the penalty with his shoes on, they probably would have flown off, actually, yeah.
It's the first time I've seen him without a cap as well.
Got Shane on there. So, 1-1. 13 seconds left before the roll of the dice. Quite good use of the presidential penalty there. Do you know, I would have normally fancied Arnalot to have saved that.
That's a good penalty there. There's good power on that.
Just because Arnalot's such a good keeper. Well, there you go. The dice.
Cunitas.
Hola.
She's got her River Plate
Hola.
shirts on. They were
Bueno,
playing today in the
soy Jova
Libertadores.
de Cunisport. El partido está bastante picante y yo quiero un 2 versus 2 porque la gente quiere un poquito de acción, así que quiero muchos goles. Para mí un 2.
We won a 2. Hey, you see she was doing weights. She was practicing. Whippa, there she said she had 2 and there it goes.
Well played. So 1-1, 2-on-2. Couple of minutes.
Dale, Paco y dale.
So Marc Granero and maybe Pluvins.
¿Cómo?
Oh, I said him, yep. So it's Marc Granero. And at the other end, is it Estrada? Yeah.
think the tactic here is going to be, if West Santos are in possession, they're going to bring on Alexander.
Nice, come forward. No, but you got to wonder, is Alex? I think sometimes you need someone who can defend a bit as well.
No, but I mean, in possession, they might get rid of Moises Daba and bring on Alexander.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the.
You can't
certainly bring on an outplaying player, and it is indeed in Pluvins.
Here is the Pluvineta. Granero, well played.
Very well played there by Mark Granero. Unselfish. I think a lot of people thought he might unwild one, unleash one.
Now they bring on Alexander and William Rojas, so two players who are very good on the ball. Got to go backwards. Alexander.
Oh. Aye, Arnalot. And he keeps it in play.
Yeah.
Is it worth having a popper go?
Now Alexander's going to have to defend. That's where you don't want to be.
Aye. Oh. It was there for it, though. There was nobody in goal.
And they're just waiting to make the substitution. Rojas.
Oh, nicely done. Should be.
Alexander, Arnalot almost got there. Almost. 2-2.
Once again, it's Pluvins and Granero.
Estrada's been put back on for defensive duty. Pluvins. Granero. Pluvins again. Off the crossbar, hang on, Moises Daba misses.
That was unlucky. Great thinking from Pluvins, that little chip.
Oh, and it comes off the head of Estrada on the way down as well.
Not sure what the referee's test looking for.
Come on, you've been good with stoppages. There we go.
There we go. So it's Pluvins, they've got 15 seconds left, that's all. So again, Granero. He's got to try and finish it.
Oh yeah, they've done so well in
that's really, really good, and there is just...
Every time Granero and Pluvins, they've managed to find a way to have one of the two in a clear one-on-one situation.
Yeah, they've done really well. I mean, surely that must be time. We've only got 1 minute here. Are we looking at an offside?
Oh, how further
Have we added another minute on here? We're sort of out of time, and...
So Alexander, oh, that's his bread and butter.
Very well played.
When's it going to stop? That's what the players are saying to the referee. We're 1 minute 40 seconds in. We've had no confirmation of this going to 2 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, this is well after the minute. Well, I mean, I think even Mark Granero's goal was a couple of seconds after.
What are they going to do now? Just blow half-time or... Half-time it is, 1-0 gap.
There you go, but I mean...
Too happy about that.
I don't think they'd be happy, but if I was a 1-0 cap player, I wouldn't be that chuffed.
Yeah, but if he says to you, 1 more minute and you go until 2, okay, but 40 seconds in, it's a bit random.
Bravo, seguimos, ¿sí? ¿Qué nos falta? Finalizar. Cuando finalizamos, tío, ya lo veis, no hay nadie que os pare. Calma, queda muchísimo.
¡Ey, véngase, calma! ¡Descanse!
Gabriel España. Colombian called Spain.
Recupérese. Sí, señor, siéntese, recupérese.
I think this is going to be pretty intense this second half.
Escuchen.
Three times they've been ahead of 1-0 cap. 3 times they've been pegged back. They're going to use their secret card.
¿Cómo es?
Segunda, está bien. O segunda vez.
Which I presume will be a secret star player, not a secret player, will be a star player.
¿Por qué han dado 1 minuto 30?
Imagine secret player comes out.
Invisible player. Now that would be a good one.
Sí, yo te escucho perfectamente, pero no entiendo lo del minuto 30, sinceramente.
Yeah, Maichi saying I don't really understand about the added time.
Pues que quiero saber lo del tiempo.
I want to know what's happened with the time.
Quiero ver lo de que si se vieron el bar o qué pasó ahí.
It's a valid question.
Que han añadido 1 minuto y
I think it's a valid question indeed.
Con la jugada de Granero tendría que haber acabado la primera parte.
You'd have thought that, yeah, I mean, I would have thought the half would have ended with Granero's goal.
No pasa nada.
Bueno, ve.
Star player.
Number 23.
Who have they given the star player? It's Granero.
So maybe next time he won't pass quite as much. But he has got a good shot.
A very good shot, hasn't he?
Up and down, good motor, quick. We have 20 minutes plus whatever extra time we need to finish this. Our last match of the day. Oh no, Castle got the president penalty. Let's not forget, which will be a shootout because Maichi is not going to be taking it. But so they still have that little card in their pocket as well. By the way, if Granero takes the presidential penalty, that wouldn't count as double.
Alexander, a couple of goals for him in the first half. Diosdado. Alexander is just stepping on the ball. He finds Miramontes. Miramontes again. Alexander over on the left. Juan de. Oh, that's a loose touch. How about that challenge from Alexander? That could be a card.
That side.
No
more.
Albert Ruiz, it is indeed.
Only the ball. The ball, but it's a dangerous play.
I thought he'd shown him one.
Vamos, Ruiz. Vamos, Ruiz. Vamos. Fuera el balón. Vamos, Ruiz.
Whoa, he's gone in there with his studs, hasn't he? He's gone in there with his foot up. It's a bit of a plancha.
Let's go.
As they say. Although you haven't got sort of studs as in normal boots, you've still got those. Oof, I think he's a bit lucky there for the way he's gone into that challenge.
Granero. Torrejón, Granero. This is where you can shoot. Oh, Moises Daba.
Just got a fingertip to it.
And it wasn't his cleanest strike, Granero.
Foul in attack.
It was still very well placed.
There you get our shots on target. 6 for Unoca, 8 for West Santos. Decent ball down the channel for John De La Cruz.
Who's going to get to the rebound? It's De La Cruz again. Good strength from Ruiz.
Ooh, penalty.
Is it? Or
Is it penalty?
By Ruiz?
No, foul in attack.
Easy.
To me, that
You kick him.
initially.
The one in the first. I will check. Penalty check. You can go. It's clear.
Oh, that's a penalty. That is a penalty.
Looks like a penalty to me, doesn't it?
It's clear.
He's not got the ball in his court. The player.
Bullied him.
You missed the ball and you
and it's
kick it.
Granero as well.
Let's go. It's check.
This is the perfect crime for Unoca.
Luis, vamos. Penalty,
where he
vamos.
hit him.
Levanta, vamos, levanta. See?
Missed both my legs.
Thank you. Yes, it was very clear. Estão me dizendo que claro como la agua.
You just bullied his shin.
You hit him. You know you kicked him.
200%.
The thing is, he clearly didn't mean to do it because nobody means to do it. And you sort of
smashed
we've all
it.
done it. We've all committed penalties. And ref, it's not a penalty, ref.
Just keep your head down and.
Well, I have anyhow. Oh, Granero buries it.
No mistake from Granero, so
5-3, worth double. So if it was a shoot, when it comes to the presidential penalty, which would be a shootout, it wouldn't count double, but that does count double. And they're going to take the presidential penalty now, next time.
Good move.
Put a bit of clean air between them and West Santos.
William Rojas. Oh, step overs there from him.
So, it's not as I said, we have been a bit of a delay seeing the star player card work. At the moment, it has worked with that goal from Granero. I tell you what, there's plenty of time for him to score another.
Shootout.
Oh no, it's already.
Para mí es my balón. Sí.
Yeah, the card's been used up.
Já me disseram que pode ser falta.
Of course, he scored that goal.
In my position, na minha posição, pareceu só balón. Okay?
He's going to have a chance to make it 6-3.
Desculpa, mas depois de dois a seguir. We are ready. Let's go.
So, Granero against Daba. Daba, very good.
Good keeper, Moises, yeah.
Granero, very good in shootouts as well. Who comes out on top?
Whoa!
6-3. Unoca, what a couple of minutes where they played their card to perfection.
You've got to play your cards right, haven't you, as the saying goes. Yeah, well done. It just shows once again how these matches can change in very little time. That challenge, that rash challenge, gifting them not just one goal, but two.
Yep.
And then smart use of that presidential penalty. And it means now West Santos have to come forward. They have to, well, they've been pressuring, to be fair, all the time, but with added urgency now. I think it's good news for us because it means we'll need to keep, they'll need to keep some pace in the game. They won't be able to try and sort of waste time or kill time.
Well, it's going to be them on the attack now. Unoca will have to soak up
the loser today goes home.
Juan de. How long have they got left? 15 minutes.
And you've got to put 3 goals past Alberto Arnalot. In normal circumstances, 7 against 7. Nicely played out. Here's Granero again, looking for that little pass to John de la Cruz.
Juan de. William Rojas. Diosdado shots. That's the kind of situation where Mar Torrejón is going to be important.
Trying to move the ball around, but I said there's not leaving many spaces, are they, Unoca?
And that's what they forced them to do.
They'll be very happy to see them take shots like that all day. West Santos still got their card, their secret Spotify secret card, however. Be interesting to see what that is. Star player it is not. And I would say if it was a sanction, you'd be...
That's a mistake at the back, but he's crowded by 4 Unoca players.
So if it was a sanction, you'd use it as soon as possible, wouldn't you, to get somebody off and try and get into it.
Okay, let's... Okay, thank you.
Celada.
Once again, thank you very much, says Arnalot.
It's going nowhere. A lot of low percentage passes being played by West Santos in the final third.
Granero does well there to find De La Cruz. Oh, try and finish the move, try and finish it. You got a player out of position.
Celada, Fierro on the right. Celada goes for the shot. Again, they'll be happy with that.
Yeah.
Calma, Marc, calma. Está todo muito emocionando. Vamos gerir de otra manera. Calma.
Once again, ball for Unoca.
This is Ruiz.
So if
Rubineta, Ruiz. Oh, almost.
Might have been offside, and they've just got to get players back now. Look at this, it's 4 against 3.
Forwards, Celada.
Oh, once again, did he have better options?
Selfish.
Did he have better options?
All his teammates sprinting forward. I think he's going to have a word with the West Santos bench.
That team, that the place is out, I will come for yellow. This is the last warning for yellows, okay?
General bit of disorder in the West Santos bench.
Very much following the ethos of the club. De La Cruz. Oh, almost a lovely 1-2 with Ruiz. Bluins. Shot is on.
But it's okay, it goes out. It gives you a chance to get everyone back into position. Torrejon. Alexander. It's got to start happening soon for them. It's a corner where they're going to use their Spotify secret card.
Fierro's corner. Oh, he's got a volley off there.
There's a chance there.
Alexander, I'm surprised he was
So
allowed
let's
to
see
volley.
what the secret card is.
Double goal, yeah.
Double goal for 4 minutes.
Well, that could change everything, couldn't it? 4 minutes.
It worked for Unoca. Well, it worked as the star player.
As soon as the ball goes into play, that clock starts ticking.
Good control there from Diosdado.
Bluins reckons he got a bit of a push there. As it is, he'll take the throw in sometime or other.
It's going to drop. Let the ball bounce. Surprisingly there, Juan de. Diosdado in trouble. De La Cruz on his own inside the box.
Oh, my word. Anywhere else and that's a goal.
Miramontes, Celada. Alexander over on the right. Alexander to take on Torrejon. Oh, that's a lovely back heel for Estrada.
Oh, it's gone wide. He's gone right to the post as well, I think.
Yeah, he's clattered into the post.
Ah, his man is made of steel. Well done.
Hey, he's 6'3" down, you're made of steel. When you're 6'3" up,
It hurts.
It hurts a lot.
We've got another player down on the far side while this is going on, and just at the edge of the West Santos area. And it's a West Santos player as well, so not sure it's...
For this match, no, because we have 40
Steals dado.
Clock's ticking down though, just over 2 minutes now with that double value goal.
Ruiz header. Oh, it's a good header for De La Cruz. Alcina shot is blocked.
A little bit of, well, legitimate shoulder charge.
I think he was the stronger of the two there, De La Cruz.
Taking the time, aren't they? Trying to run down that clock on the West Santos double value goal. They've got a corner. I'm sure this will take a few seconds. Maybe should be a little bit stricter here, João, the referee.
Oh, he's taken an absolute age here, please.
Yeah, exactly. Should be a bit stricter, I think. In the end, the ball's given straight. Well, it's not.
He's got a couple of passes on. Torrejón.
Alcina. This is smart.
Switching play. Bluewins keeps it in. He's got Alcina on the edge of the box. He turns into trouble. Turns into trouble, but there's nowhere to go down the left-hand side.
Tick-tock. It's not goal o'clock yet. They've managed this time quite well, haven't they, Uno Cap? By which I mean they've been able to waste quite a bit. Never really too obvious.
Rojas. Estrada. Miramontes. Oh, Moises Navas come forward as well. And he'll go for the shot.
Oh, I think that's it for the double goal. Not a bad effort, but over the bar.
Looking for Ruiz.
There it is, that double goal value's gone. So there's not that, they won't have that chance again until the last 2 minutes.
Ooh, Alexander clattering into Alcina.
I think he said that's the second time you've done it. Right in front of us, right in front of us. We had a ringside seat there, literally a ringside
3 times
seat.
finish, it's enough. It's enough, 3 times. I give you 2 warnings.
Bit of dissent.
Oh, that's naughty, that. That's naughty. He's gone in with, used his elbow, hasn't he? That's a bit...
He knows what he was doing.
I think so.
He's as good as he is nasty, Alexander.
Let's go, play.
This is a good teammate to have in case there's a brawl, though.
I wouldn't, yeah, he's...
Was in the correct time.
Just the bouncer keeping everyone apart.
Have you seen my mate Mark, you know?
Breathe.
Just short. Bluewins.
Keep it in the corner there, Dalmau. Oh, well, one back. Looking for Alcina.
Oh, they'll take a corner.
It's Bluewins who'd won back possession. Into the mixer. Torrejón hesitates whether to go or not.
That's like, just get the ball out to play.
There was no way forward there for Johncito. Moises Dava, Estrada needs to be the last few minutes for West Santos at the Kings World Cup.
If not, it'll be a great comeback.
Moises Dava. Johncito. Oh, good defending from Bluewins.
Stay down, John Cito. Oh, he's picked himself up now.
Though. Oh, could have done more with that pass, Dalmau.
Well recovered by Granero. I suspect will be a very strong candidate for man of the match, MVP.
Definitely.
Freddie on in another 17 seconds.
Moises Daba. Juan de blocked by Ruiz. And Daba will let it run out of play. I've always felt Moises Daba's shirt's too big.
It's the baggy goalie shirt. I'm not a fan, really.
Oh
dear, not quite sure what happened there.
No, I think he thought Alexander was going to take over.
So closing in on these last couple of minutes when it will be double value goals, of course, for both sides, but might just give a window of hope once again for West Santos, although not really forced saves, have they, from Arnalot?
And it sounds 38 minutes, so it'll get together for
2 minutes plus whatever injury time we have added. 3 minutes maybe.
Hey, tenemos 2 minutos. Dale, Paco, vente.
Gabriel España, one last team talk.
Rápido, escucharme. 2 segundos, 2 segundos. A ver. Va. Vale, Leo.
So the winner of this goes into Sunday's last chance. The loser has had their last chance. Fundamental, I would say, for West Santos to win the ball here.
He's in the way there, the referee.
Ledo is like an express train and does well. He's really quick, Ledo, eh?
Alexander, if anybody can come up with something special, it's him.
Just wide. And your vote for MVP, once again, are available on the Kings League Twitch site. Alexander Granero.
Good to see the big man in there as well.
So the very fact that Arnalot isn't among the candidates tells you that they've controlled it reasonably well.
Oh, some space on the right there.
Ui, Alcina.
Alcina couldn't get on the end of it. Celada. Is he selfish again? Yes, he is.
No, but he at least got the shot on target.
Yeah.
He's given away again.
Estrada. Alexander. Oh. Arnalot doing very well to take the sting out of that shot.
So a minute left of normal time.
Lille. I think I heard the referee say there's going to be 3 minutes of stoppage time.
So 4 minutes for them to save it. 2 goals would do it, of course. Double value goals.
Celada. It's wide.
Not far away. I mean, Alexander is winning the vote for MVP, but one of these things, I mean, who's actually decided the game, him or Granero?
Definitely Granero.
Yeah.
An interesting interview with Alexander after the game. Might try and elbow the reporter.
I'm not going to interview him. Once again, it's been a good defensive display, as I say, from Unocat.
Celada.
Really worked. It shows too much of it. I think it's just outside the area.
And he was almost rewarded for his loose touch because that ended up resulting in that free kick.
Is it a free kick or penalty he's given him? He has actually gotten right through him, hasn't he? Wasn't convinced straight away, but he has, just outside the area.
Yes, I whistle penalty.
And he's saying, have a look at VAR. I don't think you want to look at VAR, Juan de.
Okay. No.
Obviously, they want to see if it's inside the area for a penalty, but we've seen that it's outside.
Wait.
Oh, I'd love a Torrejon blast here. I was looking at it.
I think just checking to see if it's in the area or not. Yeah, well done. All you need a quick view outside the area. Free kick.
That's good refereeing. Sometimes, even though it's obvious, they look at 20 different replays.
There's no need to look at more than one here. Anyhow.
I would absolutely love it if he scored this.
Really? We haven't seen many free kicks. What haven't we seen any free kicks, have we? I wouldn't like to be Alexander right now in the middle of that wall.
Oh, the noise on that. So indeed, 3 minutes of added time. So a couple left here for West Santos.
Again, trying to work it out wide. Arnaldo makes the punch, great punch.
Yeah, I think the West Santos player is hurt, but that's because he got in the way.
No, it was in the keeper's territory, isn't it, I think?
I will give more time. I will give more time. You went?
He has absolutely clattered him, but I do think it is...
1 more minute, okay? So we're going too far. We're going too far.
1 more minute then, says the referee. So I think we've got to 4. Celada. Juan there.
Yeah, we do got the 4.
Alexander.
Nothing, is it? That's gone out.
He's tried that one a couple of times today, but he's not been successful.
So again, little advice to get a move on. Torrejon's going to put that one as far up the field as he can. So, goal kick.
Flick on from Ruiz. He's been handy today for 1K. Well, he provoked the penalty.
Vital moment in the game, really. The penalty was the decisive moment. 2 goals, double goal value for Granero, who then took the shootout for the presidential penalty.
Daba.
Oh, I'd wrong-footed him. Took a deflection, it's gone for a corner.
Floated towards...
Oh! 5-6. 6-5, and we have a minute left.
Surely not.
Surely not.
What a header from Celada.
Yes, we can. Just got to try and keep possession here.
He's lost the ball. Miramontes. Oh, Miramontes hanging on to the ball for too long.
Half a minute left.
Moises Daba. Juan there.
The far post, if they look, there is Estrada.
Yes, here he is. Estrada's cross.
One long throw.
They'll be looking for Celada again.
Someone's got to take it.
Celada's going to take it. That's not who you want with the throw-in. Juan de flicks it. Miramontes.
Oh, and that, I think, is that. It's the 4 minutes. And that is the end of the game. John de la Cruz in front of us. Tex celebrating like he's won the cup.
It shouldn't have been that tense.
But it was always going to have always a possibility with the extra double goal in the last few times. Someone gets sent off for...
Doesn't matter though.
Complaining. Not that there's anything to complain about, really.
I mean, the only thing you can do is, I don't know, not let him board his flight because he's a red card. Doesn't matter anymore for West Santos because they're out of the tournament.
Well, in the last round, it has to be said, Uno Cap. They paid. In the last game, they paid for a lack of effectiveness, missing chances, but this time they're
going to struggle, though, I think.
They were really effective, solid at the back.
Just Galácticos del Caribe team sheet also getting torn up in the background.
There's the stats. Look at that. Not many shots, not many. Loads more possession, loads more passes for Huesanos. But that's something that Unoca do well. They are tough to break down.
Well, they got through in the end. Another Kings League Spain team will be in the last chance. 6 more games tomorrow, of course. We'll continue to fathom who will be in the last 16 and who will be going home.
We'll know that all tomorrow. We'll have all the details. We'll see how things stand in a moment. So 6 games tomorrow, day off on Saturday.
Man of the match, Granero in the end.
Yeah, I think it had to be.
Not Alexander.
It had to be.
Sí, Marc Granero, esto es para ti, tu Jais MVP. Qué manera de sufrir al final, ¿eh?
Bueno, parece que en 1K no se puede ganar de otra manera, pero mira, lo que importa es que tenemos el último partido, la última final este fin de semana, creo, y hay que darlo todo. Y seguramente si ganamos será así, sufriendo. Así que nos tenemos que acostumbrar y sacar algo positivo de esto.
Muchísima suerte para el próximo partido.
Gracias.
Luego de esta victoria de 1K que tuvo que esperar hasta el último momento, luego de ese gol doble del equipo de Huesantos, cerramos esta jornada que ha estado plagada de buenos partidos desde primera hora hasta la última, empezando con ese Porcino Science, que fue el derbi clásico, uno de los de España, con esa victoria de Porcinos sobre Science. Seguidamente, Muchachos goleó a Juniors, lo despide de esta Kings World Cup. Más adelante, el X-Buyer Team tuvo que esperar hasta la tanda de penalty shootout para vencer al combinado árabe Persas. Dejó en el camino a Galácticos del Caribe por la mínima y luego Club de Cuervos no pudo en penalty shootout ante Aniquiladores y ya lo acabamos de ver, la victoria de 1K ante West Santos 6-5. Iván.
Vamos a ver cómo se traduce esto, vamos a ver cómo acaba quedando todo esto finalmente representado en esa clasificación que tenemos en ese ranking para ver cómo acaba quedando en las Chains. Hoy acaba esta jornada con los primeros equipos clasificados ya de forma matemática hacia los octavos de final. Peluche Caligari, Furia, Porcinos, X-Buyer Team y Aniquiladores, enhorabuena por vuestro pase de forma directa hacia los octavos de final. Tenemos ya los emparejamientos del Last Chains con ese duelo entre Stallions y Persas, Club de Cuervos contra 1K, Science contra Pío, Futbegu contra Muchachos y SXB contra Olimpo United.
Y hablar también y apuntar que después de que se termine la chance se hará un sorteo para ver los emparejamientos de octavos. Por ello no ven todavía esos emparejamientos de octavos de final. Pero arrancamos y lo mencionamos en los resultados, ¿no? Ese Porcino Science, una victoria sufrida para el equipo de Ibai Llanos, Iván, que se zanjó, se rompió todo con una buena acción de Pablo Hernández.
Ha sido un auténtico partidazo, ha sido un 6-5, ha sido la primera vez que logra ganar en torneo completamente masculino Porcinos a Science, porque ganó en la Kingdom, que era un torneo mixto, y por lo tanto logra ganar Porcinos a Science en el momento más importante. Cae el campeón de España, aunque si bien es cierto tiene esa oportunidad en el Last Chance, en un partido con muchas emociones, con muchos goles, con un Pablo Hernández que ha estado genial por parte de Porcinos, le ha acabado dando el tanto de la victoria, pero es que Science no se lo ha puesto fácil.
Sí, un combinado de Ibai Llanos, que por cierto que marcó su penalti press y lo hizo bastante bien. Aquí vemos acciones con Pablito, que definía muy bien cruzado. Poco a poco buscaba las acciones el equipo de Bombi Romo. Está muy buena con Adri Lledó, que finalizaba jugada en situación de dado, el penal de Gref, que tampoco fallaba el suyo. Es decir, un partido que tuvo destellos como esto. Esto es magia pura, lo de Dani Liñares, ¿no?
Ahora incidimos en lo de Dani Liñares, ahora veremos nuevamente con calma ese golazo, porque evidentemente era el que ponía el picante al partido. Lo estamos aquí viendo recopilado, es una auténtica obra de arte. Yo creo, Gonzalo, que es uno de los goles que oposita a ser uno de los goles del Mundial.
Por la ejecución, por la potencia, por la precisión y donde coloca el balón, y sobre todo en el momento de partido que era, porque fue determinante, fue un rompehielo ese gol de Dani Liñares para el equipo de Gref, y de esta forma poner un poco de serenidad, ¿no? Un poco de calma en medio de la tormenta en el partido.
Así es un auténtico golazo, es uno de los goles más destacados de la jornada, aunque esta jornada, especialmente este partido, también ha tenido algún que otro momento un poquito más gracioso, que también hay que destacar.
Sí, no tan serio, porque hay gente que dice que se celebra feliz, se celebra con alegría, con una sonrisa, y el CM de la cuenta de la Kings World Cup ha hecho de las suyas y ha puesto a Jacobo a celebrar así.
Enhorabuena por la victoria.
Muchas gracias. Ya estamos en octavos, si no me equivoco.
Pero ¿por qué estás triste? ¿Por qué tienes esa cara?
¿Por qué triste?
¿Eh?
¿Por qué estoy triste?
Si habéis ganado.
Tenemos un equipazo, Laura. Estamos...
Alegra esa cara, va.
¿Eh?
Alegra esa cara.
Si no la puedo alegrar más.
Guti.
Estoy muy contento.
Alegra esa cara, Guti.
Hemos jugado, hemos ganado, estamos en octavos, se nota mi alegría en la cara. Vamos a celebrarlo por todo lo alto. Dale, porcinos. Qué cabrón.
Adri.
No, Carde, que tiene...
Carde, ¿qué te pasa, tío?
Pues te digo la verdad,
Pero si
he
habéis
visto
ganado.
un déjà vu. ¿Has visto la última falta o no? ¿Te acuerdas en el split?
Sí.
Pues así se me ha quedado la cara. Pensaba que nos la metían. Pero no puede ser.
Pareces el Joker.
¿Sí?
¿Estás contento o no?
Estoy, vamos, pero mírame.
Pues así era la
Vaya
forma
carita, ¿no?
que se tomaba Porcinos de celebrar su victoria. Otro equipo que también ha tenido una victoria que celebrar es el caso del equipo Macarra, del X-Buyer Team, que logró vencer en un partido agónico delante de SXB, delante del representante de Arabia Saudí, 2-2, y no se decidió todo, Gonzalo, hasta la tanda de penalti shootout.
Sí, con un elenco saudí que tiene muy buenas piezas, que tienen la oportunidad de, siendo brasileños, representar al equipo del presidente de Sean Exbong. Una serie de acciones con esta internada de Belillas, luego el 1 para 1 de Roger Carbó, que ya estamos acostumbrados a verlo ser tan influyente en este tipo de circunstancias. Vendría el penalti de Sean Exbong, muy bien cobrado, sí, por parte del presidente del equipo árabe.
No ha tenido esa misma suerte Eric Ruiz, que lanzaba también su penalti press y no podía llegar a encontrar portería, y lo que estamos viendo ahora mismo son esa tanda de penalti shootout agónica, la primera que hemos visto en el día de hoy, porque hemos visto 2 tandas de penalti shootout.
Y obviamente hay que cerrar con, creo, el partido más equilibrado, tácticamente más completo de la jornada, como fue ese Club de Cuervos contra Aniquiladores, que se saldó una victoria nuevamente en tanda de penalti shootout para el equipo de Juan Guarnizo. Ya lo había sufrido, ya lo había padecido el tema de esperar hasta último momento ante Wes Santos, y creo, Iván, que a lo largo del partido tanto Club de Cuervos como Aniquiladores demostraron ser equipos muy potentes, ¿no? Con jugadas desequilibrantes. Este fue el golazo de Donovan, que fue totalmente a resaltar en el partido, que fue en un momento clave para Club de Cuervos, representaba el empate, y poco a poco intentaban acciones determinantes, sobre todo esta, la frialdad de David Alba para definir en la tanda de penalti shootout y hacerlo tan bien para el equipo de Verdirame. Lo intentaba y con esta acción donde fallaba en el mano a mano ante Paul Zapata, se llevaba una acción clave para las aspiraciones de triunfo de Aniquiladores.
Se llevaba la victoria Aniquiladores, y con esa parada que veíamos Paul Zapata, lo que también se llevaba en ese partido era el Jace MVP. Y es que vamos a hacer inciso en ese Jace MVP para ver cómo está esa actualización, esa tabla de los jugadores que han optado por Jace MVP durante el partido. No solamente ello, sino que además también pues estamos viendo cómo está quedando el global de la tabla, con 3 puntos. Sí, 3 puntos por el hecho de que se ha jugado 2 partidos, los que han ganado ese 2-0, pues tienen ese punto extra, como es el caso de Furby, el futbolista de Peluche Caligari, que de momento lidera el ranking con esos 3 puntos, seguido, como estáis viendo aquí en vuestra pantalla, por varios futbolistas también con 2 puntos. Iremos evidentemente actualizando la tabla según vaya avanzando las jornadas.
Y va a ser una pelea ardua, porque hay 50.000 euros en juego para el Jace MVP de la Kings World Cup. Vamos a repasar qué tenemos mañana, el menú de mañana, la jornada de mañana que arranca a las 14 horas, hora de México, con ese gran partido entre Limón FC, el conjunto turco, que se verá las caras ante el combinado de Kun Agüero de Kun Esports. Gigantes recibe al equipo británico, al 5 FC, y los Troncos a las 4 de la tarde ante Ultimate.
2 partidos por el cuadro de vencedores, 1 por el lado de perdedores, 2 por el lado de perdedores y 1 por el lado de vencedores a la derecha de vuestras pantallas. Con ese Real Titán delante de los Aliens, con ese G3 Siege delante de Raniza, y cerraremos con el duelo entre UI Steel y Murage. Por lo tanto, mañana será un gran día para conocer cómo se acaba desencadenando esta ronda 2, que poco a poco va cogiendo rumbo, se va encaminando hacia el día 8 de junio, donde pondremos el colofón final a esta Kings World Cup en Monterrey. Hoy nos despedimos, pero evidentemente la casilla de salida, la casilla final, mejor dicho, será en Monterrey, donde tendremos el gran espectáculo de Maluma. Nos despedimos por hoy, sean felices, cuídense.
Hasta mañana.
Chao.
Chao.
Maluma, baby. Pues nos fuimos a lo loco. Pégate un poco, que es pesado, que con esa boquita me gana el baloto. 2 cervecitas, un coco loco.